YouTube, we're in the purpose-built motor garage to get another build rundown. Now sometimes our jobs come in as easily as someone giving us a phone call and saying, hey, we're sending you a bike. Other times it takes months of talking with our clients, figuring out exactly what they want so we can deliver them the best possible bike for their particular style. This one was one of those jobs. Peter and I were talking for a long time trying to figure out the sort of muscle bike that he wanted. Was it a Suzuki? Was it a Honda? Was it really old from the 80s? We were going to get a more modern one. Eventually, we landed on a Gen 1 Suzuki Bandit 1200. This thing's from 1996. He bought it from over in Western Australia and had it sent here for a full and complete rebuild. What we're going to do is run you through exactly what we've done on this bike, every nut and bolt detail. So hang around with us. We'll get going on another build rundown. Now, despite my best efforts, Peter went and bought this bike from a guy who'd previously modified it and had a lot of work done. I always try to avoid bikes like that because you literally just never know what you're going to get. It's very, very rare that someone will do a job properly, in my experience. Pete, though, did take my advice and bought this bike. It had previously had a front end fitted, it had had an engine rebuild, it had had a few other bits and pieces done to it, which the hope was it would make life easier for us on our end. That definitely wasn't the case, and we'll get to why that was exactly in a little bit when we go through those specific parts. But I guess at the top of this video, I would say if you ever want to build a custom bike, start with something stock. Unless you really know what you're in for, it's super difficult to trust that someone else has done the rebuild correctly or fitted the forks correctly or got the right triple clamps. What we found on this bike was an absolute mess, which just added to a lot of the work that we had to do. What we'll do is start with the engine, because that's where we started with this project, so I'll run you through what's gone into that, which is quite a lot, and then we'll get into the styling and other upgrades that we've done. Now, as I said before, Pete is absolutely mad about his muscle bikes. He's a keen racer, but he just loves those big 4 cylinders that sort of came through in the 80s and through into the 90s. The Bandit was a really prolific one. I don't know why, but they're super popular in the UK. Not really as popular here, but if you're into your muscle bikes, these are a really good choice. Bandit 1200. So as it stood, it was rebuilt. It had a set of Mikuni carbs fitted, which was pretty much the only thing that we kept and didn't have to modify on this bike, because everything else we found inside the engine was a total mess. So we did a bit of research, figured out how to get a bit more power out of this thing, and we landed on a high compression 1300 kit. So this thing is now running 11:1 compression, and I think it's a 1305. We had the crank lightened. We've got a upgraded clutch in it. We've got a bunch of headwork done to it, oversized valves, and then obviously we've got the Mikuni carbs there, backed up with a Dyna 2000 full ignition system. Now, when you go and start mucking around with engines like this, one thing that you do always has knock-on effects. So you're taking a lot of material out of the bore, you're putting high compression, that makes the engine run hotter, so you're going to have to upgrade the cooling, and there's all this sort of stuff that has to happen around what you're actually doing. So that was a big challenge on this bike. So with the big bore, we had to bore out the crankcases once the top end was done, and the size of the bore and the new sleeve actually blocks off oil journals, so we have to create external oiling systems, all this sort of stuff that we've had to upgrade outside of it. Makes for a better product and a better ride in the end, but it's just sort of, a lot of people just think that you can chuck a big bore kit in a bike, and sometimes you can, but a lot of the time there's a lot of extra work on the auxiliary of the engine that needs to be done to make sure that you can ride this thing. It's going to be reliable, it's going to last. So with that, obviously mentioned before the Mikuni upgrade, we've got an upgraded Hell oil cooler and lines through here. We've got an external oiling system that gets oil into the cams and stuff like that, because the journal has been blocked off on the base of the barrel here that normally runs up the side. As I mentioned before, the upgraded clutch, and then with the work that was done on the crank, that actually sort of caused a bit of drama. We had to do a lot of work to make sure we were getting the correct tolerances on the crank journal bearing. So the work to be done on the crank, the journals weren't checked, I don't think, at that point in time. This sort of engine happened as we had a changeover of mechanics in the shop, so that wasn't checked. So we had all this work done. We had to go through and find new main bearings for the crank, which was extremely difficult. We couldn't find them anywhere, so we had to do a lot of extra work in making sure that when we put this thing together, it was going to work correctly, because as it was when we got it handed over to us from the previous guy, it was a bit of a mess. So we had to go through and sort a lot of that stuff out, but now it's good. I've been riding this bike around. I probably put a couple of 100 Ks on it. It runs super nice. The power that you get out of it is unbelievable. It's super fun to ride. Just ultra torquey. You can, point it through a corner in any gear and just rip on the throttle and it'll go. So, I mean, in the end we got there, but it was just a lot of work. We haven't run this bike on a dyno yet because we're still running it in, but I guess we might just do an Instagram post or whatever when it goes up to dyno, once it's had a few 100 Ks and a few tanks of juice put through it.
This is the iPhone 17, and this is the new Ridge case. And check this out.
This is not your average phone case.
It's a precision-engineered protective shell, slim, functional, and designed.
Do it. Alright, so moving on to the front of the motorcycle now, we've got a GSXR 750 front end. That was previously fitted. Now it had custom triple clamps. Apparently the forks had been rebuilt, and it had a different wheel put on there with a brake rotor upgrade. What we found when we pulled it apart was, and this is before we even pulled the forks apart, the triple clamps were the wrong offset and the wrong width apart. That created an issue on the bottom where the wheel was, that the brakes were squeezed in on the wrong angle. I've seen that heaps of times. Guys put different wheels on and they just sort of like either wedge the brakes out or push them in slightly. I've found that on like 4 bikes that's come through the shops. Unbelievable what people think they can get away with. So once we started to figure out just how this thing was built and put back together, we sort of thought we got to go deep on this thing. So I called Joe. We sent the forks off to be rebuilt with Ride Dynamics. As that was happening, we found a bunch of internal damage. So obviously someone had repaired the forks before off a crash bike. So apart from the one fork stanchion and one fork tube, absolutely everything else had to be replaced, which was not a nice surprise, for a call for us to get, because he bought this bike with a nice upside down front end. And so, I mean, it's just stuff that we have to deal with when we're buying bikes that have been previously modified. But I can say now with certainty that everything on this front end is absolutely top notch. We've got a custom front fender here if you want to come around and check out the bearings and stuff that we've got. So on this front end, we've had everything blacked out. We've got anodized fork tubes. The stanchions have been NICAD plated, I think they call it. It's like a black chrome. Fitted up with a set of ultralight core moto wheels. These are Ford racing wheels out of the States. Really nice product, super light, really strong. And I love the look that they created on the front end. Just sort of gives it a bit of a more distinct racy feel. We've fabricated up a really nice, just simple front fender using our PVM front fender fabrication kit. We've got upgraded rotors and a set of Hell radial calipers. So this is a kit that we started, and you'll be noticing through our build videos, guys, we're using a lot of Hell products at the minute. Because they're holding stock in Australia, we can pretty much order and have them at our shop within a couple of days on most things. So really handy to have that sort of performance product on our doorstep. So upgraded radial calipers there, running up to, again, upgraded Hell levers. We've got the radial master cylinder and clutch here as well, and the clutch slave has been upgraded as well. We're using an Oberon clutch slave on this bike. Now before we carry on with the styling and stuff on the front end, as I mentioned, Joe from Ride Dynamics has done the suspension on this thing. Really nice. I often have to remind Joe that these bikes are street bikes, not race bikes. He's a big race bike tuner and stuff like that, so he often makes them like very trackable. which is a little bit stiff. I like my bikes a bit cushy because I'm a giant pussy. But he's also done a custom rear shock setup. So these are pretty difficult to find like a nice upgraded shock for. So Joe's taken a shock body off another bike, measured it, modified it, and put the right spring rates in it for this particular bike. That's the sort of thing that we entrust Joe with all the time. You know, having the suspension guys in our corner is really nice because there's a bit of black magic in all of that stuff, like I said in our last MT09 video. So Joe's done an unreal job. This bike feels super nice on the road. It's plush, but it sort of can handle when you need it to, which is really great. Now, styling on the front end. The Bandit, as you'll notice, has some pretty shapely bodywork. It's got some nice curves on the frame. It's got a lot of cutout pockets and curves on the tank. So we wanted to try and match that with the styling that we did. Kept it simple with a front fender, but when we mounted our headlight up, we wanted something to sort of carry the body through. So we've made a nice sort of headlight bikini fairing here. It just mounts simply around our 5 3/4 LED headlight. We've got a setup of our fork mounted headlight mounts there. And then behind the fairing, we've just tucked a big Daytona Bologna gauge. So we've gone with a big tacho that also has a digital speedo readout. It's a bit different to what we normally use, and I'll get a close-up shot of that. I'll just turn this on here so you can check it out. But so generally you have your speedo dial, but I think it's, you know, a personal choice. Pete, you wanted to see like the big tacho dial, and then your speed readout's just on that small LCD screen there. Now, as we were fixing up the front end, we got a new top triple clamp. We've used factory GSXR 750 bottom triple clamp, Cognito Moto top triple clamp with the riser bars. Just got some simple star risers here with the Odie podium bars. Really nice setup. That's always the question that we get asked, what sort of bars do you use? And to be honest, I use a mid-rise bar and normally like a slightly higher like MX bend. I keep them wide usually. So we've got our Omni lights on the end of the handlebars here. Everything's being wired internally. So this is a kit we're working on that you can integrate your Omni lights into the bar end mirrors that house the scrambler mirrors. So everything's going to work nice together. Our PBM 3-button switches here, and because we've got a hydraulic clutch and a hydraulic front brake master on this thing, we've got 2 of our little cups. The brake fluid cups are a new product that we've been putting out for the last maybe 8 or 12 months now. So getting super popular, people really like them. They're just a great alternative compared to those big plastic cups. They do the job neatly, they look stylish, and if you're using our mirrors and the indicators and the buttons, everything linked up nice, and then you have these nice fluid cups as well. It creates a really nice look of symmetry over your handlebars. I think that's a really important thing when you're delivering a ride experience, when you're finishing a bike up. That sort of detail counts because it's exactly what the rider, this view is what your rider experiences most. So I think that's really important to try and create something that looks awesome, feels right, works well. I'll run you guys through what we've done on this tail end now, starting with the swing arm and the wheel upgrade. So as I mentioned before, we've got a core moto wheels on this. We're running a 17 3.5 up front, 17 5.5 in the rear, wrapped in some Pirelli Diablo Rosso Fords. I'm really excited about this sort of brake wheel tyre combo we got. A lot of the time on our customs you'll see spoke wheels, whether they're custom or factory with different rims and stuff, but I have really started to like the style, especially on these more sort of like race inspired project of these forged wheels. The core moto wheels linked up with the Hell rear brake master cylinder. We've built a custom perch for that so we can get a really nice brake upgrade there. Obviously new rotors all around, custom sprocket on the other side. We've got a swing arm mounted rear indicator setup, number plate bracket here. Kept our tail super nice and clean, and then all of that's topped off with the nice Pirelli rubber, which brings me conveniently to today's video sponsor, Pirelli Australia. Pirelli have been with us for a long time, and we really stand by their products because they stand by us. I use them on my personal bikes. 90% of the bikes that come through this shop, if they've got a tyre that can fit it, we run them because we never get any complaint. Everyone loves these tyres, especially when you get into the more high performance stuff. People absolutely love the Rosso 4 because it's such a great tyre for performance street riding. You can just cruise around with it, and they look super nice too. Next time you...
Nicely done, Mom. Nicely done. This is Jill. 2 hours ago, she didn't know what she was making for dinner.
I know people gotta be disappointed when they see my face looking like this, and then I walk past and I ain't got no booty. I'm so sorry to y'all. Like, I'm so sorry to y'all. The Lord only gave me the face card. That's it.
Say with me, my ninjas. Don't believe nothing a woman say. That's right, that's right. So you know what that means. She's probably carrying a dump truck, my ninjas. Let's see. Jesus Christ, my ninjas. I stand Hey, real quick, my ninjas. Y'all remember this clown?
It's a 200 for the nails right now. That's the type time we on. It's in the 200 for the nails right now. Full set, French tip, all that. You shouldn't have to pay for it. You got it. You got it right. Then next week, get a hair done.
Yeah, that goofy ass ninja. Turns out he's a millionaire. And he's married too, man. Ninjas, can you believe that shit? Yeah, I couldn't believe it either. But look at this.
What's your age? 33.
Are you single?
Nah, married.
How long have you been married?
Since 2017.
So being married 8 years, how do you keep a relationship together that long?
Pay 100% of everything.
So it's a man's job to be a provider.
100%. You ain't a man if you're not a provider.
What gave you that mentality?
Man, I've been had it since I was young. I mean, shoot, if you look at the granddaddies and everything, they was taking care of the bills, and guess what? They was with grandma for the longest. These dudes be in relationships in and out because they not paying 100% of everything. That's the reason why they in washing machine ass relationships.
What have I told y'all, my ninjas? Once a limb, always a limb. A simp is just a lame ass ninja who got one. That's all it is. Somebody who couldn't get no cheeks when he was younger, so now he has money. He used that money to try and secure some cheeks, nothing else. Because even after doing all of that shit, this is what happened to him.
What's your age?
I'm 34 years old.
Have you ever proposed to a woman before?
Yes, I did.
And how did that turn out for you?
Newly divorced.
But how long was your marriage?
8 years.
What do you think caused your 8-year marriage to deteriorate?
You know, it's one of those crazy things, man. People can wake up and say, I don't want to do this. No matter what's built, no matter what legacies are in place, you know, it's one of those situations where you can't control people, right? I can't control you. I can't make you do something you don't want to do, so, you know what I mean?
But did you provide in your relationship?
First month, quit your job. I'm here, I'm taking care of this, so I ain't had to see a bill in 8 years, you know?
So even though you provided 100%, the marriage still failed.
Yeah, man. Married people want to be single. Single people want to be married. Rich people want to be poor. Poor people want to be, you know, rich. Rappers want to be athletes. Athletes want to be rap. You know, it's the other side look appealing. You know what I'm saying? And to people who married for a long time, you start hanging out with your single friends, you might miss that lifestyle. A lot of women don't want to be kept put up for real.
So was it you or your wife that filed for divorce?
On her side.
But as a man, how do you handle the mental shift of building a life for 8 years with someone to now just being back on your own?
It wasn't an easy process. Was in the house for the first 4 months trying to figure out what the hell. You know what I mean? Like one of those situations like, yo, is anything not repairable these days? If this is not this and that, let's work it out, let's fix it. At the end of the day, man, that ain't what individuals wanted to do, man. So, you know, I got no choice but to accept it and move on with my life.
As much as I hate Sims, my ninjas, this is not something that I'd wish on anyone. I don't wish no ill will on nobody. You hear me? Because going through some shit like that, he may have really loved that woman. But he didn't know, leading with his pockets, this is where it always ends up. I'm going to tell y'all a story, my ninjas. I used to work at AT&T. My manager at AT&T was this fine-ass snow bunny, my ninjas. Huge cheeks. I thought that girl had black in her family. But she worked on a farm. If y'all don't know about them farm white girls, y'all need to get on that. You hear me? I had a co-worker there. We both black. And my ninja, she used to love us. She didn't even want to call in sick for work. She wanted to be at work because we were there. She always had a good time. She had a fiance that worked 12 hours a day. He was making good money, taking care of her. She got married to that ninja and divorced that ninja, my ninjas. And when I asked her why, she said because she never felt as good with him as she did with us. And we were just her friends, my ninja. But really, it was... But don't think nothing stupid, you hear me?
believing in us the way they did, I would have closed this shop years ago. If I can spend my dollar a block from where I live, I know that dollar will be reinvested in the community. We're making the swag shop a global brand, and I'm determined never to lose the values of this neighborhood.
Here's another thing that I know with absolute certainty. If you took any man alive, any grown-ass man, in his 50s, I don't care how old he is, you put him on an island with a beautiful 14-year-old girl, and nobody's looking,
I gotta let y'all see this part. I was watching this show. Now, she didn't kill her husband, and she gonna blame it on her son.
I know Scott killed his father.
Look at his face.
She took my husband, the father of Chris, Emily, and Amanda.
Look how he looking at his mama and his family like, no, she didn't.
Scott, this is unforgivable.
He mad as hell. She crazy.
Scott has spent an entire life of loving and protecting you. And this I refuse to cover for you. My mother, your mom.
My ninjas, women and accountability is like water and oil. They just don't go together. That's a messed up way to find out that you the least favorite kid, my ninjas. They just looking at her like, yo, this bitch crazy. They already found her guilty and she's still blaming this bitch. Oh God, my ninjas. Hey, what's understood ain't gotta be explained, my ninjas.
Gee, I'm finna start asking my teacher, do they want head? Like, I can't get this work done. It's too hard. Like, can I give you something else for it?
Right. So they should have really been the rapture. I don't think I want to be here anymore. School just started, my ninjas. It just started. You know what? Hey, okay. Hey, go. What do I gotta do to become a teacher?
Why does everyone go to the Mediterranean for the beaches? Because literally, look at this. Look at this water. This is Norway. Excuse me? Norway?
My ninjas, did y'all know Norway had beaches? Was that even a beach? I don't even know, but y'all see how clear that water is? Wow. Wow. It looks so good.
Real hell. Okay? Ain't no tracks, ain't no must, ain't no stanky ass hell. That's real. What you talking about? Your ass is good. No, cause them black bitches, do you know that they shit, them braids under them tracks and shit, that shit be stanking. Man, you ever smoked a black bitch head? Or you throw up? What you talking about? Hey, look.
What the? My ninja, if you're gonna disrespect the black queens, at least disrespect them for a decent looking snow bunny. Not no bottom tier, gutter tier. Snow. This ninja. You know, you're not even worth cut that bitch off. You're gonna handle this all way.
Things that we did to each other and we still stayed. Disclaimer, we're not posting this for people to judge our relationship because we were both very happy and comfortable in our relationship, right? Yeah. So at around our 4-month mark, we went to visit my family and I gave him my mom's phone number so they could, settle the flights, information, everything. And I found out that he was sending dick pics to my mom before we went on the trip.
Well, at that time, I didn't have your number saved yet, and you guys have the same area code, so it's not really my fault.
That's fair.
Something that Vivi did and I still stayed was she got a new job bartending, and I know she's serving drinks to people and that's her job, but I know how you are, like seeking attention, like we've talked about, And I know she likes that job because she gets attention from all these guys all the time. And then I'm at home feeling insecure, like you're just gonna cheat on me at the end of the night.
And he still stayed.
I still stayed.
Okay, my ninjas, let's see if we could make sense out of the bullshit they just said. So at the 4-month mark, he didn't have her number saved. And on top of that, he sent her mom pics with an S at the end. Plural. That's multiple, my ninjas. She was probably out with her girlfriends getting Moses, just like, guys, gather around. Little Malcolm, he just sent another pic. Look. Gather around. Little Malcolm, he just sent another pic. Look. That's what my daughter's writing. That's what my daughter's writing. She's so lucky. Her dad wasn't packing like this, you know. And what's even worse is that this ninja knows that his woman loves male attention and she works as a bartender. This is so... I'm gonna make sure I keep making videos for you ninjas. I'm trying to save my ninjas, man.
A game without an iPhone is not a game.
Not a real gay.
Alright, my ninjas, you heard the man. Post it down before you got down the comments. I don't even have to lie. This is mine right here. This is mine right here. You see that? What you see at the end there, huh? Shot someone. Huh? What you got? Post it in the comments. Huh? Don't be a pussy.
Fighting horse. But it's the outfit. I have this thrifted North Face hoodie on from Goodwill. I love Goodwill. It's great. Has holes in it. You can't see.
Yeah, damn.
These are period jeans. Period jeans. The higher hat. And
Shit, talking about tiny horse. That's a very big horse. I wouldn't mind riding it. I wouldn't mind riding that horse at all. Hey, like and subscribe.
Breaking news on Jimmy Kimmel and autism.
Jimmy Kimmel coming back to late night television.
ABC chose to bring back their low-rating nighttime hosts.
We are in for a monologue that will be a marker in late night show history.
It's going to be a moment. Yeah, no question. A huge moment in American history.
It's one of the most critical moments in broadcast history.
He will be delivering what is being dubbed the most anticipated monologue in late night in years.
From Hollywood, it's Jimmy Kimmel Live. Welcome and listen from 7 o'clock with Lito and the Cletos. And now, Jimmy Kimmel.
When the power goes out, that anxious feeling of not knowing when the storm ahead never stops.
My name's Alex Polakovich.
As I was saying before I was interrupted, if you're just
joining us. We are preempting your regularly scheduled encore episode of Celebrity Family Feud to bring you this special report. I'm happy to be here tonight with you. The guy who fired me from my first radio job in Seattle, where we are not airing tonight, by the way, sorry Seattle. His name is Larry. In 1989, Larry tried to force me to do a bit called Jokes for Donuts, where people would call him with a joke and I would give them donuts. I refused to do it, and I made a lot of fun of Larry for suggesting it. Eventually, Larry fired me, and I had to move back in with my parents. But even he went in to cheer me up. Thank you, Larry, and I want to thank everyone who checked in. Some that I do especially want to mention are my fellow late-night talk show hosts, my friend Stephen Colbert, found themselves in this predicament, my friend Sean Stewart, Seth Meyers, Jimmy Fallon, James Corden, Arsenio, Kathy, Wanda, Chelsea, even Jay reached out. I heard from late night hosts in other countries, from Ireland and from Germany. The guy in Germany offered me a job. Can you imagine? This country has become so authoritarian. The Germans are like, come here. Come loose. My boyhood idols, Howard Stern and David Letterman, were very considerate. I feel honored to be part of a group of people that knows what goes into doing a show like this. And I also want to thank all of you. Supported our show, cared enough to do something about it, to make your voices heard so that mine can be heard. I will never forget it. And maybe most of all, I want to thank the people who don't support my show and what I believe, but support my right to share those beliefs anyway. I never would have imagined. Like Ben Shapiro, Clay Travis, Candace Owens, Mitch McConnell, Rand Paul, even my old pal Ted Cruz, who, believe it or not, said something very beautiful on my behalf.
I hate what Jimmy Kimmel said. I am thrilled that he was fired.
No, wait, no, not that. The other part.
But let me tell you, if the government gets in the business of saying, we don't like what you, the media, have said, we're going to ban you from the airwaves if you don't say what we like, that will end up bad for conservatives.
I don't think I've ever said this before, but Ted Cruz is right. He's absolutely right. All of us, including him. I mean, think about it. If Ted Cruz can't speak freely, then he can't cast spells on the Smurfs. Even though I don't agree with many of those people on most subjects, some of the things they say even make me want to throw up. It takes courage for them to speak out against this administration, and they did, and they deserve credit for it. And for telling their followers that our government cannot be allowed to control what we do and do not say on television, and that we have to stand up to it. I've been hearing a lot about what I need to say and do tonight, and the truth is, I don't think what I have to say is going to make much of a difference. If you like me, you like me. If you don't, you don't. I have no illusions about changing anyone's mind. But I do want to make something clear because it's important to me as a human, and that is that you understand that it was never my intention to make light of the murder of a young man. I don't think there's anything funny about it. I posted a message on Instagram of the day he was killed, sending love to his family and asking for compassion, and I meant it. I still do. Nor was it my intention to blame any specific group for the actions of what it was obviously a deeply disturbed individual. That was really the opposite of the point I was trying to make, but I understand that to some that felt either ill-timed or unclear, or maybe both. And for those who think I did point the finger, I get why you're upset. If the situation was reversed, there's a good chance I'd have felt the same way. I have many friends and family members on the other side who I love and remain close to, even though we don't agree on politics at all. I don't think the murderer who shot Charlie Kirk represents anyone. This was a sick person who believed violence was a solution, and it isn't. Ever. And also selfishly.
First, you get the new MegaFlow system, our top-of-the-line flagship countertop system. It's made from food-grade stainless steel and holds enough water to keep your family going in a crisis or everyday use. You'll also get a filtration stand, so you don't need to set it on the edge of a counter or risk spills. It keeps your system secure, elevated, and easy to access. Now,
and also selfishly, I am a person who gets a lot of threats. I get many ugly and scary threats against my life, my wife, my kids, my co-workers, because of what I choose to say. And I know those threats don't come from the kind of people on the right who I know and love. So that's what I wanted to say on that subject. But I don't want to make this about me, because, and I know this is what people say when they make things about them, but I really don't. This show is not important. What is important is that we get to live in a country that allows us to have a show like this. I had the opportunity to meet and spend time with comedians and talk from countries like Russia and countries in the Middle East who told me they would get thrown in prison for making fun of those in power, or worse than being thrown in prison. They know how lucky we are here. Our freedom to speak is what they admire most about this country. And that's something I'm embarrassed to say I took for granted until they pulled my friend Steven off the air and tried to coerce the affiliates who run our show in the cities, my show, off the air. That's not legal. That's not American. That is un-American. And it's so Should the government be allowed to regulate which podcasts the cell phone companies and Wi-Fi providers are allowed to let you download to make sure they serve the public interest? Do you think that sounds crazy? 10 years ago, this sounded crazy. Brendan Carr, the chairman of the FCC, telling an American company, we can do this the easy way or the hard way, and that these companies can find ways to change conduct and take action on Kimmel, or there's going to be additional work for the FCC ahead, in addition to being a direct violation of the First Amendment, is not a particularly intelligent threat to make it public. Ted Cruz said he sounded like a mafioso. Although, I don't know, if you want to hear a mob boss make a threat like that, you have to hide a microphone in a deli and park outside in a van with a tape recorder all night long. This genius said it on a podcast. Brendan Carr is the most embarrassing car Republicans have embraced since this one. And that's saying something. The FCC has a tradition of meddling where they shouldn't under many administrations, but it wasn't always like this. There was an FCC commissioner back in 2022 who worked under Joe Biden, who was spot on. He wrote, President Biden is right. Political satire is one of the oldest and most important forms of free speech. It challenges those in power while using humor to draw more people into the discussion. That's why people in influential positions have always targeted it for censorship. You know who wrote that? FCC Commissioner Brendan Carr, who later was appointed chairman of the FCC by this former crusader for free speech.
If we don't have free speech, then we just don't have a free country. It's as simple as that. If this most fundamental right is allowed to perish, then the rest of our rights and liberties will topple. Just like dominoes, one by one, they'll go down.
That was also in 2022. And I wonder, how did that guy turn into this guy?
Who would you like to see replace Kimmel on late night?
A lot of people, anybody can replace him. Guy had no talent. Kimmel, look, he was fired. He had no talent. It's a whack job, but he had no talent. And more importantly than talent, he had no, because a lot of people have no talent to get ratings. But he had no ratings.
Well, I do tonight. He did his best to cancel me. Instead, he forced millions of people to watch the show. That backfired bigly. He might have to release the Epstein files to distract us from this now. A lot of people have been asking me if there are conditions for my return to the air, and there is one. Disney has asked me to read the following statement, and I've agreed to do it. Here we go. To reactivate your Disney Plus and Hulu account, open the Disney Plus app on your smart TV or TV connected device. I did not fortunate to work at a company that has allowed me to do the show the way we want to do it for almost 23 years. I've done almost 4,000 shows on ABC, and over that time, the people who run this network have allowed me to evolve and to stretch the boundaries of what was once traditional for a late night talk show, even when it made them uncomfortable, which I do a lot. Every night, they've defended my right to poke fun at our leaders and to advocate for subjects that I think are important by allowing me to use their platform, and I'm very grateful for that.
I'm getting ready to go out with my girlfriends really quick. We're going to dinner. I'm at that age where I can't read the menu anymore. So I wear glasses, and I have this theory about the color pink. That when we wear...
They allow me to use their platform, and I'm very grateful for that. With that said, I was not happy when they pulled me off the air on Wednesday. I did not agree with that decision, and I told them that. We had many conversations. I shared my point of view, they shared theirs. We talked it through, and at the end, even though they didn't have to, they really didn't have to. This is a giant company. We have short attention spans, and I am a tiny part of the Disney Corporation. They welcomed me back on the air, and I thank them for that. I think unjustly, this puts them at risk. The President of the United States made it very clear he wants to see me and the hundreds of people who work here fired from our jobs. Our leader celebrates Americans losing their livelihoods because he can't take a joke. He was able to squeeze Colbert out of CBS, then he turned his sights on me, and now he's vocally rooting for NBC to fire Jimmy Fallon and Seth Meyers and the hundreds of Americans who work their shows who don't make millions of dollars. And I hope that if that happens, or if there's even any hint of that happening, you will be 10 times as loud as you were this week. We have to speak out against it. It's not just comedy. He's gunning for our journalists too. He's suing them, he's bullying them. Over the weekend, his foxy friend Pete Hegseth announced a new policy that requires journalists with Pentagon press credentials to sign a pledge promising not to report information that hasn't been explicitly authorized for release. That includes unclassified information. They want to pick and choose what the news is. I know that's not as interesting as muzzling a comedian, but it's so important to have a free press, and it is nuts that we aren't paying more attention to it. Walter Cronkite must be spinning in his grave right now. He's dead, right? Yeah. Look, I never imagined I'd be in a situation like this. I barely paid attention in school. But one thing I did learn from Lenny Bruce and George Carlin and Howard Stern is that a government threat to silence a comedian the president doesn't like is anti-American. That's anti-American. I'm so glad we have some solidarity on that from the right and the left and from those in the middle like Joe Rogan. Maybe the silver lining from this is we found one thing we can agree on, and maybe we'll even find another one. Maybe we can get a little bit closer together. We do agree on a lot of things. We agree on keeping our children safe from guns, on reproductive rights for women, social security, affordable health care, pediatric cancer research. These are all things that most Americans support. Let's stop letting these politicians tell us what they want and tell them what we want. A very beautiful moment. I don't know if you saw this on Sunday. Erica Kirk forgave the man who shot her husband. She forgave him. That is an example we should follow. If you believe in the teachings of Jesus, as I do, there it was. That's it. A selfless act of grace, forgiveness from a grieving widow. It touched me deeply. And I hope it touches many. And if there's anything we should take from this tragedy to carry forward, I hope it be that, not this. So thank you for listening, and I'll have more to say when we come back.
Also, those who say they can be in recent months awfully thin-skinned. I've always been thin-skinned. I've been thin-skinned from day one.
Welcome back to Jimmy Kimmel Live. We are still on the air in most of the country, except ironically for Washington, D.C., where we have been preempted. We are off the air in Nashville, New Orleans, Portland, Oregon, Salt Lake City, and St. Louis, where none of my wife's family is able to watch the show tonight. So sorry, Aunt Sharon. Sorry, Aunt Mary. You'll have to go to YouTube, I guess. But I am glad to be back at work. It was touch and go for a minute. Guillermo did something very sweet, actually. He called me and he offered to sell his Labubu.
Hey, good morning. Going good, how you? I am delivering in Allentown at 5:30. Allentown, 5:30 p.m. Yes. All right, bye-bye. All right, y'all know what's the problem, man?
My friend. Guillermo, I've done a lot of fun. Is there anything you would like to share with the audience tonight?
Sure. I would like to say, listen, this world needs more people like Jimmy Kimmel.
I don't have time for people.
Well, ladies and gentlemen. So apparently, for one reason or another, the rapture is supposed to come September 23rd. So that means, you know, if you're looking at this right now, you was wrong. It didn't happen. I don't know how the information got leaked, how y'all found out when the rapture was coming, when the Lord was coming back. You know, according to, you know, the scriptures I read, they say no man know the day nor the hour. But somehow the information got leaked. Somebody hacked into Heaven's Instagram account and checked the DMs, and then they found out where it was going. But you know, people doing a little too much. Y'all selling y'all cars and getting rid of all your canned goods and everything. I don't know why you're doing that. You don't know what the circumstances is going to be in the rapture. You know what I'm saying? Jesus ain't been here in over 2,000 years. What make you think that he didn't consider the fact that y'all had cars? Why would he get you and then leave your car? Maybe he can heal your car. If you like the car, you can have it forever. What make you think they ain't got decals in heaven? They validate parking. It's heaven. They got to validate parking up there. If you like it, don't make sense. Why would they inconvenience you? Why would you have a street made of gold and no car? What's the purpose of having a street if you ain't got no car?
It was an incredible clash between two legends. Just seconds before the end of the round, something happened that shocked not only the crowd, but also the fighter himself. The sound of the bell became his rescue, giving him one more chance to continue this tense battle. Dennis the Terminator Alexio was one of the top kickboxers of the late 1980s and early 1990s. Born in Hawaii, he had a powerful, aggressive style that overwhelmed opponents. He competed in both heavyweight and in cruiserweight divisions and became the ISKA World Champion, defending his title against strong challengers worldwide. Alexio was known for his devastating high kicks and heavy punches, which often ended fights quickly. Alexio's fame grew when he appeared in the movie Kickboxer in 1989, playing Jean-Claude Van Damme's brother. By the time of this fight, he had proven himself with sharp kicks.
That shit is. Alright, we sent that one out. That shit was funny as hell. It's crazy. It's killing that shit.
So this TikToker pours pink paint all over 7 motorcycles. His excuse? He claimed bikers were killing the planet, calling them old men poisoning the air. Every gallon of paint, a symbol of climate change blood. But what he didn't know is those bikes belong to the Desert Eagles MC, a crew of grandfathers and veterans who have been meeting at the same diner for years. One Harley Road King he trashed was the last gift the man's wife had gave him before she died. Instead of swinging, the man stared straight into the live stream camera and said, "My name is Wayne Patterson. I was a paramedic for 35 years. These men you mock built homes, taught kids, and ride for charity. We're not villains. You just filmed your own felony." Minutes later, police sirens cut through the air. The live stream ended with the TikToker in cuffs, his followers turning on him, sponsors dropping him, his fame collapsing overnight. He thought he was making a statement, but all he did was paint his own downfall. I don't know all the facts of this, but man, if this was my bike, I would have took my belt off and this kid would have understood what it was like growing up in the 80s in the Bronx. So this TikToker pours.
You said something interesting, and I know a lot of people misunderstood it, so I want you to be able to say it. I think it was Details Magazine. You used the word God, and that's what messed everybody up. But you said something to the effect you were a self-made God. Explain it.
I made up my mind to make a change in my life when I was 16 years old. We are all gods on this planet, every man, every woman. We create life. We can take life. We control what goes into the sea, whether the fish can live or not. We decide if the trees can grow tall. We decide if the children will eat. We are very powerful beings on the planet Earth. And when I said a self-made God, I meant just what I said. Barry White changed his life. So you're right.
Yeah. And people criticize the statement?
No, not to my knowledge. It's the first time I'm hearing about it.
Yeah.
But, you know, people tend to play down our power. Well, don't worry about it. This next guy do it, or let's ask God above to do it. There's a lot of things that has to change on this planet Earth that only we can change. And until we embrace the fact that we are as powerful as we are as beings, we're going to continue to make the mistakes and allow the mistakes to be made, from our children to our adults to our elderly to whatever situation you want to talk about.
You said something interesting, and I know a lot of people misunderstood it, so I want...
Imagine if we could tell everyone here that Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance to save people hundreds. People, it's a bad stopped. Oh, what's this? A fan has run out onto the field and it's not what it means. Burn speed lanes?
Note to self. Don't tell him you're not in the mood, or this is what you'll wake up to. Yeah.
Fuck around and find out.
This is my impression of human beings. Okay, here we go. Oh, my tummy hurts so bad because I ate gluten.
Let's go. Yeah. Oh, I'm mad because of politics. Oh, everybody that disagrees with me is bad.
Oh, I'm so tired from everything. I keep doing it every single day and I don't change anything in my life.
Yeah, that's good. I like that. They do that. Wait. Oh no, egg prices are so high. I created money and I don't have enough. Right. They do that.
That's you guys.
You do that.
That's what you sound like.
You do.
Are you a two-hander or a one-hander?
I like to use my mouth. And a hand or two. Depending.
Yeah. I can get on this program all day.
Why are you always so calm?
Because I never argue with stupid people. I just cut it short, tell them they're right.
That's completely ridiculous.
You're right.
And I'm dumb, and I'm actually not dumb. I'm actually very intelligent. You don't have to be like smart in everything. I'm smart in my ways, and you want to say I'm dumb for saying that, but
Okay, tell me an interesting fact.
do you know why a gas light comes on in a car?
Okay, sure, go ahead.
It's because it's a lie. If your car is giving you a gas light and you're about to run out of gas, and you're still driving with 0 miles, that bitch won't stop you. So it's really just a form of manipulation. That's a fun fact.
Wait, what?
It's true.
Tell me
It's true. No, it's dead ass because it's happened to me. It's gonna literally like turn up on you. But who knows when? That's why it's called a gas light. You will never know. It's a lie.
You know what comes on? To tell you to put gas in the car soon. What's happening right now?
Man, that shit is wild. It's like you're trying to think, how dumb are they, right? And then you just got to give them a little room to talk. When I take them out, that's what happens. I talk to them for like 2 hours and they're so dumb and so uninteresting, you barely even want to hit it at all.
Shit, calm down, Shadow. I'm so sorry, man. I apologize. What's wrong with you? Grandma, I apologize. I said, look, this Grandma, I said I'm sorry. I said I apologize. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with me? Crazy. What's wrong with you?
I saw someone say, at the end of the day, women can trust a bear to be a bear, but can't trust a human man to be humane. Yes. Yeah. Holy crap. That is the deepest thing I've probably heard in regards to this whole debate. We can trust a bear to be a bear, but we can't trust a man to be humane.
How freaking depressing. Girls will have a body count over 10 and then hop on a podcast and pretend like they're still human. Ladies, I'm gonna send you guys some Andrew Tate videos to watch because, you know, you're talking in a way where I worry that you don't know about Andrew Tate. Like, you guys need to get humbled, okay?
What's the last thing that made you cry?
Pepper spray.
What's your favorite book?
Rocky 3.
Do you like Taylor Swift?
Taylor Swift? I love that dude. You know, I actually met him once. You heard in Brooklyn like a year ago at a beef patty store.
Hey guys, if you're looking for the wildest police videos YouTube has to offer, you gotta pay us a visit.
Hey, can I ask why you're not a virgin?
Because I sucked dick on the alternative school bus. So what?
Say that again?
I sucked dick on the alternative school bus.
God have mercy on your soul. Why?
Because he was cute.
But
On the
that's why you're not a... Say that again?
I sucked dick on the alternative school bus.
May God have mercy on your soul. Why there?
Because he was cute.
But it doesn't mean you're still a virgin if only you gave head?
But we fucked. I took my mom's car to his house and I fucked him. So as a teen.
And how old were you?
16.
Jesus Christ. You ever spent for the camera?
I like when she articulated the crime she committed.
Start your battery quick. She said, we need jumper cables. I said, no, you don't. I put my hands on the battery. I got this little thing that I do. I told her, give me the keys. I jumped in there and cranked the car. She said, you my angel. I say, speak nothing of these.
David, I think you figured out why it's so small down there. What do you mean why? What do you mean why? There's something to tell me?
You asked me.
Listen, the best guys wake up every morning, drink coffee, they love gaming, they probably overthink everything 24/7. They send memes to the only two people that they talk to or know. And honestly, that's a husband.
Can I offer you a beverage?
In that case, I'll take two.
Alright y'all, let's see what I got for you today. Well, as I told you before, a lot of things I think about that are contrary to popular belief, or, you know, popular opinion, I'd call it. And today I want to talk about that saying that says, if you do what you love, you'll never work a day in your life. And guys, people...
conversation came up the other day of, hey, if rope was competitive, what might it look like? And it got me thinking, like, yeah, would it be like skateboarding or something where like person A is like, yeah, I can do this trick and like chuck in this extra bit of flair. Can you do that trick? And then person B is like, fuck you, I can do that trick with the same flair. But then I add something on. Would that be how it would work? And then it's like, yep, you are factually better than that person because you could do that move. Think of like skateboarding. Someone could do a 700 or a 900, whatever it is. Someone can only do a 360. Or would competitive rope float be something more like gymnastics or dance, where it's a bit more interpretive and more like subjective? It's like, oh yeah, I can really see the passion in his peignoir when he whips that rope around. Yeah, he slows down, whatever, right? Dancing, singing, some of that shit's a little bit objective, right? I've had people that are like good singers, and to my ear, I thought that was bad singing, but to their own. And then it got me thinking, what would my world's best rope float look like? I thought, fuck, well, there's so many like layers and freaking pieces to it. Like, I would want to make sure that I traveled and used up all the room, showed that I can switch feet, like to just push off one leg and go to the other. Looks fucking cool. And then if you're forward, side, back, you definitely want to chuck some of that stuff in. You would want the raps in there, do some wax-ons, do some, what's this one? Fog Matador rap, yeah? What about a little bit of a sneaky King of Tail soft serve? You'll definitely want some raps in your world's best flow. You would want to demonstrate control over both proximal intent and distal intent, which, to be honest, I'm only like 90% sure I get it right, but proximal intent, generating it from the core, the coils, the core, the abdominis rectus pneumomachus, and the lower lats, freaking coiling, drawing, figure 8, proximal intent, right? Am I not right? Maybe not. And then distal intent would be like, yeah, distal hands, oh yeah, punch, punch, punch. Give me a uppercut. Give me a underhand sneak jab to the fucking eyebrow. That sort of proximal and distal intent. You would definitely want to be playing
What up? Showing out now. To me, it seems.
Look at all the cowards. You got problems, Jason. And they call us cowards, but we're out here. Burn that bitch up. Burn that bitch up, man. Burn that bitch burn. Let that bitch burn, man. I'm out. Still places off the team shit. Yeah, I'm perfect. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck y'all flag. Tell your bitch then. Y'all living in the 40s.
And that, my friends, is how it's done. That is precisely how you respond to neo-Nazis when they show up in your town. Now, that took place over the weekend in Cincinnati, Ohio, and about 12 neo-Nazis in total chose to unfurl their banners on top of an overpass near the Lincoln Heights exit, until, of course, they were confronted by American heroes and ran away like the cowards that they are. Now, before they were chased off, they were actually talking a lot of shit. For example, they even recorded themselves running up to this man's car who was blasting Fight the Power by Public Enemy, and they began hurling slurs at him, but as you can tell, he was entirely unbothered and just kept dancing. But eventually, too many people in the community showed up, and they were overrun almost instantly. And their flags, of course, were burned. Now, it wasn't just over yet, because members of the community made it clear that they weren't going to let any Nazis intimidate a single person in their community, so they then chose to exercise their Second Amendment rights, and they formed an impromptu community defense group in Lincoln Heights, and they stayed there for hours and hours and set up effective checkpoints to track down the Nazis in the event they were still in their community.
Checkpoint, that is not playing. Straps and they are ready. Checkpoint and you will be stopped and roll your fucking window down. Alright, bye-bye, see ya.
You love to see it. Now, one of the people that documented this shared some photos of armed resistance members from the community on Twitter, saying people in Lincoln Heights went Nazi hunting, with the goal being to make Nazis and white supremacists afraid again, as Deepest South put it, who was the individual who uploaded the videos of the community defense group. And this is exactly what you have to do when neo-Nazis come to your community. Their ultimate goal is a white ethno-state, and they're willing to kill everyone else in service of that goal. So these people are violent, and you have to understand that. When people show up to these communities, they're not just there to say, hey, we're Nazis. It is a threat of violence to these communities, and they typically target communities.
Looks like trouble in paradise as the hottest festival of the year has flamed out.
You wanted to attend the music festival of the year. What you got was half a slice of cheese and a glass of freshly squeezed ocean water. Now the only way off this island is Rusty.
What it is. This episode is sponsored by Underdog. Underdog is dropping fire promos all season long, so make sure y'all check the app to see what's live right now. If you're new to Underdog, use code It Is What It Is when you sign up, play $5 and they'll drop $50 in bonus funds your way. So here's how Underdog works. You pick at least 2 of your favorite players, make an entry, and if they hit, you win. It's just that easy. So if you want to play, Underdog is available in more than 30 states, including Georgia, Texas, and Missouri. And then make sure that y'all use that code, It Is What It Is, to get a bonus offer.
I'm Chandra Wilson, aka Stat Baby, along with your host, Mace and Cam.
Killer, you back, man?
Yeah, I'm back, man.
Yeah, your shirt on. Yeah, Claret.
Yeah, Mo was on today. You know, let me move this up. It's the recycling dude is where the more. He made 100 shirts for us.
Yeah.
So shout out to Ajax, you know, Sham little brother. He make the jersey. A lot of niggas know Mo ain't good. A lot of niggas ain't know Mo went to the Broncos, man. So I bought my Broncos shirt. I got one for you, and I got one for shout out to Ajax. He made the jersey, so.
I like that.
Yeah,
Correct.
Yeah, he got one for you, Murder, and one for you. So Stack got the home team.
Mo, how you
jersey.
feel when niggas wearing your jersey, man?
Yeah, hey, look, you see him smiling, man. He made me smile, man.
Yeah, man, because nigga, you know, it didn't necessarily end. First of all, the story's still going on right now, but it ain't ended at Ohio State, nigga. The fuck is they talking about, nigga? We made it to that NFL for a second, nigga.
Yeah, but even doing that make people more interested in the story. And so since the story keeps going on and they get a chance to watch me on the platform, like things are well now. I'm rich now. Yeah. I can talk about shit now.
Yeah,
I can talk
that shit,
before,
nigga. That's what I like, man. Talk that shit, nigga.
He said things are well now. I'm rich now. Hey, I like that.
Playing with a nigga money.
Yeah, I'm on my reparations tour right now. That's why I tell you this. I appreciate the platform because people get a chance to see me get better over time and they get a chance to see me do it on this platform. So thanks to both y'all. I know I said it in the text message, but I really appreciate it because I'm front and center now.
Yo, listen, man.
You front and center as well, but we...
Yeah, well, we know what you're saying. We get
know what you mean.
Yeah, and I'm going to be honest with you, Mo. I'm trying to show people my same growth, but they won't let me. Pause. Trying to grow up. They won't let me do shit. I'm trying to be a positive person out here, and they won't let me. So, I guess your growth pause is part of my growth. I go through you. I heard also a scam, Mo.
No, I would say it in a serious way, man. You know, one of my favorite parts of the week is getting on the show, you know, laughing, joking with y'all. And I was asking myself, like, why do you like it so much? But, you know, to be in my 40s and to be doing like a cool thing with black people, to be doing a show, to be growing thing to me. But I do get you when you say, you know, you try to grow up in a certain shit to try to pull you back down. I'll be having those moments, but part of seeing y'all growing up and matured is, you know, it becomes encouraging to me. It sounds corny, it sounds crazy to say it, but
this is my hand. I can take my hand and I can stick it in here and I can play with these fish. And then I can take this hand and I can stick it in here and play with these fish. However, if I want to take this hand and stick it back in there now, it would be very, very unwise. Do you guys
saying it, but this is real.
I really appreciate it. I heard y'all talking too when I was here talking about the Bengals loss, so I got love. You know what?
I did have.
Listen,
they had a whole cartoon about you. You saw it?
I missed it, but
you didn't see the cartoon?
I can imagine.
Where they had you with the sailor hat on, where they said the ship is going down.
Yeah.
With the captain.
Yeah.
Where's the captain?
I can imagine, man. Listen, Browning, I set you up. And I set you up for the alley-oop. You set me up for failure. I tried to get you the Tom Brady, the Tony Romo story. I tried to get you the what's my nigga name, Kurt Warner story. Shit just went out the window, man. And I think the defense just took off too, because they said, fuck it, Joe ain't here, why should we be working? But I see.
Yeah, even Arabia threw a shot in.
Yeah, I can imagine. I'll tell you this much. This is what I will say. Arabia, Stat, we all got the same record. You, Maurice, and Mike got ahead of the Cleveland Browns. Ahead of the Cincinnati Bengals. So Arabia, Stat, they caught up to me. You, Murder, Mike, and Maurice. Maurice, y'all niggas came back. That Browns game was kind of sensational the way y'all beat Green Bay, man.
Yeah, look, for one, I say misery love company.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Well, you bowing out? You saying misery like company?
No, you see, he couldn't take his L by himself, so
Yeah. All of them niggas definitely ain't taking the L though. I'm gonna go down with the ship. I'm gonna bring in some niggas with me.
I'll just say it was too good not to talk about it because you were really hyping up Brownie, and that's exactly how things go too. As soon as you say like, just wait, I'm gonna give him that moment, and of course.
Look, I'll be honest, I don't know the nigga.
Now he doesn't
I don't know the nigga like that, man. Don't say I'll be trying to help people like that.
You was trying to give him a shot.
I don't really know the nigga murder, so whatever. Joe, my man.
That's what, well, like you said, we are on the same boat. Race will eventually catch up. It's gonna happen, but
Stat, you guys are up one game, Stat. And it's week 3. It's week 3.
Yeah, I think it's.
You wasn't saying that last year.
Yeah.
Last year, it was a whole nother tune. Y'all still ain't get a win yet. It was all that this time last year.
Right. But now it's only week 3. No, we'll see what happens with your team. But okay, let's start with the Giants. So they're planning to start Jackson Dart and bench Russell Wilson ahead of their matchup versus the Chargers. Maurice, do you think this is a good decision?
I think it's a great decision. And the fact of the matter is, I think, when I saw this topic, I was saying to myself, you know, sometimes we look at athletes the way we look at entertainers. And what I mean by that is that, you know, with entertainers, when they make a hit record, you know, you'll fall in love with them. And you will realize that, you know, these guys don't need to be in shape or be at their greatest moment to, you know, replay that record. And with athletes, man, when they have a great season, we seem to try to relive that moment over and over again, trying to recapture that in some capacity. And with Russell Wilson, just seeing him bounce around to the Steelers and then eventually coming to the Giants, and he had his moment against the sorry Cowboys, people were holding on for him to do something great for too long. But, you know, he stunk it up, you know, and he's a little bit older in his career. And, you know, now it's time for the mantle to proverbially be moved to Jackson Dart. So I'm looking forward to see what the rookie does. The Giants fan base is looking forward to it too. And so that's my take on it.
Yeah, I'm not ready to pause. I'm not ready for that. Nah. You know, Russ just got there. It's only been...
It started with a whisper of disappointment. By the mid-90s, the Corvette wasn't the king of the streets anymore. Imports were faster, Mustangs were louder, and the once mighty American icon felt old. But in 1997, Chevrolet dropped a bombshell. A brand new Corvette with a brand new heart. The LS1. A small block that didn't just save the Corvette, it changed muscle car history forever. The C4 Corvette had run its course. Sure, the ZR1 with its Lotus-designed LT5 V8 was fast, but it was expensive, complex, and never the sales hit Chevy needed. America's sports car was falling behind. What the Corvette needed wasn't just more horsepower, it needed a revolution. Enter the C5. Sleeker, stiffer, and built on a new hydroformed chassis. It was a total reset for the brand. But the real story wasn't the looks. It was what sat under the hood. The LS1 wasn't just another small block V8. It was the first of a new generation, the Gen 3 engine family. A clean sheet design that threw out the old iron block mentality and replaced it with lightweight aluminum construction. At 5.7 liters, it made 345 horsepower and 350 pound-feet of torque right out of the box. And here's the kicker. It weighed less than the outgoing LT1, while being stronger, more efficient, and far more tunable. Chevy had built an engine that was simple, durable, and ready to take punishment. On paper, the C5 didn't just look good, it performed. With the LS1, it could rip from 0 to 60 in 4.8 seconds, and hit a top speed of 175 miles per hour. That meant it was suddenly playing in the same league as European exotics costing twice as much. The quarter mile? Mid-13th stock. With bolt-ons? Easily into the 12 seconds. And if you were brave enough to spray it or boost it, the LS1 could hold crazy power without shattering like glass. But the LS1 wasn't just about the Corvette. It laid the foundation for an empire. This was the motor that became the blueprint for modern American performance. F-bodies like the Camaro Z28 and Firebird Trans Am got it. Later, the GTO and G8 got it. Even trucks. It was the first step in what became the LS dynasty, a family of engines that would dominate drag strips, drift circuits, and tuning garages for the next 2 decades. What made the LS1 so good? 3 things. No one, compact design. The LS1 was tiny for its displacement. Thanks to its Y-block design and cathedral port heads, it fit anywhere. Swappers loved it because you could shove LS power into Miatas, RX-7s, even old Volvos. Number 2, strength. Even though it was aluminum, the bottom end was stout.
This isn't just a wallet, it's a rare find. There's something different about owning something almost nobody else has. That's why when Rich dropped their limited Kintsugi clip...
What? What you want to do about it? Oh, hey, you want something? Yeah. You? Okay, let's go. Stop there. Okay. You disrespectful. I'll make it. I gotta be careful with my words here, because certain people, they weren't happy about my last upload, and it was taken down, so I had to re-upload it. They don't want it being seen, because they don't like what I had to say. And that video was going viral, so I appreciate it if you guys watch it again, comment, like, and don't let these assholes win. You guys remember the last time we saw Peggy Watson and Jack the shithead Epstein on a live stream together? It's always some shit show. Remember they went back to Peggy's house and all that shit happened between him and Angie? Well, now I know every time I see these two assholes' face on the screen again, to grab my popcorn and sit back, because we all know it's gonna be a show. And this time, it was no different. Remember that asshole Joe Song, right?
That's not what I want a girl to look at me at. And you want someone solid, someone real.
Remember he took out the dumbbell on the 7-foot monster? Well, now he turned on his master, but he didn't pull out a dumbbell this time. He pulled out a fucking knife. But then it gets better. Remember Paulie Shore, who had to go get a bitch kick in, right? He always wants that last lick to show he did something. Well, you know what he did? He went up to Joe-san and he pushed him, but that wasn't at all. Jack brought me up, because you guys know how much Wes loves me, right? Well, he brought me up on the live stream, and you know what this asshole says? He says he's in the process of suing me. Wait until I show you all this shit. So as I was saying, you know, these two, we see them on the screen together. We know some shit is going down, and I truly think, you know, Jack is paying this asshole, I think, $10,000 per stream, right, to get him on, because that asshole wants attention, right? He wants his clips, and he's got to do a little bit more than just getting in these fake car accidents. So he gets Wes on there, and he's some shit's good. Didn't know, because I didn't know that Jack was such a fan of that work, because he goes and he takes out his phone, he shows it to Wes, and he goes, listen, I really like these videos, even though they're hating on us. I think they're really well done, right? And I think he's trying to get a reaction out of Wes, because he knows our history, right? So he whips out his phone, he shows it to Wes, and look at Wes's face when he sees me. And you know what he says? He goes, he's in the process of getting sued. So this asshole thinks he could sue me.
That famous person everybody knows. Who's that guy that, like, I saw on a YouTube video, it did, like, really good, too. And it's like the live stream he did. I don't know. He got like a couple 100,000 views, and he was just saying a bunch of shit. But he was hating on me and you, like, crazy, but like it's interesting to watch. You know, I like sometimes I watch videos that are bad about me, sometimes I don't. But like even I don't know, it's like funny to see their point of view. But he's so hateful. I gotta find the video.
I have never worried about what another man's doing. If you don't think I do, because I'm talking about the habits that'll level someone up.
So this guy, these videos.
I use a fuck.
Yeah, no, I can tell. He tracks your life.
The guy just flips off of my nutsack.
Off your videos.
The dip out my beard. The sweat off my nutsack. The guy flips off. People say his name.
Yeah. No, I already know. But like literally, you get him the most views.
He's in the process of getting sued.
I watch hateful videos on me, and they're not gonna get it. I got it.
But this is the thing. You can't sue somebody, right? For making comedy roast videos on you because you do stupid shit all around town, right? Backed by factual information. I don't bullshit over here. I never make any claims, conspiracy theories, nothing. If I don't have something in black and white.
Oh, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions. Listen, like it before you light it, hit the sub before you hit the buzz, man.
I hate when you start snags work and dudes just want to play save a hoe so bad.
Oh,
like you see what I'm selling, you see what I'm doing, you see my product, and you're like, oh, I respect you. Oh, I want to get to know you for real. Oh, I want to take you out. I'm trying to be your. Listen, disrespectfully, shut the fuck up. If you're not spending money, I don't give a fuck. None of us give a fuck. Like, I don't know if you think you sound different or better when you try to say, oh, I see the blah, blah, blah. No, you really sound like somebody that's trying to get some free shit or try to go around. You see we selling, so why the fuck is you trying to do anything other than buy? And if you don't want to buy, then buy.
Hey man, y'all gotta understand something. Y'all out here trying to be Captain Save a 304. This is how they feel about you. They don't respect you. Even if they go for it, bro. Even if you take them out the streets, out the strip club, all that kind of stuff. They look at you like a simp. Because all the other men saw them for what they was, and they can at least have some respect for them. But you tend to.
I ain't never want to be buff. Buff nigga swag, so shit. You buff as a bitch, you make your swag so shit. Like you can't swag, no fits when you extra buff. Swag so shit. You can be built like Captain America with a lit ass V-neck on.
If you ain't got kids by now,
I ain't never.
Hey bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, dog. It's rare to see a big swole dude. You be like, damn, that's a cool ass outfit he put together right there. It's rare. Can you see it every once in a while? Yeah, it just look like clothes just look better on slim people for whatever reason, dog. If you ain't got kids by now, don't have them. And this is coming from somebody that loves and adores their kid. 10 out of 10, would not recommend this shit to nobody else. If I could go back in time and do it again, I wouldn't do it. I would pull out and go run on the guts instead of in the guts. You know what I mean? Because this shit is not easy. This ain't the 80s, this ain't the 90s where you got 15, 16 people trying to help you raise this little person. It's you, baby, right? Because that's what it is with me. I'm with my baby all the time. When I'm not at work, I got my baby. I'm anchored, tethered to the goddamn earth, and I'm in a position now, and a mindset now where I really want to try to enjoy the most out of this life, and I simply cannot. All right, and I hear young, attractive people, adventurous people say dumb shit like, me and Sally are trying to conceive. Why the fuck would y'all go and do that? Y'all really hate one another. Because that's what's going to happen. Y'all going to end up hating one another. And I didn't know what I was signing up for, man. It has its moments. It does have its moments where I'm like, oh, this is some heartwarming shit. But that don't outweigh the bullshit that come with being a parent. You really got to give time to this little person. And it sounds selfish because it is. Please be selfish. Shit, I've been trying to get a vasectomy for 2 years. The doctor always like, oh, you gotta wait till you get about 2 or 3 of them. What the hell? Do I sound like somebody that's trying to have 2 or 3? You ain't your rabbit ass man! Hey, bro, listen, you ain't lying, dog. You know, I love my kids. I do. But if you're a good parent, bro, you gotta sacrifice. It is what it is. And that's where the problem comes in. Because a lot of things that you want to do, you can't do simply because you got to put those kids before yourself. You know what I mean, bro? You got to go to work. You might want to call off one day, but if that check's short, then something's going to fall. So you can't be calling off. And you got to put the work in. You have to bring them to school. You got to get them dressed, bathe them, clean them, feed them, put a roof over their head, dog. I'm telling you, bro, it's stressful. If you ain't got no kids right now, partner, don't be in a rush to get them.
And if you decide to come spend the night by me, you will not be leaving before 8 a.m. Whether you're single or not, you knew that before you got here though, right? So go ahead and lay your cheating ass back down before I post this.
You got it. That's how I know that niggas is, oh shit. She threatened to go to your girl as a woman.
Pretty unique, I pull my pants down. Her eyes wide and she talking about some, that's it? Let me pull my pants back up. What type of monster ass niggas you be you mean that's it? I have about an iPhone 16. What the do you mean that's it? No response.
Hey bro, listen dog, just you gotta go in there with the mindset she gonna accept whatever I pull out, goddamn. That's what I be seeing the people in the comments see.
I get on here and tell y'all how to put somebody else out here in this apartment complex. Don't be surprised. These bitches don't realize my nigga fine. They trying to be
what?
Listen, I don't know. Just be for real. Look at my computer, check out. Do it look like I fight over deal? Because if it don't, I can go change. I swear to God, I got 2 big body show, what y'all want me to do? I'm gonna put in 2 braids, what y'all want me to do? I'm gonna put a swim cap on them, shites down, what y'all need to do? Because I hope I'm giving it up. Like, I hope I'm giving it up, then I'm ready for a war body. Like, then on top of that, you're my neighbor. Bitch, you see these kids. You see all these kids. These kids need a fall for anybody that try to come between that getting their ass mud stomped. You never seen nothing like that. Step the poop, gotta pop it out. You never seen nothing like that. For real, but no, Dad, it's no honor among thieves, because here I am in the passenger seat, being a passenger princess, and my man said, oh, hell nah, baby, you going to get that bitch? What? Man, that bitch just looked at me and said, so first of all, you did double take, because you ain't never really paid attention to him. That's your first time really noticing. No, them bitch.
Damn, but the fact that your nigga told you that is crazy. Like, if that was me, I wouldn't have said nothing. She looking, I know this girl crazy. That mean you probably know you ain't really showing no signs of doing nothing crazy, man. You might be pump faking right now. Faking for the internet. Cause if I know, see Pookie got a cousin named Keisha, man, Pookie would only tell. You know, we're not gonna get into that, bro. All I'm saying is if I got a partner or somebody I know is a crash out, I'm not gonna tell them anything that's gonna make them crash out. Unless I want them to crash out.
It's them young hoes. It's them young hoes. I'm telling you. I don't do. I'm a whoop you, bitch. You bitches better act like you. I don't know. Like I'm telling y'all, I'm about to go change my outfit because I guess they think I don't fight over dick. I guess it don't look like I do, but I do. For real.
Ain't no way I just found out that some people don't wear boxers under their seam. That is nasty, bro. To a different degree. You're on levels with the oil checker. Y'all, that.
Yeah, bro, niggas trying to be seen, that's what that is, bro. Y'all some attention-seeking dudes, bro. Y'all like the women that be putting their coochie print on Instagram.
Ah, it's not a taste on chicken.
I know it, and the next.
I ain't gonna lie again, I don't care how time.
Niggas start to be up on shit. Let me call my people the other day. This is my partner. Every bitch come up, nigga bring up a bitch in the car. Oh, that bullshit, that hoe, man. I been knew that hoe, man. That hoe, such and such. Man, that bullshit, that hoe work here. This and that. First of all, I'm like, yeah, that hoe here. After a while, I just started noticing every bitch name come up or something, you man, you just on her ass. Man, they see that old shoe, bullshit, that hoe. You know, so I overlooked the shit. A few hours later, nigga see the nigga at the store.
Jobble is an all-in-one platform offering both hourly gigs and full-time job positions. Jobble allows you to control your schedule
and everybody cheered and they went crazy. And then about a half an hour later, black smoke came out. That never in history has that happened. That the white smoke came out and then the black smoke.
What if I told you that one of the most powerful Christian films ever made was never just a film? What if I told you that The Passion of the Christ wasn't just breaking box office records, but breaking boundaries between our world and something far more sinister? Lightning strikes, unexplained injuries, crew members collapsing, enthusiasts converting overnight, and a silence from those involved that persists to this very day. This is the story Hollywood buried. The story of what really happened when Mel Gibson decided to cross lines that perhaps should never have been crossed. Stay with me, because what you're about to discover will change everything you thought you knew about this film. The vision that consumed a man. In 1998, Mel Gibson was living the Hollywood dream. Academy Award winner, global superstar, the world at his fingertips. But behind the glittering facade, Gibson was drowning. Addiction had its claws in him. Depression was eating him alive. Success felt hollow, meaningless. Then, something happened that would change not just his life, but the lives of everyone who touched this cursed production. Gibson fell to his knees in desperation, reconnecting with his Catholic faith in a way that bordered on obsession. He devoured the Gospels, studied ancient tech.
You can buy a legitimate Porsche for less than a new Toyota Camry, and I'm about to prove it with actual listings you can buy today. After analyzing over 500 Porsche sales in the last 6 months, I'm revealing the 5 best Porsches under $30,000 that won't bankrupt you on maintenance. And unlike other videos, I'm showing you the exact years, engines, and options to look for. And more importantly, which ones to avoid. First, let's kill the biggest myth about Porsche ownership. The average person thinks you need 6 figures. The truth is that smart buyers are getting into Stuttgart's finest for Honda Accord money. But here's what nobody tells you. Buying the wrong cheap Porsche is financial suicide. I've seen people lose $20,000 on a $15,000 car. So let's separate the gems from the grenades. I'm ranking these based on 4 factors. Purchase price sweet spot, actual maintenance costs, not forum myths, fund to dollar ratio, and future value trajectory. Every car on this list has been cross-checked against current market listings on Car Gurus and Auto Trader to confirm you can actually find them under $30,000 right now. Coming in at number 5, and nobody expects this, but hear me out, the 2011 to 2014 Cayenne. Currently, these are selling between $18,000 and $28,000 depending on trim and mileage. Yes, it shares some parts with a Volkswagen Touareg. That's exactly why it's genius. You get VW parts prices with Porsche performance. The V6 makes 300 horsepower.
When the power goes out, that anxious feeling of not knowing when it's going to end.
The V6 makes 300 horsepower. The V8 pushes 400, and both will hit 60 miles per hour in under 7 seconds. But avoid the hybrid unless you love electrical gremlins. The gas V6 and V8 are actually more reliable. Look for one with the air suspension already replaced with steel springs. That saves you $4,000 right there. It's the only Porsche your spouse won't complain about. And Auto Trader's 2025 Buyer's Guide specifically calls this generation the smart used pick. Now, the infotainment situation. These came with PCM 3.1, which means no factory Apple CarPlay. If you need CarPlay, you're looking at aftermarket solutions or waiting for prices on 2017 models to drop more, since that's when Porsche added CarPlay with PCM 4.0. But honestly, the Bluetooth streaming works fine for most people. What about maintenance costs? Transfer case issues can pop up. Watch for binding in tight turns. Air suspension leaks are common but predictable. Cam adjusters might need attention around 80,000 miles, but at about $2,500 annually for maintenance, which sounds like a lot until you realize a new Cayenne costs $90,000. You're getting 90% of that experience for 25% of the price. At number 4, we have the misunderstood hero, the 2005 Boxster base model. Over the S model. They're missing the point entirely. These base Boxsters are selling for $15,000 to $22,000 all day long. That 2.7 liter engine doesn't bore score like the 3.4 in the S model. This is crucial information that could save you $10,000 in engine rebuilds. 240 horsepower is plenty when the car weighs 2,800 pounds. That's a better power to weight ratio than a new Civic Si. I found 3 clean examples this week under $20,000 in major metros. Here's the kicker: Boxster owners are statistically the happiest in the Porsche community because they actually drive their cars instead of treating them like museum pieces. Maintenance reality check. Oil changes at any quick lube shop, brakes from Rock Auto for $300, and a water pump every 60,000 miles for about $800. This isn't some exotic that needs a specialist for every little thing. The IMS bearing issue on these M97 engines is way less common than the internet would have you believe. We're talking about a 1% failure rate versus 8% on earlier cars. Now for the infotainment upgrade that transforms this car. Porsche Classic makes something called PCCM Plus, specifically for these models. It adds Apple CarPlay and Android Auto while looking completely factory. Yes, it costs about $1,500 installed, but it makes a 2007 feel like a 2017 inside. Compare that to spending an extra $10,000 for a newer 981 Boxster just to get modern connectivity. Number 3 is the future classic that everyone still hates, the 1999 to 2004 996 generation 911. The fried egg headlights everyone mocked are about to make you money. These are currently $25,000 to $30,000 for good examples. Here's the insider move: get a 2002 or later model. Porsche quietly improved the IMS bearing design after 2001, dropping failure rates significantly. 320 horsepower in a 3,400 pound package gives you a better power to weight ratio than a new Supra that costs $60,000. The 996 Turbo went from $40,000 to $100,000 in just 5 years. The regular Carreras are following the same trajectory. Early 996 market studies show they've already bottomed out and started climbing. Budget $2,000 for the IMS bearing retrofit if it hasn't been done. After that preventative fix, these are genuinely 200,000 mile cars. The M96 engine gets unfairly criticized, but with proper maintenance including 5,000 mile oil changes and warming it up properly before hard driving, poor scoring is rarely an issue. Join the Porsche Club of America immediately when you buy one. The knowledge from other owners will save you thousands in unnecessary repairs. The PCCM Plus for the 996 is the same unit as the Boxster, bringing full CarPlay integration. Suddenly, your 20-year-old 911 has better connectivity than most 2015 luxury cars. Real-world maintenance costs average $2,800 per year, including tires, which is less than the depreciation on a new Camry. At number 2, and this is the sweet spot nobody talks about, the 2009 to 2012 base Cayman. These are $25,000 to $30,000, and Porsche fixed literally everything. The new 9A1 engine completely eliminated the IMS bearing because it doesn't have one. No bore scoring issues either. Just pure reliability with 265 horsepower and a mid-engine layout that'll embarrass 911s costing twice as much on canyon roads. Here's the controversy Porsche doesn't want you to know. They literally detuned these Caymans so they wouldn't outperform the 911. Internal documents that leaked years ago confirm this. Even detuned, these things are weapons on a twisty road.
The #1 new car volume Mercedes-Benz dealer in New England has a brand new home. Say hello to Mercedes-Benz of Westwood.
Even detuned, these things are weapons on a twisty road. The mid-engine balance is so good that professional drivers often prefer them to 911s for track days. PDK or manual transmission, both are bulletproof on these years. Get what makes you happy. The PDK actually makes the car faster, but the manual is more engaging. These haven't appreciated yet because everyone's chasing 911s. That's your opportunity. I'm seeing clean 2010 models with 45,000 miles for $27,500. That's basically new in Porsche terms since these engines regularly go 150,000 miles without major work. The PCM in these is more modern but still predates CarPlay. However, the PCCM Plus unit for 987 cars works perfectly and maintains steering wheel controls and the factory Bose system. Your total investment, including the CarPlay upgrade, is still under $30,000 for what many consider the best driving Porsche ever made for the money. Insurance on these is surprisingly cheap too. Most companies class them lower than 911s despite similar performance. We're talking about $12,000 annually for full coverage in most states if you're over 25 with a clean record. And the number one Porsche under $30,000, plot twist, it's not a 911, and that's exactly why it wins. The 2000 to 2004 Boxster S. These are $12,000 to $15,000 for good examples. For $15,000, you get a mid-engine, 250 horsepower, genuine Porsche sports car with that classic flat six sound. Yes, early ones have IMS bearing issues. Here's the thing though, it's a $2,000 preventative fix on a $15,000 car. Do the math. Even with that fix, you're into a genuine Porsche for less than $20,000 total. A new Miata costs $35,000. This is half the price with twice the presence and performance. I tracked annual costs for 50 actual owners through Porsche forums and service records. The average came to $2,400 per year, including everything. Insurance, maintenance, tires, the works. That's $200 a month to daily drive a Porsche. Your coffee habit probably costs more. Find one that's been loved, not one that's been babied. Porsches need to be driven. Low mileage examples that sat around often need more work than higher mileage cars that were properly maintained. The sweet spot is 60 to 80,000 miles, where the major services have been done, but there's still plenty of life. 3.2 liter S engine makes peak torque at 4,500. This isn't. It's actually pleasant to drive. Plus, and you've got a modern daily driver that happens to be a future classic. Now, let me give you the buying checklist that'll save you from disaster. Screenshot this part. Pre-purchase inspection at a Porsche specialist. Non-negotiable. Costs $220 to $322 according to Repair Pal. That inspection will catch $10,000 worth of problems the seller conveniently forgot to mention. Service records beat low mileage every single time. I'd rather buy a 100,000 mile car with records than a 50,000 mile mystery. Check for these specific option codes. X73 for sport suspension. It's firmer but more fun. P77 for sport steering wheel. Much better grip. XSC for sport seats. They hold you in place during spirited driving. The two-owner rule works like magic. First owner absorbed the depreciation. Second owner fixed everything that broke. You get the sorted car. For infotainment upgrades, the PCCM and PCCM Plus units from Porsche Classic are expensive but worth it. They integrate perfectly with factory systems and maintain the original Porsche appearance. Aftermarket units are cheaper but often look terrible and have integration issues with the fiber optic most systems Porsche uses. Real-world PPI examples from last month. A 996 that looked perfect in photos needed $8,000 in deferred maintenance. A rough-looking Boxster S only needed $1,200 to be perfect. You cannot judge these cars by appearance alone. Another 987 Cayman had a clean Carfax, but the PPI revealed accident damage the Carfax missed. That $300 inspection saved the buyer from a $25,000 mistake. Here's what the competition costs for comparison. A 2010 BMW Z4 with similar performance costs about the same, but depreciates faster and costs more to maintain. A 2012 Audi TTS is also around $25,000, but lacks the Porsche driving experience and heritage. A used Corvette C6 is faster in a straight line, but can't match the Porsche build quality or handling refinement. Let me address the alternatives people always ask about. 944 Turbo. Amazing car, but nightmare maintenance with parts getting scarce. The 914. Only if you love rust repair and apologizing for your car's appearance. Early Panameras. Incredible value, but wait 2 more years for prices to drop another $5,000. The 928. Beautiful money pit unless you're mechanically inclined and have a parts car. The air-cooled market is completely out of reach. A decent 1980s 911 SC starts at $40,000. Even ratty 912s are over $30,000. The days of cheap air-cooled Porsches are permanent. Water-cooled is cars have less rust, but more sun damage to interiors. Northern cars might have rust issues, but often have lower miles. California cars are the sweet spot. No rust, moderate weather, and enthusiast owners who maintain them properly. Factor in travel costs if you're buying out of state, but it's often worth it for the right car. Look, I'm not saying these are cheap cars to own. I'm saying they're achievable dreams. That payment on a new crossover could be funding a legitimate Porsche experience.
Are you guys here for the halftime show?
Oh no, we're here to help people customize and save the neutral.
So that's why the Eagles.
Only pay for what you need.
Hey guys, Ivan here, and in today's video we got a couple of very interesting bodybuilding updates. The first thing we're gonna start today's video off with is a little bit of something from Samson Dowden. Let's check it out. Alright, so we don't have a proper physique update. It's not Samson hitting the poses, but it's a video of him training with Ryan Terry, the men's physique Mr. Olympia, and he's actually in a tank top, and you can get the idea of what his look is right now, especially after that guest posing, in which, in my opinion at least, he looked a little bit stringy. He looked like he was smaller. He kind of looked like he looked back a couple of years ago, before he blew up with size. And yes, we know that his plan is to come in crazy conditioning we never saw from Samson ever. But the question is now, will it be worth it? Right? Like, is it worth it to get super conditioned if he's gonna lose some size? Is Samson all size? Is that his signature? Just being super massive without being super conditioned? Is that trait worth it? And in the most recent interview Fuad Abi did with Nick Walker, Nick did say that this is probably not the best move, because if he loses some size, like especially in the back, he's gonna lose a couple of shots to him and the other guys. So maybe this is not exactly the best move. So at this point right here, at 6 weeks out, Samson did look more conditioned than ever at that point in prep, but he definitely did seem smaller. However, in this most recent training video, he definitely looks a lot fuller. A lot fuller. And don't tell me just because he has a pump. I'm sure he pumped up before that guest posing. Maybe he even carved up for it, who knows? In this video here, he definitely looks bigger. Check him out right here. Look at the delts, look at the arms, look at the traps. What does this mean? Was his plan to get lean first and then at 6 weeks out try to work on the fullness, and now he's kind of going backwards? Or is he still trying to get more conditioned, but he's taking more gear or different gear, harsher compounds? I'm not sure what exactly he's doing, but I'm certain he looks bigger now and fuller. Just look at his back right here, man. Look at this freaking back. I mean, this back is not gonna look small next to Nick Walker or anybody. Yeah, his lats are not the widest, but like as far as the back thickness, he has a lot of muscle going on back there. And everything now looks much fuller and bigger. And also his conditioning is very good here. But I'm looking at his face also, and it doesn't look sunken anymore, as much as it did like a couple of weeks ago. So I think he's kind of working on the fullness now, and I don't know if he continues digging that deep. I don't know if you're going to see actually a much drier and leaner version of Samson. I think it's going to be probably something similar, maybe 5% better, based on this right now. And I know, I'm basing this based on a training video. I can't even predict this based on a freaking physique update, a proper physique update at 3 weeks out. You don't know what these guys are actually going to bring on that day. But look at this. Just look at this. And tell me you're not seeing the same thing. It looks huge. It's It's not like he lost a lot of size and he's coming shredded and small. No, he is freaking huge. And I don't know if he actually improved this back or this is actually what his back looks like usually, always. I'm not sure, but this is looking crazy. I don't think Nick Walker is this freaking full in the back, in the traps, in the rhomboids, in the rear delts. That's as well. Just wearing a tank top in the gym. His back is looking freaking scary. This guy is freaking humongous. And I think he's going to be a little bit leaner. And I don't think this is going to be like a completely new, super shredded version of Samson. I think he's going to be a little bit more conditioned, better, and potentially just enough, improved enough to win again, to stay the Mr. Olympia. It's going to be very tough beating this guy. This guy looks like a freaking monster right now. With all that size and with improved conditioning, it's going to be hard dethrowing him. It's going to be very, very difficult. He was off at the Arnold Classic, and that's why Derek beat him. But if he brings it, if he delivers it this time around, and Mr. Olympia, it's going to be tough for anybody else to win this Mr. Olympia if he is on. Whatever you guys think, comment down below.
The body scanner reveals the brutal truth about your body that your regular scale will never tell you. For weeks, my scale showed I wasn't losing weight despite diet and exercise.
It's going to be tough for anybody else to win this Mr. Olympia if he is on. Whatever you guys think, comment down below. Alright, now the next thing we got is a physique update by Keon Pearson. But do not worry guys, this is not recent. When I saw this video, I was kind of confused and scared a little bit. When I saw this, I was like, what the hell is this? Is Keon really this off with condition at 3 weeks out? But no, I read the caption afterwards and it said this is actually his starting point of this prep, of the 2025 Mr. Olympia prep. And yeah, we can't predict what his conditioning is going to look like based on this. We saw some snippets here and there, but here we can see his full physique. Basically, it's not current, it's at the beginning of his prep, it was a while ago, but we can see the improvements that he made this off-season. And look at this, man, look at this freaking front double bicep. I would say this is probably the best front double bicep in the world right now. Who else has a better one? Nick Walker? No, because of his waist. Samson Dauda? No, because of his lats and his biceps. Derek Clansford? Maybe, but his legs are not that big and full. Hari Japan? That waist is a little bit blocky. Martin Fitzwater? Definitely not. Andrew Jack? He has a good one, but he's kind of stringy. I think this is definitely the front double bicep of the world, the best right now. And let's wait and see what it's going to actually look like once he's shredded, peak for the show, and then we'll see him actually in the open. Seeing him at a 212 Mr. Olympia is not going to tell us anything against those guys. It's not going to be even interesting to compare him. It's going to be basically the same as just looking at him alone, because those guys are not his level. He's like the potential open Mr. Olympia like this year, and he'll do an open show, but it's Prague Pro, and we're going to see him against some pretty big guys, some pretty good bodybuilders like Krizo, like, in my opinion, probably Ursko Lecinski. We'll see who else. I think some other guys are going to jump in as well. But based on this physique update right here, it seems like Keon definitely made some solid progress, man. He looks big, and I don't know how he will make the weight this year. I don't know if he's going to struggle or not. Maybe he actually will this year, because this looks super massive. Everything on his physique looks freaking huge, and I don't see any flaws, really. And on Full Nuggets podcast, he also said that he has one flaw, basically, and that's his midsection. And that's the diastasis, his separation of the abs in the middle. And that's the only thing I can agree with that. Everything else is great. His back maybe was a little bit weaker a couple of years ago, but it's not anymore. And his chest was pretty flat, but he improved it significantly. It's definitely not a big weak point for him. It's actually good. And even the abs, like, yeah, they're separated in the middle, but like his waist is tiny. He can pull a deep vacuum. So, yeah, man, yeah, this guy can definitely win an Open Olympia. Unfortunately, he still wants to win those 212 Mr. Olympia titles, to collect them for whatever reason. But if he wins the Prague Pro, I'm pretty sure he's gonna do an Open Olympia the year after that. And I'm curious to hear, what do you guys think? if Hyun wins the Prague Pro, and he's likely going to do that, is he gonna do the Open Olympia the year after? In my opinion, yes. I think he's going to do that. I think he has to do it. I think he should do it this year. That's not the plan, unfortunately, but as far as the next year, I'm pretty sure we'll see him on that historical stage. The Open, he's gonna do really well, I'm sure about that as well. But what do you guys think? Comment down below in the comment section. Alright, the next...
The lightweight nature of this pan makes swirling it very easy to do. I'm Molly Vaught. I am a chef and cookbook author. Well, I'm afraid if I do full that I'm going to limit my ability to date.
In my experience, the woman usually controls the interaction. It's the unspoken rule.
Women are not just going to leave for free. They gonna take something with them.
How much y'all feel a man should spend on the first date?
You could do it all and like see how it plays out and then take it back if you didn't like how it like resulted in your life. Would you try? I don't know.
If you can take back getting bodies, would you still, man, get out of here. The logic sometimes just blows me away. Let's just keep watching.
I mean, for me, I'm a big hopeless romantic.
Oh, okay.
So I have a really soft spot for that, and so I'm afraid if I do full that I'm gonna limit my ability to date.
I would definitely. Think that even getting there, it's limiting your dating process. Like it's limiting the way you look at people. Full blown, and it's probably messing with the way your mind thinks. I don't think you can have normal relationships, and if you do try, it's going to be a long, long time before you get to a point where it's normalized. Like that's just my opinion. You get what I'm saying? And then you got to deal with the aftermath. Okay. Oh, yeah, dude. What the fuck? Does your family? Are you going to tell your partner? But you really think things are getting serious? All that? Yeah, I don't think that's going to be there anyway. We don't do that. As well do full blown everything at this point because it's going to be tough. No, but I won't encourage that. I'm just saying, go ahead. It's never too late. Save yourself. Get some help. Stop it. Get some help. Dating in 2025, like, you got an oil page, man. Yeah, that's okay. Doubt it. Doubt it. I only date to marry. Oh, my goodness. Oh, yeah, knew that was coming. Quickly disappear, bro. Quickly disappear. Yeah, wow. We're going to be out there.
Stop dating with children. Men with children either want to still be with their baby mama, are secretly sleeping with their baby mama, or they're wanting to be sleeping with their baby mama. Especially if he says he hates her. He will talk about her all the time. How awful she is, how horrible she is, how she ruined his life. What would give anything to be back on her job?
I would say I know a couple baby daddies that after a while being separated, these dudes had to try to get back. It was too late for them at this point, but I've seen the try, the attempt. She might be on to something, but most of y'all know what time it is. You really dislike your baby mama, or or you just kind of just holding on to something. All right, that's just really what it is. I just feel like people with kids is hard to get over. 9 times out of 10. Of people, you're going to be held on to a relationship because of the kids. You're going to want the mother or your children to be, I would assume that you would want her to be in good health, right? So you care about her well-being. It's the mother of your children. She's just mothering your children. So in your mind, you're going to want the best. All right, but then some of y'all that just don't care. Y'all hate her. Y'all hate them guts.
There's some slim-ass chance that that's not true. The drama and the bullshit that comes along with dating a man with children, especially if you don't have children, don't you do it. You will lose your mind, you will lose yourself, and you will never be a priority to a man that has children. Now, you don't have to listen to me, but once this video gets out on this FYP and people start commenting, come back to this video. Dating a man with children is not for the weak. And vice versa.
Dating a woman with a bunch of kids is not for the weak.
He doesn't want her, and she wants him. There's even more drama that will happen. Probably even worse than if he don't have her.
feel like there's always complication when you involve baby daddies and baby mamas. It's always complication.
I like the hurt feel.
22 days on fans made her more money than 22 years fighting for our country. Hey yo, what the fuck? You guys, we made a post about this and you guys went absolutely off. Now here's just what it boils down to, guys. I really don't think they paid much being in the military. I'm assuming it takes about, whatever rank you are, you might make a little bread, eventually. I would say, damn, after 22 years, what have you accumulated? You get what I'm saying? But I'm assuming that it's just not as much as most people think. We don't know the rank. We don't know, what her case is. Maybe she was reserved. We don't know these things. But I do know, you throw on some camo and you go floating around on the fans, you could probably make some money because they got Sims out there. So I wouldn't throw this out the window as being kept.
In my experience, the woman usually controls the interaction. It's the unspoken rule. Most male partners are incredibly respectful and they focus on her comfort. So start by connecting with her first. Once you've built that initial chemistry, you can playfully ask if it's time to let her partner join in and let her make the first move.
That's how you run the play, guys? The girl controls everything. I'm pretty sure that's the play. If your girl wants it, you're gonna get it. If your girl doesn't want it, you're not gonna have it. It's as simple as it is. So maybe it just starts with the woman. You get what I'm saying? It can't really start with it. It starts with at her comfort level. She's gonna have the third person join in. Because as guys, guess what? Y'all gonna be good. Y'all gonna be ready for it. What time we getting this cracking for, young lady? Y'all ready for it at any given moment. But it's the girl that has to warm up to the whole process.
Heard of her being from the streets, but from the sewers? From the literal gutters?
You got a point.
Damn! And how did he even find them down there? Like, we think that us as women, that we're like FBI agents or something, but come on. Man, you got some hidden talents.
I'm a little nervous because I have no clue what's about to happen, but it could either be a total disaster or the world's greatest magic. Okay, so this little device right here is called the Pet Gentle, and people say it's like having a remote control for your dog. Let's see what happens. They're all going wild right now, and it's total chaos. And if this actually works, it'll be a miracle.
And you got some hidden talents. Even I didn't know about it. I'm impressed. But I'm also very sorry that the man got cheated on. That's no laughing matter.
Man, bro, you're gonna be getting cooked on the block. The group chat, you're gonna get cooked. You found your lady cheating underneath the filtered water bridge. Oh, man.
It like destroys a human being. Thank you.
I'm not even gonna ask.
Oh, snap! Thank you. Let's go, bro.
What are we doing?
Talking about these wires, making sure I got everything from legs and
Man, you know your girl love you when you outside working hard, late night, early in the day, hot. She brings you a plate. She bring you a cold water, whatever, ice cold beverage with ice. You get what I'm saying? Like, this is unbeatable.
I know I missed that booster hose and a couple other plug pieces that I needed. I just broke a couple clips over here.
Don't forget the earpiece for the headlight.
After all said and done, I got this. I should be able to hit the startup and see what it is. I'm still missing freaking critical parts like my shifter. Okay, I'm just
There you go, man. Look, man, that's a happy guy, man. You know you done found the one, man. You gotta put a ring on it, man.
Yeah, our friend's on his way. He just texted. So he asked for a plate of food. I put it in the wait for him.
You better hurry up, man.
Oh my god. Can't bother him when he's like this, because he's like in his mad scientist mode. Stop shoveling it! Not even 30! Who am I?
Oh, they are married, bro. That's good energy, man. Y'all gotta want to pray to have like a relationship. Good energy.
You want me to YouTube it real fast? Then Google it? Look for a location?
I go to the Snapchat tomorrow to see what's plugged into.
Alright. I love you. I'm gonna go hop on COD with the kids.
Oh, with the kids, guy. Man, she about to go hop on Call of Duty with the kids, bro.
Yeah, we will.
Whatever's cold.
In a breakup or a divorce, women are not just gonna leave for free. They gonna take something with them.
We're gonna try to take everything, man. We'll take something, everything.
Tune in. I obviously can't say all, but I can say a majority.
We're gonna say all.
Tune in. Usually, in a breakup, we're gonna say a breakup first. Women, they're gonna take something from the man when they break up, especially if the man breaks up with her and it's not the other way around. He breaks up with her.
Taking the house. Now we're talking about simple breaks up. I mean, divorce, yeah. Break up, they might take something, man. They might try to take the dog with them. Something they know that's going to really hurt your feelings. Something petty, all right? They might take your favorite tool, your favorite shirt, favorite hat, your favorite pair of shoes. They know what you like, bro. Don't think that they don't.
If she doesn't break up with him, she's going to take something with her.
Right.
She might take his reputation. She might try to blackmail him. She might try to say an SA happened. She might try to take some money with her. She might try to destroy some of his property. She's gonna do something for him to feel the breakup, for real. And then when it comes to a divorce, women usually, when they get divorced, especially if the man initiates it, she's gonna take some of his money. Half of the money, half.
Boy, you're gonna see. Are you seeing dudes lose more than half of everything? Straight up.
First of all, she's gonna probably try to take half of his money, leave the house in her name, leave the house to her, and take the kids. She's gonna do something spiteful and vindictive. Why? I don't know. Women, I feel like sometimes, a lot of times, women just don't know how to take an L, especially if they get broken up with or divorced. That's it.
Y'all know what time it is. They're gonna take something with you. She was right. I didn't think about the reputation part. That's pretty powerful. She's really gonna take that and maybe put a smear on your name. Just imagine you have a little bit of something going on. You go through a divorce. Somebody tries to talk to her. Y'all have the same friend group. You might have the same network because y'all been together or y'all been friends for a long time. She's gonna make sure they pick and choose. You get what I'm saying? Let me get this light back on. She's gonna make sure that they pick and choose. Who she wants the best. What's up? Who I got with her?
Maya. Paisley in her pajamas.
So like.
I see you're only allowed to call me. I'm not allowed to call you anymore. What's going on there? That shit I noticed. Did you finish watching it? Oh. Oh. He gave him the old slam and damn blam blam. That nigga is not okay. I fucker stop. Y'all just giving him the bit. I told you need some hand to hand though. I told you if fucking Andrew could fight. Lamar was like, hear the story about John Henry. He's like, I'm just getting started. I'm just getting started. Oh, now you got another xenomorph running around. This shit ain't gonna be good. Remember, that's the one they put. That's the one that was in the doctor or the scientist. Yeah, but it grew up. They took it back. They took it back to the containment. The one that's running around was the first one that was in the brother's lung. That's the one that Wendy was training. The one that Wendy keeps talking to. She keeps talking to the damn thing the whole time. That's the one. And then the other one. So you seen the fight. So you missed the other one who broke out during the fight. You distracted. Yeah, you distracted. Yeah, you gotta get your shit together. You gotta get your shit together and get focused. I need you focused. You gotta talk about some things. And you gonna call me before you even ready to go down this rabbit hole. I'm disappointed that you come to class with your homework incomplete. Oh my goodness. I'm about to watch that shit again. It's so good. Oh my goodness, it's so good. I need that second season. I don't know. I don't think that's the last episode now. But they said it. They said it's the final episode, Joe. But that sucks. 8 episodes of this was good. They're never satisfied. They can't just take what they get and find good things about it. That should have did this and should have did that. Nigga, you should have wrote the script then. Like, yo, I'm trying to watch something good. That shit was good. I like that. So, alright, so I need you to finish watching the whole thing because right now I don't want to say nothing. I don't want to say nothing that's gonna mess it up. But yeah, you see what I sent you? My old boy was singing in the car with you that lunch. I'm here to turn that shit to church. We mixed that whole song. That shit is good. I gotta go pick up in Allentown. I drop off. What am I dropping off at? I want to go right now. Oh yeah. Alright, I'm dropping off in Allentown, picking up in Allentown, and going right back to me. Man, I'm about tired of this shuffle. I need something else to do. I need somewhere else to go. I'm tired of driving this thing. It's just annoying. Shit is annoying. Alright, it's like they gatekeeping all the faraway shit. Trying to put it. But it is like this sometimes. It just be monotonous. I do request. I got some good shit going on. I had to get a new damn tire yesterday. I got put out of service because the shit was yeah, so when I got up to the yard, it wasn't all the way out, but it had a slow leak. And it was so close to the sidewall that they couldn't patch it or plug it. So that just pissed me off. Yeah, that little last hole, yo, plug that shit, man. So what you got going on this morning? You said you got a bunch of shit happening in the house. Oh, you're at work. No, you trying to watch that shit at work. I ain't mad at you. That's when I do my best watching. Focus. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to watch that later. So it's good. They gotta give me more. I will write a letter to Disney if I don't get some in a timely fashion. I need more of this right here. I need the two xenomorphs to fight. They need to battle it the fuck out. Because one's wild and one had the loving guidance of Wendy. I'm pretty sure she can talk to both of them. I don't think the other one's allegiance to her because, you know, it's kind of like maybe they're like baby birds where they imprint on the first thing they see. Oh man, we gotta get busy with the eyeball, yo, the eyeball. I gotta watch it one more time. What time you getting off tonight? Did you work 12 to 12? Okay. Oh, sugar! So my son traded his bicycle for some ratty old bicycle from some other kid because it was just a little bit bigger. Yeah, I gotta get him. Something different. He gave his bike away for some spray painted, clapped out, one pedal. That shit got one pedal and 58. It all broke up. So all there is the, I don't know, yo. And I'm like, yo, did someone make you trade for your bike or what the hell? It's like, nah, I like this one better. I'm like, okay, all right. As long as you ain't get bullied in the trade. So you said the other kid was gonna fight your friend, but I don't know what happened, and I don't know where the damn bike's at. I had to go get it back, but at the same time, like, it kind of is a better bike, but it was that bike, spray painted it, put some other parts on it. and now my son traded it. And it's a little faster, you know, got better barriers, because it ain't a Walmart bike. I gotta get him something nice. Get him a nice bike, you know, he can't, the bike I'm gonna get him, he can't keep it at the house, man. He gotta keep that shit with me. And I'll fix the bike he got. Because he said, just told me the chain broke. I'm like, yo, so you need a bicycle chain and everything. Like, yo, we gotta get you a bicycle chain, some pedals, all that shit. So I'm gonna change it up for him. Like, maybe that's what I'll do. Instead of, if that's the way he likes, we'll get some spray paint. I'll take him through the catalog, get some parts. And when he comes in and let him work on his own bike. Hey, that's an opportunity. Yeah, I like that. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna let him do it. Yep. Show him what to do. Yep. Show him what to do. Help where I need the help, and that's it. The help is thing. It's gonna be dope. Yeah, off and on drizzle here, a little sprinkle there. Yeah, I'm in Massachusetts right now, so. Is it raining out there? Yeah, so I gotta drop off at 5:30 this evening and pick right back up and keep right back up for 11 a.m. drop and a 9 a.m. drop. Fuel up down to Jersey so I can drop this trailer. All this way. So Thursday. Let's see what's up for Friday. Friday and Saturday. Loaded for the week. Gotta make some Monday, some big weeks. Without this. She got that trip. What did you do that data earlier? Because you did the, what was that double? Nice. That sounds lovely, Governor. Chill out. Be easy. I don't know, something will spring its head. I'm still on the following. With Kevin Bacon. Yeah. Yeah, with the serial killer. He's killing all the girls. It turns out that they got a whole. It turns out serial killers been coming out the woodwork, and they formed like a cult. Nah, the whole form the show is following that serial killer, but he turned it. He like turned that shit into like a cult. He got a whole bunch of killers together that are all doing his bidding. Yeah, shit was crazy. Yeah, that's not new. That's what Yeah, yeah. There you go. get caught up because Gen V got another set of episodes coming out. Unless you want to watch Gen V and get caught up into season 2, because season 2 just started. And then we can talk about that. But yeah, watch all that shit. You gotta watch The Boys first and then Gen V, because it kind of goes on. So you know what the hell's going on. What is funny? That shit be having me giggling, yo. Because Homelander is a weirdo. Yeah, they fucked him up, yo. They fucked him up. They got super issues. It's so funny though. Nah. You gotta see what the other girl does. Wait, where you at? Which one did you go? Yeah. You see what she did for him? What did she do for him? Do you remember? You didn't see that? This bitch is a weirdo too. That show is so stupid. So good though. Severance, yeah, we'll continue with Severance. Wait, bruv. We made it. What we make it to? Oh yeah, the rapture. This foolishness. How do these people know? How they know? Who told them? How they got Jesus' calendar? That's what I'm talking about. That's like Seventh-day Adventists with Ellen G. White, who had all those people up in where the hell they have all those people. I even went to the place. I can't remember where it was though. So she had all these people gather at this spot because that's when God was supposed to come back. So I don't understand. Like, yo, if you get that wrong, how do you still have a whole religion? This shit's over. It's null and void. This shit is wrong. It's over. This shit is crazy. How much shit social media says? Nobody. Shit, well, I'm glad try your meatloaf. Pause. I want to see what that's like. Alright, let's go. So I got 11 a.m. Damn. What's that, a 9? I got 11 a.m. and a 9 p.m. That is crazy. Tomorrow delivery, which is alright. Westbrook, Mass. Got Cisco. You see what time to pick up? Oh, it says I gotta drop a hook today now. As soon as I'm done there, I can drop hook, keep it pushing. Up to Westbrook, Massachusetts for tomorrow morning. How far is Westbrook from? Probably not later. Westbrook near Boston. Let's see. Let's see, let's see. All right, got the green light. Let's I'm out of here. Oh, damn. Westbrook is all the way up 90. Past Springfield. Let me see. So that's 1, 2. Oh, I can almost make it there today. Maybe. I might not make it real close. Take a 7-hour. Off there for 3. Get my time back. Do this with this shit. Stay in 20. Yeah, sounds good to me. I got this. I got this. I gotta make a couple of shit, you know what I'm saying? Huh? Huh? Nah, you should probably still be able to go for this next time. Do that. Do it. Yeah, I'm gonna follow my dreams. Follow my dreams. Everything that I always wanted to do. I'm gonna be on TV. I'm gonna have my trucking company. I don't know yet. Maybe a commercial or something. Have my trucking company. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Like Jake from State Farm. I'm gonna build these motorcycles and ride bikes. That's exactly what I do. Gotta have goals and aspirations out here in the streets. Trying to get in some print magazines. Mom with these old man clothes. Because I'm not a young What else am I gonna do? That's it for now. That's it for now. Next few months. Over the coming days. What's today? The 24th? Oh, I got so many days left in this fucking month. Good grief. Excuse me. Oh, sold my roll. Cooking down the hill. I got all this black coffee in me. I'm gonna take a break. How far away? 4 hours away? Gotta stop in New Jersey. Put some diesel in the reefer. So what are your dreams and aspirations? What you want to be when you grow what you really want to do. So why don't you just play a couple classes? Take forever regardless. Forever's gonna go by anyway. Forever's gonna go by anyway. It don't take nothing but a year to be a nurse. Oh, what kind of nurse you trying to be? Oh, you want a Bachelor in Science in Nursing? Alright, so do it. Do it. Finish paying, finish getting your shit caught up, and go in there debt free before you take on any more. Why they won't release it? Oh, you said you don't want to transfer. Yeah. That sounds cool. You should go for it. Time's gonna go by anyway. No matter how long it takes, you have to do what you want to do. Now what else you gonna do? Say to watch TV with me? Yeah. Damn right. I just want enough money to be a kid forever. I'll be outside riding bicycles, riding motorcycles, jumping out of planes, doing something strange. My body will do what the fuck I tell it to do. If not, I'll take steroids and get jacked. So I gotta win one natural bodybuilding show. I want to win one natural bodybuilding show, at least one. I ran a marathon already. I kind of want to do a triathlon, but where you do swimming, biking, and running. I know I can ride the bike. I know I can do the run. I'm gonna have a hell of a time with the swim. No, I can swim. I need to learn how to swim more efficiently. Like there's a whole thing to swim. How to be graceful in the water. I don't even know if it's a word. Like I'm a push swimmer. So I just kick and flail and go and I push so hard my head stays above the water. I need to learn how to relax. I need to learn how to relax and take the strokes and the breath at the proper time. There we go. We can go together. I'll learn how to swim better. You learn how to swim, period. I want to get my certification in skydiving. We're gonna go snowboarding this winter. I would learn how to ski, but I already have a snowboard, so I'll never snowboard. I did it back in the day. I just don't. Shit, that was a long time ago. Long time ago. I kind of want to get this Miata and start going to the Miata Cup races. So they have races that are dedicated for just Miatas. I just want to fucking races. This just sounds so much fun. Or go drifting, build a drift car, go slide, do some slidey boy shit with big turbo. And besides, I like working on my own shit. I think that might be the best move for me. To go drifting, where I can work on my own stuff at my own pace, go to the drag strip and shit, my car fast, learn car control. Same thing with the motorcycle. There's a trip that I want to take in Europe where they have a motorcycle stunt school. That shit sounds like fun. That's what I'm gonna do. That's why I've been making a list. I've been knocking shit off. So I've been going to indoor skydiving and I've been regular skydiving. And I'm learning to control myself better in the air, but I'm not efficient yet. So I gotta keep doing that so I get efficient. And then schedule time and pay the funds to go learn skydiving. So I'm gonna save up for next year. Because I wanted to do it this year. I didn't plan properly. We don't plan to do this shit up. So I gotta plan to do something. During the winter time, I gotta plan to do something. Winter time. I gotta do something in the winter. coming up October 7th and 8th. We got some. There's always deals to be done. You know that's how it works. Oh, okay. I did hear about that. From a shark? Shit, the shark just didn't want to bite him. Nah, nigga. Nah, I don't buy it. If that shark wanted to eat his ass, ain't nobody swimming that fast. Nobody can swim faster than the shark. Emotional intelligence got this nigga swimming quicker. Oh shit, I'll try. Doesn't mean I'm gonna. You know what I'm saying? That's like trying to outrun a lion, nigga. That nigga just didn't feel like biting. That's it. He was like, I don't even like human. Cause that's what they say. They say sharks don't even like biting people like that. They get them confused with other animals. Yeah, don't even taste like fish. Nigga, don't want us all stringy. Ugh. But food's food. You know what I'm saying? Already, that's why people be getting bit once and shark be leaving them alone. But nasty. This human tastes like Bahama Mamas. But listen, if I'm emotional intelligence, who am I to say emotional intelligence to help this man swim away from a shore? Because that's his story. He made it goddamn right on both about this. Yeah, I didn't keep his cool. Yeah, I get that. I can see that. Yeah, it's like soldiers in combat scenarios. You gotta keep your head about you. Get killed. Get somebody killed. Or everybody killed. Connecticut. I think I'm gonna take 95 straight. It's kind of damn man. I've been riding these roads for such a long time. Running around, trying to find what it me and earn a few dimes. Who's smuggling a box? No. That's a little good. That's a little good. Let's try it. With the office of post. Now they're gonna throw you a party. You reached a no layoff threshold. Man. You know other job got that shit. They'll cook your ass 2 weeks before it's time to get retirement. Most of us can't afford to be firing folks. I need to go buy some toothpicks, yo. This is driving me nuts. I thought I had some more toothpicks, but I'm all out. Yeah, I got some in the Toyota. They gotta stay in the Toyota. We're supposed to have toothpicks everywhere. I gotta buy 4 packs at a time. Let's go. We're gonna pick up. I need to go take some of these clothes out. Take out the winter stuff. Huh? I gotta start changing these clothes out for the winter stuff. It's time to get my shit together for the winter time. It's coming. The hoodies and the flannels back in the truck. Keep buying me a pair of ACGs. Nike boots. I got a pair of Nike duck boots. I call them duck boots. And I like the ACGs. They're comfortable. Like what? Oh, the toe box. Like a boot. Nah, they like so the ACGs I'm talking about. They look like Uptowns, like a pair of black high top Uptowns. Yo, no, you don't know Uptown, the white Uptown Air Force Ones? Sneakers? Yeah, you know what Air Force Ones. Same thing, Uptown Air Force Ones. Yeah, the ACGs look like Uptowns. Just a little bit. that's what I gotta do. I gotta get his picture stuff together today. I gotta pay for his pictures today. He got pictures on the second. Pay for his pictures and get my haircut. So I need to be home to get him. Ooh! Let's roll. We're rolling. All right, 4 hours away. Let's go. Where's this dude going? Coca-Cola? I think that dude's going to Coca-Cola. One of the Falcon drivers. Alright, Christy, get your butt back to work. I'll talk to myself later. Cause you ain't talking to me. You just sit there and listen to me talk to myself. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Alright, sugar. Talk to you later.
It's called the Yoshimoto Q, and it can turn from silver to gold to two identical star balls.
This female pastor is trending all over social media, and you're not gonna believe why. A lot of people were saying that this female pastor was very beautiful, but nobody really had pictures or videos of her until now. She started trending after people started seeing that she was all about God and she was saying like good messages and she knew her stuff. But the reason why she started trending was because people started noticing that she had pretty much cake. And a lot of people were saying that it's very difficult when they attend the church and the ceremony, that it's very difficult to focus. So you already know I had to do my research and I had to see what exactly is going on. And after doing my 20-second research, I came to the conclusion that the cake is the reason why she's currently trending. Let me get out the way real quick so you guys can see. And a lot of people just don't know how to act. A lot of people are trying to find out exactly what.
Let's learn the stroke flow pattern. I first learned this from Michelle C. Smith with the bow staff, and there's lots of benefits to learning this with a solid tool. So grab a broomstick and let's get into it. We'll break down the high whip and low whip before putting it together. Step 1 is the idea of the body turning left and we're drawing an elbow circle as we turn side to side. And then at the top, we draw a circle with our wrist, bringing the stick behind our body. For the low whip, we turn, and then as the stick comes down, we draw a circle behind our body with the wrist, and then face the opposite direction, bringing the stick back out. Down, circle back, and come back. Breathe in as you bring the stick up, exhale as you turn, facing the other direction. This movement is coming from your entire body, from the ground up. When doing this movement with a rope, you have to take rhythm into account. Let's learn this rope flow pattern. I first learned this from Michelle C. Smith with the bow staff, and there's lots of benefits to learning this with a solid tool. So grab a broomstick and let
identical star balls. It can turn into two cubes, the exact same size as the original cube.
Ferraris are some of the most iconic cars ever built. They're also some of the most intimidating. When something breaks, it can cost you a small fortune to fix it. So you don't take it to just any mechanic. You take it to someone like Antonio, an Italian master mechanic that's been working on Ferraris for over 40 years. He's old school and uncompromised. And for the next 2 days, I'm going to be his apprentice.
Be careful, don't get it off. You need to look at it first. I've been this way since I was a kid.
Hello. He told me he's had many people quit before. So, let's see how this goes.
Oh, good morning.
Buenos dias.
Antonio, pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you as well.
We're going to work on the silver one. Yes.
Okay.
Ready to go. I'm going to tell you what to do, what not to do, especially what not to do.
Yeah.
It's a new customer. I don't know the car, so I don't know where we're going to find it. The car is really messy.
Yeah, it's kind of
dirty. I think the car has been abandoned. The car is not shifted, stuck in second gear.
Ooh. This box right here is called an F1 transmission actuator, and it controls the shifts on a Ferrari F430. And if we break it, well, that's about a 4-figure mistake. Which means Antonio is throwing me right into the deep end. I gotta say, I own mostly Toyotas, which means I don't have to work on them, so I'm a little out of my depth with this, but it's very promising because Antonio, I think, is going to show me how to be a master mechanico, which I think is how you say it in Italian.
The first things that you need to know when you're working under the car is always where you put your feet. You want to make sure that you don't step on oil, you don't step on bolts and nuts, because whatever goes on the ground is coming from the car and must go back on the car.
Yeah.
There is no, oh, maybe I don't need it, I throw it away.
Yeah, it goes back on.
That is now in my vision. You need to always respect what the factory did.
Yes.
You are not entitled to say you think, oh, I'm better than a factory, let me do this way rather than the other one. No, you don't do that.
I would never do that.
The fact that the factory does, there is a reason. So basically we're going to start from the back of the car, which is called
diffuser.
Yep.
So that is your beautiful car here, which is early 1950, and works perfect. We don't have a 2025 Snap-on $15,000 toolbox, but you don't need it.
We don't need it.
We have a few simple basic tools, and we're gonna start to remove it, okay?
Okay.
So let me go grab the jack stand for
Yes,
you.
sir.
And if you want a gloves, I have a gloves for you because I know you can be a prima donna. So let me
I don't need gloves. I never work with gloves. All right. I've never
Now you
been
can
so
be a
nervous
prima
about
donna.
anything in my entire life. I fully came in here and I was like, I can work with a couple bolts and nuts and stuff like that. This is easy. And then he just scared the absolute shit out of me. Antonio's been doing this nearly his whole life. He started turning wrenches as a teenager in a little performance shop in Italy. And from there, he worked his way up until he was racing under the Ferrari badge, even competing at Daytona. He didn't get there just by sheer luck. He got there the hard way. Decades of learning through his own mistakes and taking pride in what he does. I couldn't possibly ask for a more qualified teacher.
You're gonna go close to, and after you're gonna dismantle
the back ones first.
The perimeter, except the two sides, which they're gonna hold the things at the end. Okay.
Okay.
What about here? Why you didn't remove it? 1, 2, 3.
Oh, I was gonna leave them in and break everything loose.
No. You remove it.
You want me to take that one fully off, all right?
Remove the 10, go up on the 4, and you at the end you remove the sideway. And this thing is gonna drop easy. So middle one, side ones. You get your side. You need to be focused on yours, not on mine.
I was gonna do this one.
Yeah, go ahead.
I need
Just
that.
do it. You don't need that. You need to get focused on what you want to do it.
I'm scared. I haven't been this scared since I was a kid.
Open up.
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
Sideways. Yeah. But you need to hold it because it's coming back. Open up and drop it.
So wait, let me get this straight. We have to get this off. We got to take the exhaust off to get this off. Once we take this off, then we can get this off, which is the F1 actuator.
Yes.
And that's it. Okay.
Anyway, you can leave the rag on the ground. You have a drop light, you're going to use it. The drop light is your companion. With no light, there is no work because you need to see what you're doing.
So what's your favorite Ferrari to work on?
I think they put a bolt in here. Let me see. Now we're
here.
Oh, no, it's not that easy.
Look at it from underneath.
Yeah, there's a stud. How do you see it?
Yeah,
because you don't see what you're doing because you don't have a light. If you have a light and you look at it, what I'm talking about, you understand what's going on. You don't need the tools. You need to look at it first. Look.
I am looking at it.
Yeah, what do you see?
It's a bolt.
Yeah, what kind of bolts?
I think it's a 13 mil like you have. It's just hard to get in there. But I can get it in there if you spin it.
I don't think it's a bolts. I know what I'm talking about. It's a press fit. It's not bolts.
Yeah, there you go.
No, so somebody already replaced it.
Yeah.
Because there is no bolts down there. There is just a stud, which is press fit. Let's get up and let's get these things out. What are you doing? Are you sleeping out there?
No. You have this one on the back side that's also a bolt.
Oh, so they break more than one.
Yeah.
Okay, done. Okay, so now gently you lift it up the exhaust. You play, you need to go out in this way. You lift it up
and out
without scratch the airbox. So let's remove this panel too. We really need to access to the catalytic converter from the back. No. When you loosen up the bolts, you need to have a post and you're using a 90 degrees angle. You don't do this one because it doesn't do shit. Yes. It's all about focus, straight line, 90 degrees, and you loosen up. You cannot walk as a monkey, otherwise you should be in a zoo. You never drop the tools. Tools always on the cart. That's why the cart is following you.
You're right.
Go ahead. Just push it. Don't get scared. Turn it around. Turn it. Turn it. Stay on straight here on the center. On the center right there. There's one left. And now you slowly. God. How many did you left on? Now you go straight all the way where the other one is.
Yeah.
Make sure that you do crash on the testarossa.
So we're going to move the cat sort of out of the way so that we can get to the rest of this, because this is really what we need to work on. Primarily this. This is crazy how like jammed together all this is.
Who walked before was a guy that didn't understand what he was doing. That's why you have a problem right there. Yeah. Put the bolts on the wrong direction. Dumb mother. Some mother for a standard bolts.
Spice Deep Sea Body Wash. Vitamin B3 boosted for Chevy Silverado, America's most dependable full-size pickup, and Chevrolet. Yes.
Basically, when he went to turn it, it was like pretty stuck, and so I was holding the wrench and it just jammed my fingers into the other metal around it. I'm here to learn. I'm here to get broken as a person. I'm meant to be in The Sopranos, and you can't be in The Sopranos if you don't break a couple fingers. See, I didn't do this, but the person who worked on this before used a bunch of like really janky hardware to put this back together. They used like standard bolts instead of metric bolts, and like put bolts in the wrong way. So he's angry, and he's mostly taking that out on me, even though I had nothing to do with that. But it doesn't matter. I'm here to be beat. I'm here as a punching bag.
You don't need an extension.
Yeah.
I don't think you do.
No, I don't.
Bring the cart next to you, so if you need the tools, you don't have to walk every time around the car.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you have one on top,
yep,
on the front, and one on top of the back.
Yeah, I see him.
That's next to the exhaust.
What's in that degreaser?
Yeah, it's a special solution.
It smells like gasoline.
Yeah.
Is there a little gasoline in it?
No, it's not. It's just a top secret solution.
Top secret solution.
Yeah. So now, let me see this washer. They're wrong. See, let me explain to you why they're wrong. Come out of there.
Yes, sir.
How can be this small washer work here? Maybe here, but only here. So who did? They put the wrong washer there.
I think they were actually on the bottom.
Yeah, which is worse because there's no reason to have it. But it's okay. That's why we're here.
That's why we're here.
We're here to put back the car in the right way.
Yes, sir. Just waiting for him.
Real quick.
I think I know which ones to take off now, but I'm very afraid of making a mistake and then taking off the wrong one. So I'm just gonna go. Nope, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna wait for him. Antonio?
Yeah, I show you what to do. So let me show you one more time.
These ones?
No, you're done. You leave that at the end. You go catch the most harder here, 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 and here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and after we do 5, 6, at the end we remove the last one.
Okay. So
you need an extension.
Yeah.
It doesn't take a scientist to understand. Here.
I'm glad I waited for his instruction, but he still made me feel stupid. So. I'll admit, this moment really got to me. I started feeling like everything I did was wrong, even the way I held the wrench. Every little detail matters now. And I guess if I can't match that, then maybe I'm just not cut out for this. But then I had a thought. You know, if I'm truly here to learn, then I need to leave everything at the door and just embrace the pain. So this gets a signal, obviously, from that wiring harness, which is your transmission shifting.
Is the one that tells to the ECU where is the shaft. In this case, it's in neutral.
Right, right.
But this one, it goes bad really quick.
They go bad really quick?
Yeah.
How come?
Well, because the heat, I guess. When you tie the screw, you need to be gentle because it's a plastic laser.
Yeah, you don't want to break it. Crack it.
There is no torque wrench, it's just filling.
Yeah.
You need to clean all this white stuff out of there. Get the rod, you lock it, nice and easy.
Are you a fan of using a little knife or a blade?
Yes, no, we don't do that. That is something disgusting. There is a special tool, it's called a scraper. You don't use a blade to do that.
That's what I was going to suggest.
Everybody does, but you don't.
Yeah. I was going to say maybe the scraper.
With the scraper here, that's the tools. I'm going to go around, clean it.
Yeah, no blade. I would never use a blade. Scraper. Wait a minute. Don't be afraid of it. Don't be afraid of it. If I do one small misstep, I said, do you use a blade? And he said, no, that's disgusting. I feel like a moron. Are you guys here for the halftime show?
Oh, no. We're here to help people customize and save the neutral.
So that's why the Emu's here?
Yes. The Emu has a name. Only name?
I feel like a moron. He's my sensei. I'm his Padawan. And I feel like I'm fighting for his approval.
I'm going to finish up with a little brake cleaner. Okay, perfect. So now you're going to use the special bundle.
Yeah.
The surface is being machined, so it's 99.99.99 perfect. That's just in case you want to have a little bit of safety.
Right.
It doesn't matter if it's a Ferrari, Jaguar, Fiat, doesn't matter. You know, the logic to do the job must apply, no matter what. It's really important. We are getting close, and making sure that's as free, that's as easy. All the way in, see, and you feel it. So now you start the way that you remove it. Let's get the torque wrench. Centimeter, you're gonna lock it, and slowly you're gonna feel the click.
So right now we are torquing back in the actuator into the transmission itself. So we're just tightening up all the bolts, getting them tightened to spec. As a kid that grew up in Maine, I think there's more Ferraris in this small building than there are in the entire state of Maine. Thanks, Mom and Dad, for believing in me. My back. We gotta get the broom in here. It's way too dirty.
We're gonna wake up the Italian, machinery which is sleeping.
Whoa, this is like an actual Ferrari one.
Yeah, there's the real one. There's no Mickey Mouse.
Is it all in Italian?
Mine, yes. You go to gearbox. Turn the key on. It's gonna recognize the chassis. The first thing is called a soft learning. So now, without fire up the car, go for a test drive.
It'll do all this.
It will do, and we'll check if the gears are in the right position. So you click it, of course, and now you will hear it. gear they're going in. You see the shift in there? If there is something wrong, the computer is gonna hook it up. But you know that it's going good because you see all the sequential number coming up. Now it's testing the reverse, it's almost done.
It's pretty cool.
Okay, see?
That's just completed successfully. So wait, does this mean I can go to lunch, Master?
Yeah, because I have to do a couple of phone calls and after I'm going for a lunch. If I'm not back, let me show you what I have to do because cleaning is always the best training ever. You're gonna soak it up these things.
Yeah.
You let it, you soak before you go eat. You let it soak. When you are done eating, you grab the brush and you just scrape easy.
Okay.
When you're done, you leave the brooms here because when you use the water, you're gonna clean also the bottom of the brush.
Yeah.
I can definitely see you doing that. That's commendable.
Can I spray this one where it is, or you want me to move
You
it?
finish first, you drag them out and just say, you put it down in the same spot, and you rinse it. You do one at a time.
I'm having fun. Did he say to mop this after I was done? Or just drag it out while it's still wet? I get... Look, I wasn't the best in school, so sometimes things that get said, like in lectures, like when he lectures me, go in one ear and out my other ear. And I didn't even remember what he just said to me. He said to wash it, and then, please help me. I think wash it, and then move it, and then wash the floor. Yeah, then wash the floor and then bring it in. Right, so this can be
You do wrong. You don't do that. You're going against to. You go from to. Your feet must be at the end. If you're cleaning when you're cleaning, you're gonna keep doing that. Do you think it makes sense what you're doing?
No.
So why you're doing it?
Because I'm stupid.
No, because nobody knows the secret of the map. So let me show you how to do it because you're doing really, really kind of. I would like to use the right one, but I can't.
You can use it.
Go right there.
Yes, sir.
Next to the and let me show you how to do it. So in Italy, before you touch a car, you need to learn the secret of the map.
Yeah.
And there is only one way to use the map, which is you swing from left to right, right to left, left to right, right to left. Do you see difference between your style and my style?
Yeah.
What is it?
Yeah, yours has like a grace to it, like a certain je ne sais quoi. I know that's French, but...
Because it's clean what you're doing. If you're doing this one, you're gonna stand there when you clean it.
Right.
Fire.
There's a reason we do all this shifting, launching, and battling over a bottle of champagne. You harness this and put it in that so you can feel like this. Now you're up to speed. Win.
Fire. Okay, watch. You keep going. And you're thinking about what did you eat? You know, what did you do after? What did you eat? Did you digest the food? That's what it is. That's called a cure. It's a cure.
It's a cure.
See, a cure that nobody, apprentice want to do it.
Yeah.
Everybody want to jump on something that they forgot where they're coming from. You need to clean first, and nothing before. Making sure that you are concentrated when you do that. It's really important.
Yes, sir.
And on top of everything, of course, you need to rinse it, and you need to mop it at least twice. So when you are getting near, you rinse it, you squeeze it, and you clean.
Do it again.
And that's something that you will never forget. Unless you want to change a job, you will forget. Otherwise, you don't. You never forget the mom. You never forget the apple mom. You never forget the mom.
I'm waiting for it.
No sneezing, stupid.
Something's wrong with this. And I already know.
Okay, let it dry. Come out of there. You cannot stay there all day, okay?
Yes.
You need to finish the car. Check get the cover. See if the cover need to be washed. Okay, you can wash it. We have a special machine.
Floors look pretty good in here, right?
Is what?
The floors look pretty good, right? The floor looks pretty good, eh?
Yeah. The floor, when you have a clean floor, you feel like a younger. Okay, that's it. It's fine. As long as you release the pressure.
Yes, sir.
Close the things up with the tongue. You need to close it.
Yeah, this one? Oh, this one.
No. This one.
I feel really good. Antonio said that when you wash floors, you feel younger. And right now, I feel so young and like not beaten down by life. I'm gonna take this to the parts washer for a second.
Yeah, actually, I forgot to give you that. Yeah.
I think I got like a couple points with him right there. Because I was thinking ahead, and I said, hey, like this definitely has to go to the parts washer. Bellissima, or whatever.
You are sideways.
I know.
You are sideways. Straight them up. Move the bracket. You need to move the bracket. You need to tilt the bracket.
Antonio has taught me a lot. I know I'm like making jokes, but like I thought I knew how to work a mop. He taught me how to mop. I thought I knew how to work on a car. He taught me how to work on a car. I thought I knew how to have an attitude. He taught me how to have a real attitude. It's good.
See, the physical perfection, okay?
Yeah.
You always start from the center.
Yeah. And then you work your way out.
Sideways.
It's kind of like mopping.
Exactly. See?
I guess that's day one done.
Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna finish up and we're gonna go for a test drive and everybody's gonna go happy. I hope.
I'm usually pretty diligent with all my work, but he's keeping me like even more diligent and on my toes. And it's good for me. This is good for me. This is good for me to take back and use as a skill set in the future. So I'm happy. I'm excited to come in tomorrow and finish this thing up. So.
Okay, ready?
Yeah. Where can I help?
Okay, so we're gonna finish the job that we started yesterday. So everything else has been tied up, everything's been checked.
Yeah.
We're gonna put the belly pan and we're gonna lower the car and we're gonna go for a test drive. So let's get these things on. Perfect. Very quick. Okay. The T-angle, did you check everything by hand, making sure that you feel it? Yeah. Keep tightening out all the other ones. It's time to fire up the car.
Diabetes? It's complicated. It feels like if you aren't perfect, you aren't making progress. But progress doesn't mean changing your life in a day. Progress is drinking coffee like you like it, without an audience. It's turning charts and numbers into confident choices.
a spin and we see if the gearbox works. We're going to put the diffuser at the end because we want to check it. Everything else has been done correctly. Let's go.
That feels good.
Yeah, but don't forget the car is tired. It's 40,000 miles.
Yeah.
It's incredible. For being a 430 engine, it's really solid, still strong. It's one of the best cars Ferrari ever built. Honestly, yeah, 40,000 miles car. This thing is solid.
Shift's pretty good. Sounds good.
That's it. The job is done.
Thank you. Antonio's style might feel harsh, but he does care. This is just the way he was taught. He comes from an old guard, where there were no shortcuts to doing things the right way. It's not about feeling good, it's about making sure the work is good.
You deserve one espresso because, you know, I like the way that you mapped the floor. It was completely wrong, but it's okay. That is the reward in Italy when you are kind of want to relax.
I guess I came into this week thinking by the end of it, he'll teach me all these like particular things about how to work on a Ferrari and how hard it is to do this and that this is different and this is unique and blah, blah, blah. But that's not the case. He just reminded me of the basics.
So when the people didn't understand, you don't have to be good on working on Ferrari, you have to be good on work on car. You need to know the basics. Why the engine is running, how it's running. Ferrari doesn't teach you nothing. Ferrari is another car.
Antonio taught me over these days is an invaluable skill. It's having discipline in everything you do. And I do believe that discipline is freedom. And if you're disciplined enough to take apart a Toyota, you can transfer those skills to taking apart a Ferrari. I'm grateful for Antonio. I'm grateful for F&M Motorsports for having me. Grateful for Donut letting me do these kinds of things. And I'm grateful for all you guys for watching and tuning in. Do you think you're better at making espressos or working on Ferraris?
I think I'm good in both.
You heard it.
Like that. What's wrong with you? You're only supposed to chase me for 100 miles an hour unless it gets long. I was about to say, don't you do it, bro.
Liberty. 410 Liberty, there was no one.
Charges annual fees. Your annual fees.
Injured in a car wreck, get help, and win fast. I'm attorney Rob Levine. I win, so my clients get paid fast.
It's just like riding straight ahead, like truly. You have to be alert, of course, but it's like this. This is exactly how beginner wheelies will look like. In this video, I'm about to show you how you can learn to wheelie your bike pretty much safely. Of course, wheelies ain't completely safe anyways, but I'm about to show you how I've done over 10,000 wheelies without ever failing. So keep watching. If you are serious about learning wheelies safely, don't skip around the video. I've structured it well, I've thought it through A to Z, so don't skip any steps. It's pretty important that you watch them at least once and then repeat the sessions which you didn't get first time. All sections are really essential for your learning progress. Most riders never learn wheelies since the fear of crashing or damaging the bike, and I'm gonna be honest and have really talk with you, for me it was no different. Immediately start thinking about all the crashes you've seen on Instagram, YouTube, all the things that can happen, so I get it. The techniques discussed in this video work pretty much on bikes over 30-ish horsepower, though there are some bikes which are really hard to wheelie, even they have a lot of power, so feel free to discuss this in the comment section below. So to make this super easy for you, I've added two cameras, one for the clutch and one for my rear brake, so you can really understand what I'm doing and what I'm explaining in this video. Let's start with the first point from 7, which is your starting position, which is super essential. So your starting position should start with just sitting comfortably, never like super on the front, super back, just like what's normal for you. The most important thing is really cover your rear brake and check in to get the pressure of your rear brake. Left foot just on your foot peg or just below your shift lever, and also that you have a firm grip on your steering bar and clutch. So this is the starting position. You sit comfortably, just well centered, normal, have your rear brake covered and check in on pressure, and you also cover your shifting rod, or you just keep your left foot on the rear brake and have your steering bar well in check. Now I will explain to you how to grab your steering bar. It might sound stupid, but it's really important actually. It's also important that you install some kind of clutch lever, which you can grab with 1 or 2 fingers, and it's also set far enough from the steering bar so that you can completely release the clutch like this without clamping your fingers in. From now on I will just refer to this whole setup: foot on rear brake, hands on the steering bar, clutch well set, left foot below your shift rod or just in the foot peg, depending if you want to upshift or not in wheelie, as the starting position. But now let's continue on point 2. So now we're getting into the juice of the topic. This is the basic wheelie process, and then on the next point I will explain to you how to do and learn this super safely. So basic wheelie process is basically starting position, right speed, I'll get into that later on, pulling the clutch, rev the engine, and then release the clutch with throttle. Somewhat like this, okay? Actually, before you even release the clutch, you will start braking with your foot brake, okay? So let's go first gear here really slow, just like you would train it. So you pull your clutch, check your rear brake, so you don't only cover it, but you need to check in on the pressure point. Then you rev the bike. And as soon as the bike starts going up, you're already on your rear brake and balancing and so on. But I will get into all details just in the next points. Of course, the last point is you will get the bike down with a lot of power. So don't just let your bike fall. But this is actually already the whole wheelie process. But the devil is in the details, so let's continue with point 3. How the hell do you learn this most safely? Let me explain. The starting position, as I've just said, is super essential. It's the cornerstone of your safety and the safety for your wheelie. Because some people like to rush it, and if you don't get into your starting position well, you might slip off your rear brake, you might lose your steering bar, you might not have a firm grip on your clutch or release it not very softly or correctly. And this is like the mother of all fuck-ups when riding wheelies. So get your starting position well, and do this every single time when you train wheelies. Get to know your rear brake, so don't just cover your rear brake. Most people explaining wheelies will say, yeah, well, cover your rear brake if you fuck up. But this is not how it's working. You need to train how your rear brake feels, how hard it is, how well it brakes, and also how your foot feels when it's on, when it's covering your rear brake. So it is not enough to just have your foot over here, but also it is super essential that you check feels, how it's feeling while you're just riding like this. Also essential that you configure your brake lever correctly so that it is very comfortable touching it, so that you won't have your foot too high or too low. So it should just feel natural and super easy to reach and to press down. Same with the gear shifter actually. This whole process of braking while you're not really going down of your throttle, this is also what you do when balancing the wheelie up and down. So what you're just doing right here.
Jobble is an all-in-one platform offering both hourly gigs and full-time job positions. Jobble allows you to control your schedule and connect effortlessly with
balancing the wheelie up and down. So what you're just doing right here, braking while you're having pretty much the same thrust and throttle. You can also do it like this, but you need to learn how to balance between throttle and rear brake and how it feels to use these two to never have any rough movements like this one. So you need to work. You need to learn how to move your bike like this, just straight on the road. The biggest mistake in most wheelie tutorials here in YouTube is that most people will explain to you that you just need to cover your rear brake, but they never explain how to keep tension in your chain kit and your whole motorcycle. So this is a key part of riding really safely and making well progress. I will explain this to you in the next point. You have to start using your rear brake before lifting the bike and not when it's already too late. So before even lifting the bike up like this, I'm on my rear brake and I'm covering it. But this is starting already before I'm lifting the bike. So this is essential because things are happening so quick when you learn to ride wheelies well that you don't want to start searching for your rear brake when the bike comes up already or it's far too late. So it's like you start wheeling and before you even start releasing clutch and so on, which I will explain just in a minute, you'll already be on your foot brake. Then things are smooth. This is a super safe setup for learning wheelies. Why is this so essential? There are 2 points to this. The first one is, as I just said, you don't want to miss your rear brake or just get onto it when it's already too late or super sketchy. So this is the first point. The second point of using your rear brake right away is that when you start braking before you even wheel, you will start building up tension in the chain kit. If you don't have any tension in the chain kit and change your throttle setting, you might have some really hard stuttering like this. Everybody knows this who rides motorcycle. It's pretty shit, and also in the wheelie it's super uncomfortable and it will make you lose control. So when you start using your rear brake and changing power settings, your bike won't stutter around as much. This gets you a lot better in controlling your movement up and down smoothly. This is also super essential for super motorbikes because they often have more chain slack, which is also super hard to control. The more slack you have, the more rough the ride is going to be changing power settings. And if you have your chain kit on well tensioned before with the rear brake and big power, this works super well. So it's super essential in super motors as well. But most beginners don't even get this far. So the next step, I'm going to show you how to get your bike up and how to do this safely without failing. There are a lot of points on how to get your bike up because it's super hard if your bike is not too strong and if your bike has a lot of horsepower. it might be easy, but it might be super sketchy. So I will show you how to learn it safely and super controlled. So right away, if you have any kind of traction control or wheelie control, disable it completely. There is one good reason for it, since if you have traction control available and it is active, your bike might just regulate your slip, or it might not, and this leaves a lot of room for new errors. So just turn it off, because sometimes you're doing everything right, but the bike just keeps cutting power, and therefore you won't get it up, and on another try it won't cut the power, your bike will go up like crazy. So this is super dangerous. So just turn your traction control up for the sake of training and learning. At least for that, maybe even all the time you want to ride wheelies. So many people ask me, what type of technique should I use? Should I just do power wheelies? Should I go first gear, second gear? I have 200 horsepower on my Panigale, or I have like 30 horsepower on a little A2 bike, or I have like around 100 horsepower. So, or maybe I have 2-stroke, maybe I have a 4-cylinder, maybe I have 2-cylinder, maybe I have 1-cylinder. So there are a lot of differences in bikes, but this technique works for all of them. You can start learning wheelies in many variations, but in these videos we are just going to learn clutch wheelies, since this is the best and safest way to learn it. It builds your super strong foundation, and it works pretty much with all bikes. So in general, if you are having a hard time getting your bike up, the slower you are, the easier your bike will come up. This is since of power reasons. You need less power to get the bike up at a slower speed. It's just as simple as that. But it's also important to note that if you're faster, your bike is going to be more stable. This only works if your bike is strong enough though. So if you have a 200 horsepower bike, you can also usually wheel it at around 100 kilometers per hour, or like 60 plus, or maybe even 150 and so on. Or if you have a super motor, it might be also super easy to just wheel this at 100 kilometers per hour. But in general, the slower you are, the easier it is. But it's also important to note that you don't go too slow, and it's also not bad to train at rather fast speeds, because the gyros, like front wheel, your back wheel, and also your engine, but this one's rather minor, will stabilize your bike and not tipping to left or right. So you find the right gear, you find the right speed. For training on a Duke 390 like this one, I would suggest to you,
I choose new clinical enamel strength because there's clinical evidence to support that it does strengthen the enamel.
Keep drinks cold with new stainless steel gear from Gatorade. Gear up with Gatorade.
I would suggest to you, going first gear, going really slow, like 20 kilometers or something. And you do this, start with the starting position, super important, covering your foot brake, getting feel for it. And then basically you pull the clutch, rev the bike, and clutch in. Then power getting her down. That's super important as well. So same technique, different gear, higher speed. I'll just show it to you. Covering rear brake, starting position, just sitting well. Now we're doing second gear, just for demonstration. And balancing, of course, this is super. It's a lot of training. And then you get it down with a lot of power. So most people at this point will have trouble struggling to get the bike up. And now we're getting questions like, what speed should I use? Should I ride? What gear should I use? I will explain to you this right now. Most beginner wheelies will look something like that, or at least it tries. So we get up, they will get in the starting position, they do everything I just explained to you, go look something like this. Or they will go something like this. Or they will go like this. Or they might look something like this. This is exactly how beginner wheelies will look like, usually. Exactly like this.
Wow, this is a wild outbuilding. Wow, look at the lights there too. Man, look at this guy. I love the two-tone, the white roof and the, I don't know if it's like a copper color. This is really, really cool. Oh, look at this fire's guy on it. Is this one? Yeah, so I got the window sticker on it. Oh, is this a super low mileage car? Actually, I didn't even look at the mileage. 29,129 miles on it. Is that car right there that it's a Jag?
Like,
Oh wow.
what? Yeah.
To be honest, I don't want to live in the United States of America if it's not majority white.
Hey, Arlo, I know your community is white only, but could you make exceptions for us two Negroes? We're not even full sub-Saharan. We are over 40% white. And Arlo says this. God bless the Hodge twins. But no.
Yeah, what are you talking about that?
Yeah, this video comes from Ocean Jackson.
Now, the Hodge twins started off on YouTube doing, in my honest opinion, bodybuilding and satire, and they built a really big fan base. They sold out. And how did they sell out? Well, they started making conservative media content. This is a lot of their content. Look at this one. The black transgenders are always the worst. So basically what happens is the Hodge twins went from a comedic duo to an anti-black conservative duo in order to make money once their comedic duo started going down.
Now, if I'm being generous to the Hodge twins, I don't think they would say they're anti-black. They'll probably say something like, we just believe in accountability, we think there's issues, and we want to see a black community. That's what they would say. So.
And it so happened that they were reacting to the Eric Arval video, and they were reacting to this new all-white town documentary.
In the neighborhood aspect of building business, you think big. We're making the swag shop a global brand, and I'm determined never to lose the value of the
town documentary. And it said something that's interesting.
To be honest, I don't want to live in the United States of America if it's not majority white. Once it becomes majority non-white, it's man. So I understand the fear of white people want to live in a country that's majority non-white.
But they're not the only guys that talk like this.
America is a nation, not just from an economic standpoint, but we also have an identity too, a cultural identity. And I'll tell you guys this too. As someone who's a first-generation American, my family's from Sudan, etc., I should not be saying this stuff, but I'm going to be honest. A lot of these guys that come from the third world, to include my old homeland, come here and scam. And the reality is, if we want America to stay America, we got to keep it majority white, we got to keep it the way it was founded.
But there was a time where Myron, who was trying to defend white races, got into a battle with a guy, basically calling him a saying N-word.
But you're sitting behind a man on account, can't even stand behind what the you're saying. You got the nerve to talk to me. When I got my real name out there and my real face out there, I'm live every day talking about actually contributing to the fight, and you got the gall to sit there and call me a standing piece of... I hope you wake up and have the replay, and I hope I come on a space like I see you dumb and actually talk to you. This is the problem that we have in these spaces. We got these stupid, autistic that will sit there and say, well, you're not white, so you can't talk about this, or you're... And it's like, okay, Reed, you want to go ahead and have this fight by yourself, where no one's going to take you seriously because they're going to just think you're a kid? That's the problem.
Because they think you're the Triple K member. Didn't you put on a hood and do their salute, you goofy ass loser? Wasn't that him?
Going on the platform that is white extremists and calling them autistic because they're not inclusive.
It is. That is actually crazy. Good point.
It's like you're at McDonald's wondering why it smells like fries. That's crazy. The people that are allowing you these spaces to talk are laughing at your back when your back is turned up.
You're being generous. Back?
Yes, I am.
They're back. They literally looked into their eyes and said, at the end of the day, you're still an N-word. You're a dirty... No. There was a whole spaces where they were saying that about it. Some of them challenged me to fight, saying, listen, we don't fight.
Myron, you were in my space the other day, and I said, you're doing a great job calling these Jews, but, if we take this country back, we want it for white folks, and would you go home? And you said, I was born here, and I'm not going anywhere. And this is what I think the problem is with working with non-whites, is that once you think you help us, that you're just going to stay in our country. Why do you Browns think you could stay in my country?
Hell, Nick Fuentes, who he's very good friends with, his politics are that whites should be the majority people in power.
It is really this simple. We need white men in charge of everything again. That's it.
Hey, help us now. But pack your bags and go back to Sudan, you dirty...
It's like that house ninja that thinks he's gonna get a position by staying in the house. It's like, no, they don't like you either.
Yeah.
And you know what's also funny? I'm one of the biggest advocates for white white people being able to practice and say white power, being able to maintain their relationship with white women, etc. I'm actually one of the biggest proponents of white people being able to say, hey, I want to keep my race white. I actually respect that, and I fight for their ability to say that. Then you get, it's like this guy that come in and try to, one of their biggest advocates that has a platform that's of the other color, saying this stupid idiots like you make me realize, damn, I shouldn't be defending these.
That's crazy. Okay. We just gotta appreciate this. How like butt-broken these guys are. Okay, but you understand, definitionally speaking, that means that they want to exterminate you or they want you out of their fucking country. I'm not gonna sit here and then do some kind of movement that's anti-Ethiopian and then be surprised when people with foreheads like mine get exterminated. You know, it's easy to spot. You made it clear what it's about. Shit, my shit's kind of shiny today, too. Color shiny. No, I put coconut oil today.
No, but usually you sweat a lot.
Too shiny.
But I mean, it was summer and now it's fall, so.
I still sweat. It don't matter what season.
This is where the Hodge twins get their Negro wake-up call. So the Hodge twins go on to Twitter, and then they put this message. Hey, Arlo, I know your community is whites only, but could you make exceptions for us two Negroes? We're not even full sub-Saharan. We are over 40% white. And Arball says this. God bless the Hodge twins. But no.
Yeah, what do you thought was about that? You black too. What you thought? They would. I don't even know how I got to explain this to people. Yo, you black. Yo, I don't say this very often, but you're genuinely just you're simply for white supremacy. Yes. The same way these motherfuckers are on their OnlyFans paying and losing all their bread to like touch your bathwater, they don't even want to let you into their hood.
We respect what you say because we say the same thing, but you're part of the things that we say and we stay against, so no.
That was so fucking pathetic. We're 40% white.
Maria realized she'd booked the wrong holiday dates online. Fortunately, her travel company uses Zendesk. Because Zendesk AI agents are built for service, it makes customer service easier for everyone. That's the Zen.
That was so fucking pathetic. We're 40% white. Ugh. Wow. Also, actually, this is one question I want to ask. I want to ask, okay? For the white people watching, when you see guys like this, what does it feel like? I wonder what it feels like for them when they see dudes who are this butt broken worshiping their whiteness. If I was white, I'd be like, probably putting me on some sunscreen and be like, yeah, we are superior. It's like RPGs, you know, you got your racial traits. You guys need sunscreen. We need bulletproof vests. It's actually so impressive because even though you did this disgusting ass shit, right? Guess what? Most of the black communities will still take you in. Fucking pathetic.
40% white is black.
Let's keep going.
You're black. Myra's black. If they're building an all-white community, they don't want you there. Myra knows it. Hodge twins knows it. The Hodge twins, they're getting paid from it. Myra's not even getting paid from it. But anything to be closer to white zaddy. Closer to white zaddy. If you don't want
White zaddy. Crazy. I don't have a problem with black conservatism, but be principled and have a logical worldview that includes your existence in it. That's the bare minimum. That's like white people who spend all their day saying there should be no white people. I don't respect them either. That's fucking stupid. Worst part is like these motherfuckers are disgusting enough to birth kids into a world, and if they get their way, their kids are going to be the ones who suffer the most. How can I respect that?
Hodge twins got millions of followers. They've been on YouTube and they've been on social media for over 10 years, and they built their platform basically by bashing black people, and they decided to use their platform to attack a 17-year-old, a young man, not even an adult yet.
Well, okay. Oh my god, I can't believe these guys are making me do this. They're using their platform to attack a black kid. Yes, who's alleged to have murdered somebody in cold blood.
Yeah.
You know, there's a bit of context missing there. I'm sorry, I'm not going to exactly feel bad for a 17-year-old who's rocking around the school with a knife. There's an angle for something, there's a legal case that has to unfold, fine. But making him this like super sympathetic, oh, he's just a
It's not just that.
To be honest, I don't want to live in the United States of America if it's not majority white.
If you take a second and you step back, if these idiots who profess conservative values are really wanting a conservative country, they think it only happens if it remains
majority white. First off, there's a huge segment of the white population that votes very liberally. 1. 2, immigrants, by and large, are more conservative than whites in terms of their values and their politics. Agree or disagree?
Yeah, I tend to agree.
The reason why a lot of immigrants who are conservative still vote liberal is not because they love everything they say.
It's just because they want to be included.
But these guys are so bug broken. They're so obsessed with trying to appeal to whiteness that they'll just say the goofiest shit even if it means their own erasure. Are you stupid?
You're a second-class citizen and that's
what they want. The benefit of being on YouTube and being consistent for the last 9 years is you get to observe the landscape change. You get to observe the trends, culture change, you see the content change. 2015, I was deep into stand-up comedy, doing the arts, and so I was going to a lot of events, and I was in a lot of left-leaning spaces. And at that time, there was a lot of weirdness around blackness in left-leaning spaces because of the way that they were patronizing, the way that they would belittle you with a lot of their, very soft-spoken racism, right? And when I spoke out about it, against this stuff, I got labeled a right-winger oftentimes. Never bothered me, because I knew in my heart of hearts, I don't look at black women and say bad things. I don't look at my nieces and nephews and don't go out of my way to make sure that they celebrate their blackness. I know my values, so I'm okay. But I did recognize that over time, after I did a lot of this repeated content, the kind of people that would be drawn to it would be people who would often say horrible things about black people in general. And I started looking at it very, very differently, because sometimes you cannot be part of a movement, but if you operate online in the same way that that movement does, then you might as well just be another agent for them. You're a contributor. And I get it too, because online, I'll be honest with you guys, if you're on YouTube, you want to get the quickest paycheck, be a minority, talk shit about the minority, you'll get a right-wing audience like this. If you're even half funny, charismatic, you'll shoot up to millions very quickly. And I've seen it with other creators where they are one way, then they start doing this kind of content. And what happens is that insidiously, very in the back of their minds, something starts creeping in where it's audience capture. You get this backlash from the audience, which is incredibly positive, which maybe the backlash doesn't work, but you get what I'm trying to say. And then you're constantly reaffirmed that you're correct, and that you're based, and that you're blah, blah, blah. And then you start redoing that content, and it gets bigger and bigger. By the time you know it, you're like captured by your audience. That's why a lot of these guys can't say anything bad about their side openly, because the kind of feedback they get is so negative that they're almost pressured to do that. I'm incredibly proud when I put out a video and you guys disagree with me, and I don't take it down, and I don't feel bad. Now if I'm wrong, I'll do another follow-up video and I'll admit it, but I will never be mad by the fact that I'm not beholden to you, the audience, when it comes to my values. These people will sell their soul, they'll sell their kids' future, they'll sell anything, because the feedback loop they get for being different.
Skepta, big smoke, green. You can't walk a mile in my Timbs, don't speak Japanese, but I'm known in Japan. As a juvie, yeah, I was moving bookie, then I grew into a man. You move like a snake.
They'll sell anything because the feedback loop they get for being different is too strong. And the last thing I'll say is, a lot of these people who do this kind of content, you'll notice a very particular trend. Black people when I was growing up treated me badly. Black women rejected me. It's a lot of that stuff. And I personally, this is my own theory, a lot of these guys had negative experiences with black people growing up, and so they go into adulthood and they carry that on, and when it starts to come into their content, it seeps in, and then they get positive reinforcement and like, damn, this is the first time that I can openly say this shit about the people who hurt me when I was a kid and feel rewarded. But you only have that experience because generally you're going to be around black people, so it's natural that they're going to be the ones that are going to go after you or make fun of you. I have friends who grew up around only white people, black friends, and they got made fun of. They heard racist comments from them. I had other friends who grew up only around Asians, and they got it from those folks as well. People often look towards the race of the person hurting them, not recognizing, like, bro, if you're in a community, that's why black on black or white on white crime or Asian on Asian is always the highest percentage. It's not because you get targeted because you're Asian or you get targeted because you're white. You're around other people who look like you, and you never say anything positive. None of the progress, you don't talk about it. It's only negative. To me, that's some of the lowest form of content.
That's what I have a problem with, though. It says because I went through the same things as them.
Did you?
Yeah.
Talk that shit.
Black people made fun of me. Oh, that's that corny dude in high school that was there.
Yeah.
It was like, oh, that's a corny dude. Black man was making fun of me because I was either dancing with girls. Oh, that's gay. I've been called that name for a long ass time, and that's why I don't care about it right now. You know what I mean? Black women, the same thing. I was too corny for them. I was not that but I was made fun of by white people too, and depending of what circumstances, I had some racist stuff from the white folks. I had the corny stuff, and they're like, I was too white for the black and too black for the white. So I was like in an in-between thing. But like later on, Ross and stuff that used to happen to me, and I was like, well, they're all white.
Who is joining? Hello.
What's up with it?
Hi, what's your name?
Damo.
Nice to meet you.
What's up?
He's in a relationship. He got kids over here and everything. Ah, shit. Had it go again.
What? What's up? What's going on?
What is going on? She's still talking. I'm getting up on your ass. I'm doing something right now. I'll be back.
Huh?
My boy have a whole he's in a whole relationship on somebody else's live. I don't know if it was by mistake or not, but nah, he was definitely salty. He's definitely eye watching this content creator. And gets checked by his baby mama and still on live. I don't know if this is just something to be impressed with or just me being mindful.
I feel like maybe you should not be alive.
Well, I don't laugh. Bro, like, maybe you need to get yourself together, man. That hairline crooked as a mug. Oh! Ew! What the fuck? It just crooked as a teeth, boy.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like maybe you should be on live, judging by what I'm hearing in the back. And then you gonna try and be on live with your white, dumb, stupid ass. Son, you a weird bitch. You weird. And guess what? Bitch like you, bitch. But you worry about what I'm doing on my live, bro. He gonna wanna see you. It's not gonna be him there. It's gonna be me. Is that like girls like you get set up? I'm not gonna fight for it. But girls like
That is wild. That is wild, bro. That is wild. They're laughing, but I don't know if you just be getting away with stuff like this sometimes. I don't know.
Yo, what?
This video has been sponsored by Kiwiko. How dangerous is a Nerf dart? Shot faster than the speed of sound. A while ago, I built an air blaster capable of shooting Nerf darts very, very fast. It took me 2 months of failures and doubts, and also a bunch of money to make it. But I somehow ended up designing a functioning pneumatic system that shoots stuff at 600 psi. Supported by a wooden stock and covered by a 3D printed shell. A powerful blaster that shoots multiple times with a single charge. The problem is that the Nerf darts I used in my video were blowing up because of the pressure, not allowing me to even get close to the full potential of the blaster. So this time, besides the original Nerf darts, I also got better foam darts, half the length of the original ones. Then a few 3D printed projectiles. And since I also want to find out how powerful my blaster is compared to a classic rifle, I'm also gonna shoot 50 cal lead slugs, and last but not least, 50 cal muzzleloader bullets. The plan is to measure the velocity, the energy, and the damage against the targets for each one of them. To help me with that, I got Bryce and Adam from Ballistic High Speed. They have very pretty and very expensive ultra slow motion cameras. So we're gonna be able to capture great shots and see things that wouldn't be visible with naked eyes and any other cameras in the world. The first projectiles we're gonna test are gonna be the foam darts. And before shooting the targets, I wanna measure how fast the blaster can shoot these things. And also find out if my Nerf blaster can actually shoot supersonic stuff, because right now I'm not completely sure about that. When something breaks the speed of sound, you should hear a loud boom called sonic boom. And only at the very end of the last video I heard something like that, which made me believe I shot supersonic, but I never actually measured the speed of that shot. So now we're gonna do exactly. Also, the blaster is looking kind of weird right now, and that's because for this test, I made some modifications to improve its performance. First, I connected the air tank directly to the QEV, rather than keeping it below the barrel connected through a hose. This should dump all the air into the valve even faster, and in theory, increase the velocity of the projectiles. Then, I also removed the rear tank. Doing that sacrifices the ability to shoot multiple times with a single charge, but there is a good reason I did it. For this test, I want to be able to shoot each shot at a different pressure, based on the projectile we use and the velocities we measure. And it would take a while to disassemble the rifle and change the regulator value each time, but by not having the tank, the regulator is easier to access, and since there is so much less volume to fill, it's also easier to bump to the desired pressure for each shot. And for the first shot, I want to try to recreate the one in which I heard the sonic boom in the previous video. Blue Nerf darts and 430 psi. Bryce and Adam are installing this board, which is gonna help us measure the velocity. Knowing the distance between the lines and measuring how long it takes the projectile to travel between them, we can measure the velocity. And so, shot 1, 430 psi.
So right there, for a split second, we're getting a normal Mach cone off the back of the bullet. See it expanding up?
Yes.
So it should be very close to the speed of sound.
And after Bryce made a few calculations and me and Adam were there for more support, we got the official speed.
1,087 feet per second.
Ooh,
so close. So close.
Wait, this means with the first shot, we got 97% of the speed of sound.
Well, the bullet is still mostly together, so it might be able to take a touch more pressure.
So I tried shooting with 500 psi, but the dart was even more damaged than before, making it slower than the first shot. So then I tried again, but with a lower pressure, hoping the dart wouldn't break. But it simply flew even slower. So the 430 psi of my first shot is actually the best combination for these darts, actually confirming what happened in my previous video. The reason only one of these two shots was supersonic though, even with the same pressure and projectile, probably comes down to the weather and a mistake I made. When I shot supersonic, I was filming in the middle of June, with hot weather and dry air. Now it's pretty cold and it rained yesterday, and since cold and humid air is much more dense, it also slows the projectile down. Well, the second reason is that to fit the blaster in the shipping box, I get out a few inches from the barrel, and that might also contribute to a lower velocity. So the maximum speed of the original Nerf darts for this test is 1,087 feet per second. But I'm not gonna leave this place until I record a supersonic shot. So before moving to test the damage against the targets,
we just have some huge improvements this year that's on your phone. So check it out. We'll dive in here on my phone.
I'm not gonna leave this place until I record a supersonic shot. So before moving to test the damage against the targets, I gotta prove that this thing actually shoots. Projectiles I'm gonna use are gonna be very powerful, but they're also heavier and slower than the Nerf darts. So the last chance I have to record a supersonic shot is using the half-length darts. These should be slightly lighter, and the materials used should be a much better quality than the original Nerf darts. So my hope is that they're gonna stay in one piece, even with higher pressures. Bryce also had an idea to improve our measurement.
I think the Nerf material slows down so quick in the air. I think if we just look at the first inch or two out of the barrel, it might be supersonic and then slow down to subsonic. So we're gonna do a really high frame rate, really zoomed in, and just look at the exit. I think if we calculate just that speed, it might be supersonic. Because you can see the shot diamond, there's a shot cone and everything. So I just think the Nerf is so light that it just slows down really quick. So we'll try that.
So for the first shot with the half-length darts, I tried with 520 psi. There you have it. And at this point, I kinda started to lose hope. It's barely even worse than the previous ones. The good dart, the one that was supposed to hold higher pressures, completely blew up, and the cap came out after the body. Did I just travel a few thousand miles, twice, just to prove that my supersonic Nerf blaster does not shoot supersonic.
How is that possible though? 1096.
1006?
Yeah.
Oh, the cap?
The main part of it.
The body?
Yeah.
Okay.
1096.
Now that changes a few things. We are 20 feet per second off.
Yeah, this because the speed of sound changes with air temperature. So the temperature of the air right now, the speed of sound is 11 instead of 11.5. So it's really closer than we think.
Why are we not getting it?
Yeah, I think so.
So then I tried lowering the pressure to 500 psi. But it didn't change much. We always got very close, but never supersonic. But then I randomly tried shooting at max pressure, 590 psi, and this happened.
Whoa!
This actually felt quite promising. Now we just gotta wait for Bryce to do all the calculations.
It's one of those awkward framing where it's like either on one side of the frame or the other, but I'll do it again. Oh gosh. Hey.
Say.
I'm trying my best here. The average is 1135. I would say that either touched the speed of sound or was just above. I think. That's good.
That's good enough. Later, the software confirmed the shot was actually 1,170 feet per second. And so this is officially the shadow and the shockwave of a supersonic Nerf dart. Which means we can move to test the damage against the targets for the Nerf darts and the powerful projectiles. Starting from the weakest one, the Nerf darts. I'm gonna shoot all the shots against the targets using the maximum pressure of the blaster. And since we already know that the Nerf darts would blow up with that pressure, we wrapped shipping tape around the dart. And the first target is gonna be a ballistic gelatin block. Blocks like this allow to measure the penetration of the projectiles into a substance similar to muscle tissue. And with this, begins the damage test. It's nice to see the Nerf dart stayed in one piece, and it actually penetrated a few inches into the gelatin, which is a few inches more than what I expected. And even though I doubt it's gonna be lethal, it's worth testing anyways. Shot 2, Nerf dart versus ballistic ammo. Ready? Darts. These bullets are 3D printed plastic with 100% infill, and they weigh about 6.5 grams. And the first one I'm gonna shoot is a sort of experiment. Firearms barrels are usually rifled. This allows the projectile to spin in the air, stabilizing the bullet and improving both range and accuracy. Now, since my barrel is literally just a pipe, I want to see if a rifled projectile would still make it spin when I shoot it. My plan is to shoot 3 3D printed projectiles against the ballistic gelatin, and the best one of them against the ballistic dummy. Also, things are starting to get kinda serious now, so we're gonna use shields against ricochets from now on. Shot 3, rifled 3D printed dart versus ballistic gelatin.
Did it break in half undecided? No way. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, it broke in half. The sound of the ballistic gelatin, that's scary. That's kind of cool. Oh, it hurts.
That would definitely hurt. But the reason the projectile snapped is because the rifling didn't work at all. The bullet hit the gelatin on its side, causing the impact to split it in half. Now I want to try shooting the smooth version of the same projectile and see what happened with that one.
Oh, wow. That's way in there. Oh, that's nice. That's much better than... Oh, much better. Look how perfect that is.
His profile said he uses Trojan goat condoms.
They are the softest.
Most flexible.
Oh, non-latex Trojan there is.
Check, please.
Trojan goat condoms. Be that couple.
Thunderous applause. Earth-shaking cheers. They once moved millions with code.
Oh, much better. Look how perfect that is. That was just like a bullet.
That's so cool.
That would definitely go inside.
This time the dart penetrated quite a bit. You can actually see the trajectory into the gelatin.
That's cool.
The bullet traveled at a speed of 915 feet per second, carrying an energy of 252 joules. And so, we are definitely into lethal territory. Now this is the last 3D printed dart before moving to the heavy ones. This one
Arthur? Who's Arthur? Oh. You seen the whole thing? Wait, what episode are you watching? Oh. So nah, he was supposed to leave, so you know she think he gone. I mean, he gone, but he was supposed to go. This shit ain't doing good. Go ahead, bye. Go ahead, bye. Using his ass up.
flew very straight in the air. I can't tell if it was actually spinning, but it flew at a very similar speed of the previous one. And as soon as it hit the gelatin, it completely shattered inside of it, which I actually find kinda cool. Anyways, the smooth dart was the fastest one, and so I'm gonna shoot the dummy head with it. This thing has bones, and I have no idea if the plastic is gonna just bounce back or actually do something to it. But I guess there is one way to find out. Oh!
Zombie on me.
Oh, yeah, nice shot.
Oh, that was holy shot.
Yeah, but it come out.
Yeah, but this was with the 3D printer.
Yeah, all the way through that like frontal lobe.
Yeah. The zombie is not moving.
And the projectile hit while tilted, so it didn't even have maximum piercing power.
It was perfectly straight and he was some on your forehead. It fired back on you.
At this point, I only got the metal projectiles left. And, you know, seeing this thing I made actually working, it just makes you feel great. And so, I've been looking for a gift for my little nephew, capable of somehow letting him experience the same feeling. And then, I found out about Cubicle, which does exactly that. Basically, it's a subscription box that delivers hands-on projects for kids, but, and this is important, this is not just a random toy. These are projects that are, first of all, fun, but also teach skills like problem solving, creativity, or even engineering. Like, check this one out. This is so cool. I should wait for my nephew, but I want to do this one. Like, imagine giving a gift that kids are excited about every single month, and you're actually doing them a favor because they're learning something very valuable while also having fun. Cubicle is great for all ages, offering 5 clubs that explore interests like culture, technology, and art. And my favorite is Kiwi Clubs. It's all about hands-on science and engineering projects kids can rebuild and experiment with, plus immersive digital content to spark curiosity at every step. So if you're looking for something that's fun, educational, and keeps kids busy in the best way possible, try this. Go to kiwico.com/MikeShake or use my promo code MikeShake for 50% off your first screen. Seriously, this is a game changer. Alright, back to the video. So this is a 550 grain 50 cal lead slug. To put it in perspective, one of these weighs like 36 Nerf darts. That's the recoil of this one.
Hello? I know, we didn't get a good eyeball monster. He tried to get his brother, the eyeball tried to get her brother, but it was like, nah. But it reanimated old boy, which was crazy. I didn't know that shit can have dead people. Yeah, you should be able to do everything. Oh man, this thing got a hole in his chest, he's dead, and got an eyeball in it. Well, that's weird though, because the eyeball took over the other dude's body when it jumped on the xenomorph before, right? And then the xenomorph stabbed him up with the tail, right? So how come he just hop back up and keep fighting? Remember when it was on the ship? Yeah, but he can still make the body do what he wants to do when it's dead. That alien would look crazy with yeah, but how would it take over the alien? Where? If the alien got eyeballs to rip out, unless it does got little eyeballs, I don't know. All I know, that shit was weird. Wendy was like, yeah, I think they should be scared of us. They should be scared of them. Homeboy said, I think I pissed myself a little bit. Yeah. Nothing happened to him yet. Tied his little punk ass up. And the other robot, I guess that robot is the dad. Well, remember he said the story he was telling, he made the first robot, the first synthetic, to replace his dad, and then the dad he killed the dad, and then the robot was there. I'm assuming that that's his dad. Not his dad, but that first synthetic. But yeah, and he's mechanical and runs off of the same programming as the rest of the stuff. That's when I found out he was a robot. That nigga was a whatchamacallit, a synthetic. I need for the black boy to punch the Indian boy in the face. Yeah, like what the fuck, yo? I need them to fight real quick. I need them to shoot the fade. But the Indian boy, what you need him to to beat Morrow up. I don't know. Morrow gonna whoop his ass. Oh yeah, no, the Indian boy did hit Morrow all in the face. I'd have tore his arm off. No more cybernetic arm for you, nigga. It's a wrap. Yeah, they put his arm in a can. They sleeved him. Yeah, snatch that shit off. That was good, Joe. Them aliens always give you a second to know you about to give mincemeat. Yeah, I was like, yo, I seen the plant on the wall. I was like, oh shit, is that the plant? The big starfish joint? Yeah, yeah. That shit was on the wall. So it wasn't even a plant. It was just, it mimics a plant. Oh yeah, yeah. So she shouldn't even be over there. She's supposed to send the goons in. The fuck did you show up for? Unless on that eyeball jump in your face, nigga. And Waylon be taken over by a creature. The synthetic is like, it's time for us to rule. Ah, Wendy do some balls. Turned off the trackers, you can't control them no more, it's a wrap. Lost Boys is running the show. I hope so too. That was fun. It was a fun show. So they could have gave us 2 episodes. They could have gave us 2 episodes. What the fuck? Yeah, it should have been 10 episodes. I thought the alien was gonna eat the crab though. Nah, when the crab was crawling on his chest and the alien was looking at it, I wanted to give him the tongue bite, the real fast one, you know, jab with the metal fronts. They didn't even bring Nathan back. The other boy, one of his face got melted. What happened to the consciousness? Yeah. That's the old boy that got. This nigga had 2 parasites in him. One side of his chest and now one's in his head. And we got him walking around like like Friday Night at Freddy's. No. What's that? Night at Bernie's? What's that movie? Weekend at Bernie's. This shit gonna be crazy. Oh, this gonna be good. I want to know what they watched before to have their standards so high. Let's go. Ideas, some new minds. I like John Carpenter. That was a good one that they didn't play off of. It was a little Star Warsy, but they was using different parallels, different worlds. They were hopping between worlds, like a world bridge or some shit. That was pretty good. I like that one. Good town. About an hour and a half. Now we're 40 minutes away. Ugh. Something popped up on my feed where Trump was hugging on her. Trump had Charlie's wife before Charlie did. That's fucked up. you hear about the three teens that ran up in the dude's house and got killed? Yep. 3 teens packing heat, ran up in the house, and he killed all 3 of them. Word. Niggas thought it was a game. And won first place. All of them dead. Except for the homeowner. The homeowner clapped all of them. That sounds crazy.
TikTok, and you can tell by the thumbnail and the title. Mother is trying to sue a homeowner for deleting her children, although they broke into his house with guns, completely masked up. You can't make this shit up. So without further ado, let's get
the mom of the 3 kids that died.
A homeowner
Trying to sue
shot
the
and killed
homeowner.
3 teenage burglars who broke into the house. Now the parents of the victims are bringing charges against the homeowner, demanding that he be arrested.
Yeah, those 3 kids ran out of the house and all got deleted, and now you want to sue the homeowner because he did what he's supposed to do. You should have whooped your kid's ass. Let these kids run wild out here in these streets. That's what's gonna happen. You put down. Fucking stupid. Well, I don't even want to look at this story. That's a big game. Exactly. Times. Some people got shit and don't do nothing with it.
What's better, German or American V8s? Alright, well, welcome back. We have a very controversial. What's better, the German V8 or the American? And you're probably wondering, Mason, why do you have this super sick American themed outfit on? Well, I thought it'd be fitting for the American V8, but now I'm realizing there's no American V8 here. Sorry, I'm out of breath. Barbecue, beer, and freedom, and I have this super sick American cowboy hat. So, did you see that for real? So this is going to be a very unbiased-ish comparison. We're going to take this car and another American V8, which you're about to see. We're going to send them through the mountains, try and not hit any ditches, trees, or guardrails, and see which one survives.
Entirely devoted to the world of motorsport. Fourth generation BMW M3 Coupe is all about matches to perfection. A light, high-revving, naturally aspirated V8 sits at the front of the M3 with a peak power of 420 bhp at 8,000 RPM.
Just so you'll know what these 4 American V8s are up against, we have the E92 M3, 4-liter NA V8, best sounding German V8 of all time, in my opinion. It's completely stock. It is wrapped. Shout out to my friends over at Vinyl Prague. They were nice enough to send me the vinyl for the car. It's deep blue if you're interested in picking it up for yourself. It looks amazing. It doesn't have that wrap look. I have so many people asking me if it's paint or wrap. It's wrap. It's straight pipe. That's pretty much it. You don't need much with these cars, so we're going to show everyone that. Check it out. So ignore the red, but here we are. Maybe 400 horsepower, German horsepower. It makes absolutely no torque. It's very slow. Sounds freaking awesome, and that's what you're about to hear. Anyways, that's enough yapping for me. We're gonna hit the mountains and do some drifting and compare this thing to American Freedom Bald Eagle horsepower. All right, so for the first competitor against the M3, we have a C5 Corvette. So we're a bit outclassed here. That's completely stock. This is a dedicated drift car. As you can see, it's broken. Lots of angle, handbrake. It makes like 450 crank, so it sounds sick, big cam. We're gonna take it to the mountains today, see what happens, see how it stacks up against my clapped M3. But before we hit the mountain, we're gonna get some sound clips. You can't have a V8 comparison without some sound clips, so he's loading up the BMW Burble tune on his Corvette, and we're gonna see how it sounds. It's good, but I don't know if it's at 65 yet, so let's see. Okay, so with my tune, unfortunately, we have launch control, which is pretty stupid because I can't rev the car past 4,000 RPMs. But you'll hear some limiter here in a minute. Let me know which one sounds better. I don't know how well Cooper got it, but look at this. He was literally three-wheeling through this whole thing. Okie dokie, I guess it's my turn. There's literally no way I can compete with that. I will be very impressed if I can even link this turn. It may not look like it on video or watching him do it. After that first turn, that section of straight right there is pretty long. I have no angle or really handbrake. It works sometimes when it wants to. I should be able to just kind of like swing the car back and forth on the straight, but it's not as cool, you know.
Jobble is an all-in-one platform offering both hourly gigs.
What should that guy do? Would you tell him more vitamins and minerals? Perhaps go on a healthy diet, go to the gym, work out, exercise, go to bed on time? Perhaps suntan your balls out to show the sun? What would you do? Because the Coach Greg, in today's video, Sean Nalichwick, he's trolling all of us. Like, he's absolutely lying through his teeth. Now, is he doing it on purpose? I think so. I personally think he's lying on purpose. I don't know if I have proof. I don't know if he chat GPT this, but what he said in this video is such horseshit, and I'm going to prove it to you. And so by the end of the video, there's no way you're going to reach Sean. There's no way. None. I don't believe it to be true. If your IQ is above 60, then there's no way. And so wait till you see what he says. I'm going to prove it. And so let's just have some fun. All right.
How much extra muscle would you gain if you took 3 of the most research-backed natural testosterone users for 6 months straight?
And so essentially, you take something like G-Test Platinum or G-Test Max, you know, test booster, new ones, the ones that actually work, that are proven that they're going to work, boost your testosterone levels by up to 200 nanograms per deciliter. And he says, how much muscle do you gain in 6 months combined with proper training and diet? In 6 months, how much from taking some...
All we have to do is take a picture. I'll just take a picture. Prime. That's a crazy ass skeleton. That's a wild skeleton. I don't understand how. Told you. Is it the big one? Oh, the aviator. I don't know what that is. I don't even know what that is. I sent you what it was. God forbid we do a little more than water. And I know I got a big heavy rope that I use when I do it. So, yeah, he got something light. He got a nice light rope. It looks like it's nice fun to swing around. My shit is work. Swing that shit, get tired quick. That's why I got it. Work my joints, back, shoulders, look good. Sizzle like some sizzling. Let me take this. I'll call you back. Hello. Ah, what's up? What's going on? Titties. ain't never heard that one. That's good. Out of that place for a couple of days. I deliver right by you again tomorrow. I'll be right back by you tomorrow night. Probably. I'll deliver at 9. I'm gonna go up there right afterwards. Tomorrow night. No, I deliver right there. stop, fuel up. Alright, sugar. I'll let you later.
What's up, people? Remember the boom box? You had to place it right here. Go up the Lake Mary. We just walking around like this. Boom. Friends, how many of us have them? Let's be friends. This was the day. Look how big this boom box was. Remember the boom box? It took like 42C batteries. 42. You only had one day of blasting. Then the batteries go out. Back then, this is it. This is a boom box from back in the day. This is all you needed. Dudes used to get on AC Transit like this. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Boom boxes. What? Before there was an iPhone, there was a boom box. That's why most brothers' shoulders is messed up. Brothers walk like this. You know why? Because these boom boxes are so heavy, they do all.
Restaurant store.
30 chairs, non-squeak. 15 non-wobble. Lights. Where are we gonna find all this stuff?
I already ordered it.
All of it.
Restaurant store for whatever your restaurant needs.
Yes, effective September 25th, you can carry an open firearm. But there are places that you still are restricted.
So, Florida just legalized open carry, and on the surface, that sounds like a win, because for years, people in Florida have been fighting for it. And I'll tell you straight up, I don't have a problem with that. But here's the thing. I don't just want to talk about the fact that Florida legalized open carry. I want to talk about what open carry really means in today's society. Because to me, open carry is less about politics or ideology and more about tactics. And that's why I'll say something that's going to rub some people the wrong way. Open carry, at least to me, is an outdated concept. Tactically, not politically, tactically. And the differences matter. Now, before you light me up in the comment section, let me be clear. I think open carry is necessary, but for reasons that might not be atypical. You see, real life is dynamic. You see shirts ride up, jackets blow open. You bend over to grab a gallon of milk and suddenly everyone in Now 7 knows you're strapped. Without open carry protection, that could technically land you in some legal trouble if there are laws against so-called brandishing or exposing firearms and so forth and so on. Just the other day, I am on the toll road and a group of bikers flew by me, and one guy was leaning forward on his bike and the wind was blowing his shirt up, and there it was, a Glock 43X on his hip, clear as day. He wasn't open carrying per se. He wasn't even trying to open carry at all, actually, from what I could tell, but his gun was showing. And without open carry laws, that's the kind of thing that can turn into a legal headache. So yes, open carry laws, necessary. But actually walking around with your gun hanging out on purpose, you see, that's where I think the concept kind of breaks down a little bit. Tactically. I keep reiterating that. Tactically. You see, back in the day, people used to argue open carry was a deterrent. That if a criminal saw a gun on your hip, they'd back down. But that, to me, is kind of an old school mentality. That's thinking about crime like it's 1985. Guys in ski masks robbing a bank, then calling it off because one customer had a 30th special on his belt. The sheriff in Florida honestly said it perfectly.
Some people think, well, if I'm carrying a firearm, I'll announce my presence and my intentions. You don't scare away real bad guys by carrying a firearm in a holster. You don't scare real bad guys by slinging an AR-15 over your shoulder. A real bad guy will take it from you and stick it up your butt and then discharge it.
Spoken in true Florida form, but it's true. And if you think he's exaggerating, go on YouTube. There are countless videos that I've done on open carriers having their guns stolen right off of their hips. Like this one.
Police say the victim was standing in line waiting to check out when the man grabbed the gun from a holster on his hip. The two struggled before the suspect gained control of the weapon. That man accused of pointing it at the victim before taking off. Detectives say in this Hyundai.
Not just standing there minding his business. One walks up and snatches his gun like it's a candy bar. Or this one. Same story. Or this one.
The deals are hot during our Red Hot Sales event, exclusively and only at Imperial Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Mendon. Get discounts of up to 10% off across our entire inventory.
This isn't theory. This happens, and when it does, the gun you bought to protect yourself just got recycled into the hands of a criminal standing in front of you. That's not deterrence, that's a damn disaster. And here's the part that really matters. The one tactical advantage an armed citizen has, the only tactical advantage, is the element of surprise. And the same sheriff from Florida said it plain as day.
But carrying a concealed firearm gives those carrying the firearm the element of surprise. The people that are going to carry firearms illegally for nefarious purposes are already doing it. So what we're doing is we're telling the good folks, carry your firearm and carry it concealed. And that's legal in Florida with the exceptions I just talked about. The law now says you can carry it openly. That's the law. I'm not a fan of that. I'm a big Second Amendment guy. But why am I not a fan of open carry? Because you lose the tactical advantage should you need the firearm.
Think about it this. Criminals already have surprise on their side. That's what crime crime is. It's unexpected. You're pumping gas, they roll up. You're in a store, they walk in. Their plan relies on you being caught off guard. But if you're concealed carrying, you can flip that script. They don't know who's armed or where the gun is or how many people in the room are packing. The uncertainty forces hesitation. And hesitation, that's the crack you need to act. Open carry kills that. It's like sitting down at a poker table and showing everyone your hand before the first bet. Sure, you got cards, but now everyone knows what you're holding and they're planning around that. And if you think I'm just theorizing, let's go back to what the sheriff said again.
I am suggesting to you, if you expose the firearm, you're making yourself a target. And you're telling the bad guy, I can rip this firearm off of this old man or this old lady, and then use it against him in whatever manner I want.
And that's why open carriers are, to me, deterrents. They're priorities. If you're visibly armed, you're not the reason the bad guy calls off the robbery. You're the first person they deal with in the robbery. You're the obstacle to clear. That's why bank robbers neutralize security guards first. That's why gang members grab guns off of unsuspecting carriers. You don't scare them. You make yourself the vulnerable. Now, some people say open carry is just more comfortable. I can't really argue with that. Or that women struggle to conceal because of the clothes they wear. Hell, I made that argument myself. But now that I think about it more, let's keep it real. How many women do you think are going to strap an outside the waistband belt and holster over a black cocktail dress? It's not happening. Even with jeans, concealment's not impossible. Purse carry is a whole other debate, but it's a reality. And honestly, I don't know many women who want to walk around with a gun fully exposed, not from a tactical standpoint, and definitely not from an aesthetic standpoint. And this is why I think open carry is kind of outdated. Tactically. Not because it's wrong politically, but because to me it's weak. Tactically. Moves faster. Criminals are bolder. Cameras are everywhere. They're not intimidated to block. If anything, they're excited by it. They see opportunity. Meanwhile, the true power of the Second Amendment, the reason it scares tyrants and deters criminals, is uncertainty. The idea that anyone could be armed, not that one guy is armed. That's why gun-free zones get attacked, because the sign takes away the uncertainty. It tells criminals nobody here has a gun. But if I walk into a room and I don't know who's carrying or where, that's the real deterrent. That's the tactical philosophy concealed carry keeps alive. So, as for me, I'm gonna stick with concealment. Not because it's easy, not because it's easy, but because in today's world, surprise is the only ace you've got left. And when it comes to tactics, concealed carry, to me, beats open carry every single time. And as we just talked about in this video, shows when we actually take on the responsibility of owning a firearm to protect.
Nicely done, Mom. Nicely done.
This is Jill. 2 hours ago, she didn't know what she was making for dinner, so she headed to Big Y.
Any suggestions?
Assassination. New video evidence changes everything. I've been flooded with this video past date, bro, and this video is busting. It's almost 4 million views, bro. A day old, dog, and I guess they got some new proof. Something. I mean, typically I wouldn't be covering nothing like this, man, because I've seen so many conspiracy theories and different angles and whatnot, and people just trying to make up things, man. But apparently, this is the most compelling argument that opposes the narrative right now, man. So let's check it out. It comes from a Range Day Bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, I now have acquired proof that the FBI's official story is false, whether knowingly or unknowingly. We're going to have an entire monologue and talk about a lot of these things after I show you this, but if you take nothing else away from this video, you need to see this.
And in that video you can see the same
what appears to be the bullet coming down, and it does line up with the actual gunshot itself. Oncoming gang violence.
So this video was created by a friend of mine who is a Marine. You'll see him here at the end. This is the angle he is.
Hello?
Showing the shot coming from, showing where Charlie was sitting, and the angle of the shot, which will correspond with this video here, which unfortunately we will blur out Charlie's face, but we will show what is necessary to prove that this was an entry and exit wound. So you'll see him circle the highlighted area right there, and you'll see the exit wound corresponding after, split second after, as it would from an entry and exit wound. So in this footage, you can clearly see that Charlie is shot from his back right, and there's blood splatter coming out of the entry wound immediately after a shot. The first arc is kind of down, as if it's just gushing out from the entry wound, and then the second shot corresponds with when his head kind of snaps forward. That
I was just about to say that how do we know that splatter isn't from the bullet coming in the front first, but frame by frame you see whatever that is behind his head first.
And then the second shot corresponds with when his head kind of snaps forward. That fluid then flips up in relation to that motion, so you can see there's that second splatter flipping up into the air. This is something that I hadn't seen to this date. I saw this for the...
It's pretty blatant. Pretty glaring. Like, I find it odd that no one would have noticed something like that before. I mean, especially the family, those close to Kirk. Right, they all got to view his body, and I'm sure they spoke to whoever conducts the autopsy, the coroner. It's pretty easy to determine enter and exit wounds. So find that odd.
This is something that I hadn't seen to this date. I saw this for the first time late in the evening yesterday, and I decided that this needed to be put out immediately because no one that I know of is talking about this. So big shout out to my friend who actually found this and created this video. You'll see him here in just a moment, but let's just one more time.
One thing about AI and just the special effects we have today, bro, it's so easy to alter things, bro. So I mean, even if this is a legitimate, claim, like how the fuck can you give it any credibility just with what people do with videos, man? But anyway,
look at this shot. You see, bullet comes in that circle.
Deodorant leaving a bad impression. Mayonnaise clean, clear, and residue-free. It's made.
Right now at Honeydew, get the maple chip pancake sandwich. Order ahead or get it delivered through DoorDash.
My husband, Charlie, he wanted to save young men, just like the one who took his life. Young man, on the cross, our Savior said, Father, forgive them, for they not know what they do. That young man, I forgive him. would do. The answer to hate is not hate. The answer we know from the gospel is love, and always love. Love for our enemies, and love for those who persecute us.
I didn't want to talk about a lot of the other speeches because even though there's a lot of fault to find with them, to feel like such a juxtaposition.
Welcome to another installment of In and In, where we give it to you straight, no chase. Let's get right into it. Yeah, they turn back the clock. White supremacy is at an all-time high. Tell my niggas out there, stay armed. Don't travel without the with you. And if you ain't got a license to carry, please get that. We don't want you to get pulled over and say you got legal guns. So, make sure your shit's legal. Because these motherfuckers out hanging brothers. Here in Mississippi, at Delta State University.
The death of DeMar Travion Trey Reed has been ruled a suicide by the state medical examiner's office after an autopsy. Reed's body was found Monday hanging from a tree on the campus of Delta State University. The Bolivar County coroner had earlier drawn the same conclusion and said that there were no signs of foul play. Since Reed's body was found, students and staff have been hearing rumors and speculation, mainly through social media, about his death. And this situation is particularly sensitive for people in the Mississippi Delta, a region with a horribly violent history of racist lynchings of black people.
DeMar Travion Trey Reed was hung. But they saying that the brother hung himself. I'm trying to figure out how can he hang himself with 3 of his limbs broken. Now let that man know. 3 of his limbs broken. So we know what happened. What the police trying to say is, it's a self-hanging. How the f*** y'all know that? He ain't even investigating. And the autopsy. Where you getting autopsy done, family? Because I think y'all need to move that autopsy out of state. Because I guarantee you, everybody that's autopsying over there is full of shit and on the payroll. Arm yourselves, is my opinion. Yeah, I expect. Do say. We'll be right back after this commercial break. I stay. So, do the same. We'll be right back after this commercial break. The Department of Justice, or I like to call it Department of Injustice, they have deleted the study showing that white supremacy outpaces all other forms of criminal activity in the country. Check it out.
We have some major news right now. The Department of Justice has deleted a study from its website that showed that right-wing violence and white supremacy outpaced all other forms of violence in America. According to 404 Media, which is an independent news organization, they found out that the Department of Justice deleted the study, which was conducted recently and is currently reviewing materials about the study and other similar studies on its website. But the study essentially said that right-wing violence is outpacing all other types of violence. White supremacy violence is outpacing all other types of violence. And it was a pretty important study to show that domestic terrorism and homegrown terrorism really is contributing to a lot of the violence in the United States of America. And now this Department of Justice, unsurprisingly, is actually trying to whitewash these studies from the public's purview.
And there you have it. Just for those of you who said that first piece I was bullshitting that white supremacy is at an all-time high. Well, your own Department of Injustice just let you know that I'm speaking facts. October 11th, I will be at Grand Rapids, Michigan at GLC Live. And don't forget to catch me at the Motor City Casino, Detroit, Michigan, the 10th of October. Cop those tickets now before they all gone. Next in the news, these white people just keep on doing some sick, crazy ass.
Oh hell no! Cracker
Bill, what the fuck? Keanu Reeves drive 33 miles away to a Cracker Barrel interview in Detroit. Damn, 33 miles and Cracker Barrel. We already know things that come behind them. Now she get done with the interview. Immediately she called her mom right after. So she stepped outside. Then she told her mom like she don't think that the interview went well. There was a bad vibe. And that she was gonna go back inside to use the bathroom. You know, the fact that she about to get on the road and drive 33 miles. Not only that though, y'all, she did to her mama. Dude who did interview her, John Gacy, was asking her unsettled, uncomfortable questions. Asking about her COVID-19 vaccination and if she an organ donor. So after hours passed, her mama is freaking out. She called and started.
Do not sign for organ donor on the back of your license, because you becoming a victim. Predators, you know how much they charge for every mother organ in a black person's body? We work way more than white people because our organs last longer, the density and all that shit is way better. So this is why motherfucking black children be coming up missing. Because not only are they sacrificing them for their little satanic ass rituals, they body partner. And then the part that they don't want end up getting grinded up and turned into McDonald's hamburger meat. Facts.
Call and start looking for her daughter. But listen though, y'all, when the police get there, they look on the camera and they see her walking in the building, walking into the bathroom, but never come out. Now this when the story get good, but crazy at the same time. Y'all, Keanu Reeves have been found 900 miles away from her crib, alive. She was found roped and duct taped in the back of a refrigerator delivery van, headed to Low Pass Foods in Oklahoma. Now listen up, this is in black and white. He said this is a major meat supplier for McDonald's. This how you know she was covered in love. You hear me? The state police had pulled them over for a tail light that was out, and that's when they discovered her. They did find disorder, but they did run immediately to the hospital. They did say she back in stable conditions and she getting the right treatment. The driver, 50-year-old Daniel Martinez, was arrested on the scene. He will be facing kidnap charges. Now he don't have no record, right? But he said that he was just making the regular routine meat delivery. That he never knew that she was in the back of the van.
See how they passed the buck. Now it's Mr. Martinez, the driver's fault for duct taping and all this. He just picked up a truck. When they come to work, they say your truck is already loaded, take it to its destination. He didn't duct tape and put it in the back. These predators did. Yeah, and you know who they are, your local politicians. Be careful, people. Watch your kids, make sure they're armed. Take them to the gunning range. Teach their ass how to shoot. Otherwise, you'll be eating your own daughter in a McNigger sandwich. Yeah, McNigger sandwich. Look, I hope that Hector Martinez, the driver, is out of jail because it ain't his fault. He's picking up whatever they have in the back of that truck. That's his job. And y'all need to go after the real predators, which y'all know because y'all have the list, and it's the Epstein list. And those are the biggest child trafficking motherfuckers in the history of this continental United States. So, let's get to it, huh? Patel? Yeah, punk motherfucker. You sucking that orange ass. And Donald, the dictator. No, you taking it, and it's called Nahu's dick. All you flipping motherfuckers, sons of bitches. We'll be right back after this commercial. Right!
If you live in a Massachusetts zip code and have 0 DUIs in the last 5 years,
after this commercial. Right! Welcome back to In where we give it to you straight, no chaser. While I was away, they tried to, well, they did. They encroached on freedom of speech. Jimmy Kimmel had a line about, what's this, Charlie Kirk or some shit. And he wasn't even talking about Charlie Kirk or his fucking family, but the FCC head, chairman, the motherfucking Republican, another orange ass kissing motherfucker. Administration's filled with orange ass kissers, and if they kissing his ass, they kissing Netanyahu's ass directly because their asses is attached. Anyway, because welcome to the United States of Israel, just in case you didn't know. So anyway, This motherfucker, Disney, capitulates and says, oh, we gotta cancel Jimmy Kimmel because FCC's gonna come down on us. Who gives a f? You got lawyers, you got more money than motherfucking rest of some of the most countries on earth. Disney, anything that big ain't a mouse is a goddamn rat. I done told y'all that. Now, Jimmy Kimmel got canceled. Everybody in America started canceling their Disney subscription. I know I canceled mine, Hulu, anything associated with Disney, ESPN. I'm a Mr. NFL, but it's worth making a goddamn point. Now, Disney started bleeding at the hemorrhages. Everybody calling in, killing their summer vacation to Disney World, Disneyland, Disney, anything got murdered. The merchandising sales went down. So, you know, we can kill them with the purse. They greedy motherfuckers. So if you say no more money for your bullshit, that's why Jimmy Kimmel's going back on air tonight. So yeah, applaud to America for putting y'all shit together, standing on your motherfucking feet, saying that freedom of speech is the last thing we got. And if they take that, hey, it's over. So yeah. Now, try again, FCC, try again, federal government, try again, you motherfucking illuminated sons of bitches, try again, you World Health Organization sons of bitches, try again, motherfucker. Now, yo, aha, freedom of speech. Oh, and the reason that Mr. Kimmel's coming back, he sued Disney for $1 billion. Because in his contract, they forgot that he could say whatever he wants to say. And they didn't live up to the end of their contract. That's why it's called a contract. It's a con. They will track your ass with for the lifetime of that document. So Disney, next time read the fine print that you agreed to. You know, back when you were about free speech, back when you were an American company, back before you were bought and sold to the motherfucking orange team regalia. Yeah. You got orange on your white gloves, you big old rat. You got orange on your white gloves. Yeah. You've been puckering up that orange ass. Get that ass out your face, Disney. And I might just buy your app again. We'll be right back. After this commercial break! Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Like, comment, and subscribe. Yeah, you know it. Check us out on Rainy Plus. So you gotta put that thump on it because it's such a sweet, sweet word. Rainy Plus! Welcome back to Internet, where we give it to you straight, no chaser. This is a red alert going out to the black community in Houston, Texas. There is a serial killer on the loose. At least 16 to 18 bodies have been found in multiple bayous.
The Houston Police Department reports yet another body was found in the bayou. On Tuesday, police say they received a call about a body seen on the 2300 block of Taylor Street in the White Oak Bayou area. We were there as the body was retrieved by medical examiners. The details are limited at this time. This is the third body reported in a bayou just this week, and on Monday a body was found in a canal near Greens Bayou off the East Freeway. Also another reported on Brays Bayou near Medical Service Drive at Spur 5. So our records show that this makes 12 bodies reported in local bayous for the year of 2025. So should you be concerned? And what's the deal with all of these bodies popping up in bayous? A lot of people walk, bike, and trail along those bayous.
Be careful. Be careful. If your woman's got to go to work, if you can, travel there with her. Your kids got to go to school. I will take off, walk your kids to school, and pick their ass up when it's time to go. Because not only can they get shot in school, now they can get tied up, duct tape, and found in the bayou. Be careful. Police, you know, do your job before the hood has to do our job. And you know what I'm saying. Our job is to provide and protect as men. So step it up, Houston. Get on it. Y'all keep your ass to the streets. Somebody gonna talk about what they saying, and you know what to do. Capture the mother. Capture him. And yeah, turn him into to the officials. Welcome back to NNN, where we get to you straight, no chase. Adrian Broner tried to run out on a bill. And I ain't talking about no $200 bill. I'm talking about $2,500 plus, nigga, at a restaurant. He must have been hungry, eating $2,000 worth. But yeah, so anyway, come to find out, he didn't have the money. And he said he'd get him back to him tomorrow, the next day. Yeah. Check it out.
I ain't did nothing. But you really will get some money. Some more.
Did y'all order anything for me?
Yeah, please don't. Yeah. Hey, yo. Hey, for this, I'll see you tomorrow.
I'm right here at the front door. Yeah. He didn't make that. Bro, I don't have that. Bro, what are you talking about? You AB, bro.
That's what he makes in 2 weeks, bro.
Right, he didn't make that in 1 night.
Whenever y'all ready to rest, here y'all go. This all I can give. If y'all want to take it back, what that is?
Damn, let's get them some money, man. They showed us some hospitality tonight. What's up,
Give it to me. That's all I can get. Well, you done the recording, bro.
I my life.
Tired of the same repetitive battle royales? Off the Grid is here to change the game. This free-to-play experience, powered by Unreal...
My life.
So, you know, just wash dishes, man. You know what I mean? That's the old school way. Just help out around the restaurant. Bust some tables. You know, you could order some Uber Eats to feed the staff. You know what I mean? Just try to work it off. You know what I mean? Next time, you know, don't go in so you know boisterous. You know what I mean? Like, I got it like that, you know what I'm saying? You haven't fought in a long time. And you just keep spending money. And you know, eventually, it's going to run out. You have to be frugal with your winnings and with your losses. Because you got paid on both sides. You had your loss check and your win check. Kept on spending. And he was on a reality show with some hoes. What was it? Oh, it was on a podcast, yeah. Oh, he's flirting with the host. Oh, shit.
Good in person.
Thank you.
For
I
real.
appreciate that.
Hey, what you wasted that? I love you. I'm sorry. My bad, y'all. My bad. Bro. I did not know you looked that good in person. My bad, bro. You're amazing.
All right, hey, we gonna have to actually go, my nigga. We have to actually go, man. I love you, my nigga.
I'm not doing it again.
Yeah, no. I can't. I actually. appreciate your time.
It's me. If
you want to wait for us outside, you could, but I'm not going to sit here and not value your time either.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, wish you the best 8-8. Because otherwise, the restaurant will be suing. And then you're going to have to spend some money on an attorney that you don't have the money to give an attorney. You might have to defend yourself in that court. And if you're defending yourself,
you're going to lose.
We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Pets license everybody. Get them sales up. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I still be getting pets from time to time, yo. Bringing no kind of pet dispenser with a couple of them sweet ones in it, you know. Oh my God, happy birthday, love. I know I'm a day late and $1 short. I love you, I'm so sorry. Happy birthday. What you do, where you at, what's going on, how's that little thing. Can't believe I'm a fucking day late. I'm sorry, baby. But I love you and happy birthday.
I mean, it doesn't get more nonstick than that. I'm Molly Boz. I am a chef and cookbook author. I'm going to show you just how nonstick the always pan is by frying an egg in olive oil, and you're going to watch it slip and glide around. Smart little invention of having a spoon rest that the spoon locks right into on the pan, which I have.
We'll be right back after this commercial break. Here comes California with the weirdo ass. California passed a law where anybody can pick your kids up from school without having to call the parents. I don't know what the name of the law is, so I will give it a name. That is the child trafficking law. That's giving the right to anybody to come and pick your child up, because they've been scoping your child out, walking to school and lunch and all that shit, and say, I picked that one. And then call the school and say, I'm here to pick up the child. And your child is missing forever. Child trafficking. Californians. One of California's biggest exports is children. We'll be right back after this commercial break. Keep your eyes on your kids. I'm telling you.
But unfortunately, here we are yet again in the aftermath of a mass shooting. This is not normal. I'm providing details on yet another multiple victim shooting in which 8 people have been injured by gunfire. This time this occurred at a Muslim camp. The people of Minneapolis deserve peace and safety. All residents of the city deserve that on their streets and in their neighborhoods and in their homes. And I know it's been a lot of violence lately, and we just want our community to know that we are not going to give up.
Welcome back to NNN. As you just heard, homeless encampment that was shot in the city of Minneapolis, Minnesota, which is predominantly, you know, well, we know it's a white city, and I'm quite sure those homeless people were white, because niggas got money. They didn't already move the fuck up out of Minneapolis. Trust me. This is just another white-on-white crime, because, you know, I'm trying to figure out why you gonna shoot the homeless up. If the federal government would spend more money on its people than on military apparatus so you can run around and try to be the bully of the fucking world and the world police, nigga, there should not be a homeless person in the richest country on earth, as Republicans like to say so proudly, and as Democrats like to say so proudly, and Reptilicans, Democrats, who gives a fuck, heads or tails is still a goddamn quarter. And look, spend money on the people that would be no homeless, and there's no way you can shoot them up, the homeless encampment, because they don't be at somebody's house. And then that nut would have to go and shoot something else up. Get shit together, man. Get together. Just shoot a homeless mother. All he's saying is some change. You could have just drove by and say, make that change. Like Michael Jackson. The inspiration for the homeless killing was done by a Fox host better known as Brian Kilmeade, or Kilmeade, but yeah, Kilmeade. So he inspired to go, because he said on air, he said, yeah, we should just go on and kill them all. He has a right to say that shit, but what the fuck? There's a nut out there that's soaking that up and saying, I will go kill them all. See, that's why it's called television programming. You're being told visually to program. Turn the shit off. There's nothing on it but hot garbage, more garbage, bad news, bad news, bad news. Every time you switch to any news network, it's filled with what? Nothing but bad news. Here at NNN, we give you bad news in a good way. So switch up your program. CNN, Fox, MSNBC. Yeah, everything's gloom and doom, gloom and doom. Liven it up, lighten it up sometimes. You're trying to depress the whole world. You're trying to scare everybody on the fucking air so they're scared to go outside the goddamn house. That way they don't get no sunlight and the motherfucking frequency starts to raise up so they elevate their goddamn consciousness and enlighten them goddamn selves. That's what the fuck is about. The sons of just trying to keep us in the cave with these dark lights, giving us skin cancer and everything else. You fucking sons of bitches. If I wasn't a Christian, you're lucky I believe in the Lord. Yesterday, the House voted on bill number HR 867, boycott sponsorship. Really, what it says is, if you say anything against Israel, they could lock your ass up for 20 years or $1 million fine.
So there's two bills being voted on Monday. Pretty insane. This one is called the IGO Anti-Boycott Act. And basically what it consists of is if you engage in BDS sort of stuff, which is, you know, boycotting Israel, things like that, speaking out against Israel, that you can face fines up to $1 million and 20 years in prison. You can see for Americans participating in boycotts of Israel or settlements. These boycotts endorsed by international bodies like the UN or the EU. Yeah, this is totally un-American. Also, there's another one being done by Brian Mast. He's the guy who served the IOF, who's a congressman. That basically says that the government can take away your passport if you speak ill against Israel. Our Congress is bought and paid for by Israel. This is truly pathetic. The world needs to wake up and action. Let's remember, this is about billionaires, the rich, the Zionists versus everyone else. So stay strong.
The police don't want you to know this. Frustration is because we know with the cost of everything rising in America, drivers are ditching their car insurance, and that's how we get them. But as one of the good cops, I'm going to let you in on a little secret. There's a state-approved site where you can go and get the wholesale insurance rate. It's the same coverage from the same big insurance companies, but way cheaper because this site is state-regulated, and they don't allow insurance agents to collect.
So stay strong.
The outcome was It did not pass. America wins again, goddammit. It ain't the Israeli people, not all of them. It's that Netanyahu motherfucking regime. Over 500,000 Israelis were protesting up and down the streets of Tel Aviv. But mainstream media, of course, did not show that because, you know, Netanyahu got y'all kissing his ass too. So anyway, y'all just take y'all heads out of his ass and you can see what the rest of the world is seeing online. That the whole world's sick of this shit. So Netanyahu trying to kill off the Palestinian people. You. Now, Palestine, every country on earth except goddamn America and, you know, Israel, of course. The whole world has said Palestine has been recognized as a sovereign state, which means they can have embassies and all that shit. So you try to kill off an entire race of people just to say that you got Gaza? Hey, he's a boy for real. Yeah. So anyway, and Israelis were rushing to Gaza, feeding the Palestinian people themselves. So they let you know that they sick of you too. Your little Iron Dome couldn't protect them. They found out. They get their ass blown up too. And that switched them up. Yeah. Till next time. Get yourself together. And
This is my 2011 Mercedes-Benz AMG SLS. It's my absolute dream car. I just didn't know it when I got it until I drove it the past few days. And it is the best car I've ever driven. And now it's time to make it even crazier. I'm modifying it. In a few hours, transport will be here to take this car, send it straight to Los Angeles to DTM to start the GT3 kit. In the meantime, we have to figure out power upgrades. Do we supercharge it or twin turbo it? And I have a solution to solve that problem. There's a gentleman in town, his name's Travis, and he has a supercharged SLS. So right now, we'll check it out and see, do we supercharge it or twin turbo it? As it currently sits, this car has 575 horsepower, all NA from a 6.2-liter hand-built V8. It's good, it's well powered, it's well balanced, but we don't do things that are balanced here at DDE. From personal relationships to not sleeping at night, we do things to the absolute extreme level of dysfunction. And this car needs a dysfunctional amount of power. There's two options in the supercharger. You have the headers or you don't. It's like 775 or 850 horsepower. This car with 850 horsepower will be terrifying, and I'm here for it. Which begs the question, why? Why would you want to add more power to a car that's so well balanced? Well, to be honest, it's fun. And some things in life don't need more of a reason than fun.
It's a little narrow here.
Alright, this is the spot, and I see a SLS that looks dead sexy. And here we go. Now, first things first, this SLS looks much better than mine. Right away, I noticed we have a carbon wing, carbon rear diffuser, these little bad boys here. The side skirts are sick. Factory wheels, but it's lower, but look how much it changes the look of this car versus that car. If I was not doing the full GT3 kit, some basic modifications, it can look as good as this one looks right.
The industrial grade products you need. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Plus care, whole body PO, gets rid of BO everywhere. It works here, and here, and even here. I got rid of the BO.
As good as this one looks right now, and oh my god. Has a full carbon package. Travis!
Hello.
What's up, bro?
How's it going?
I'm jealous, man. So it has the carbon interior.
This is 6-spec.
Do you mind if we swap them real quick? Would the owner be okay with that?
I think you might get a little upset.
Fair enough. So Travis, who are you and what do you do?
I work here at Core Performance and we build cool cars.
You build cool cars and this is definitely one of them.
This is a 2011.
2011, the same as mine, a Mercedes SLS, and it has the WiseTech supercharger.
Yeah, the boy kit.
Is it the 850 kit?
Yeah.
So this is the biggest kit you can get from WiseTech. So you get the supercharger, you get headers, you get a transmission tune, and is it pretty fast?
Very fast.
Because this car stock is very well balanced. Like it's a great amount of power for the chassis. So this would make it stupid.
It is extremely fun to drive, and with traction control off, you can get hairy.
Oh, I bet. I mean, obviously watching, you probably haven't driven this car. Even the way it is stock, with TC on, it constantly breaks tires loose. Like you're fighting traction in dry weather. You have a rainy day here in Vancouver, you have 850 horsepower. We are taking this car for a drive to discuss the fact that we're going to do this, or do we do a twin turbo kit?
I think we go this way.
Right away, I'm leaning towards supercharger because it's already been developed and engineered, manufactured, and it works. You buy a kit, bolt it on, tune it, just like a Squadron Corsa, it just runs. My Squadron Corsa has a VF engine supercharger. I put it on at like 10,000 kilometers. I'm not 75,000 kilometers. I've never even thought about it. And I drive the shit of it. And now it shoots like an 8-foot flame. It's been driven all over the country. It's been beat up, it's been yelled at, it's been spit on.
That's the way to go then.
Oh, hell yeah. That is sick. So now, look at that straight on. This is off, or did you modify it? How the hell? You just push it harder? Yeah. Right, then more you know. So this is the WiseTech SLS kit. They're actually like 2 blocks from our HQ down in California. I've actually maybe had a conversation with them already. Maybe I haven't. Wait to find out. It replaces the entire intake manifold, just like a Huracan.
Yeah. This comes separately. You bolt this on first, intercooler pack underneath, and then this goes on.
And how long is the install?
30 hours.
That's not crazy then.
Not too bad.
We have a lot of room to work in here, and there's a lot of space in this massive hood.
Yeah.
And these intercoolers are the ones in the front as well, like air to water.
Heat exchangers up here, reservoir here, and there's a cooling pump that's mounted to the reservoir.
Oh, it's very much like a Squadron Corsa kit, the Huracan kit.
Yeah, it's all bolt on, and it's completely reversible. So if you want to go back to stock, you can pull this all out and put it all back to stock.
And no one will be the wiser. 30-hour install, 850 horsepower, has headers. Can you start so we can hear it? I think I would be in my mind, but we'll pretend that we haven't yet, for his sake. It's already louder. Is it warm? All right, let's hear it a little bit. Oh! Holy crap! I didn't realize it would sound that good. Bro, this is the best car. It's been sleeping on us, but the SLS, with the exhaust on it, we haven't heard the supercharger felt that yet. Just the way this car's sitting alone right now with that exhaust, it's the best car.
It sounds incredible when it's under load.
Why does nobody have these?
I think it's the demographic that owns them right now.
Old people.
Yeah.
Well, it's our turn to can you take me for a drive in this? So these cars do have a dual clutch transmission, but they're trash. It feels like a single clutch. You can tune it to get better, but it's never going to be like a Huracan or a modern vehicle. You're best to drive it in automatic, unfortunately. Just a
Sounds refreshing. Good day, ma'am. How art thou, mademoiselle? No? Beatboxing? Glitching or beatboxing? What's going on with you? It was the number you gave me. Yeah. Yeah, hold on. I sent you the link for the section 179. So there's two things that need to be done. It needs to, for me to get the whole entitlement for the truck, I'd have to accept depreciation and then file the 179. I don't know how that works. Yeah, I ain't selling this. This shit's gonna run until it's. This is gonna be the backyard truck. Ain't now as much work as I put into this fucking truck. Ain't never get sold. Yep. Take a ride. Like fuck this. Weeds growing on. All you gotta do is move it. They're like, Grandpa, what's under the tarp? Oh, that. Oh. Yeah, the keys is in it. Climb up in there. No, that's dropping hook stuff. Because if I can write off the whole amount for the truck, that means I'll get some money back and not owe any taxes. And then I can pay you. You wear a size 3-bedroom house? I have to do it. Listen, if you file that, I'll put it like this. If you accept the depreciation and file the section 179 and write off the entire amount of the truck, and the money come back and I don't owe taxes, we going to Mexico for 2 weeks, first class, over and back. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks, because I'm taking this vacation. I'll be like, yo, this is where we leaving. I got the tickets. We out. We'll go to Tulum. Shit. We'll go to Tequila Distillery every day for dinner. Get wrecked. And have Javier take us back to the Waldorf Astoria in Mexico. Now this is real like the vacuum thing. I'm ready to take a trip. Might not be 2 weeks though. It'll probably be a week. To be completely honest, we go for a week, but I gotta get back to work. There's a deal. There's a deal. Yep, we'll be out. I'll buy the tickets. All you gotta do is bring yourself. Huh? Nah, we'll go somewhere else. I don't want to be looking after those kids. First time in Mexico. I ain't no nannies neither. I ain't leaving my kid with nobody in Mexico. No, we ain't bringing extra people. See, I see what you're doing here. Nobody else is coming. Who else is coming? Want the trip or not? Let's go. What time is it? It's about giving right now. I'm trying to give you a trip. If you want. Nothing. Except for a restaurant that sells my delicious things. And then we can open a blood bank center later after I find out I'm raising people's cholesterol. So they can go get some fresh blood and need dialysis. But first, you gotta cause the problem and then offer the solution. See how that works? You gotta take a play out of America's playbook. That's how this shit goes. Sell it. We're gonna open a dispensary. We're gonna sell this weed. And then we're gonna open up a crisis hotline. But they too high. Too crazy shit. We gotta think of ways. This is America. We gotta fuck shit up and then offer the solution too. See, they put McDonald's and all this fast food everywhere, and then they charge you shit ton of money for LGP1s. I know how the game. I've been watching it for the last 40 years. This is what we need to do. This is what has to be done. Nah, I had some McDonald's this morning and I found out that they were shipping people. They were shipping people in the back of meat trucks to the facilities that make the beef. I had me a nice steak, egg, and cheese McGriddle this morning, and then watched that while I was eating. I was like, damn, this person tastes delicious. A little salty. Nah, a little salty though. But it was just seasoned with the sauteed onions. Hold on, I gotta take this. I'll call you back. Hello? This is he. Hey man, what's up? Doing good. Honestly, I just want something to stick shift rear-wheel drive. That's all. That's not a pickup truck. Yes, it's not a pickup truck.
deep.
It's not always raining. There'll be days like this. When there's no one complaining. Days like this.
Let's go! Alright. Nervous habit. I didn't hear anything. Oh, you got that? Alright, let's see if I can open the door. I don't know, but if you come up like this, is that something you're gonna slide out? No. Yeah. You might be able to just down. You go. No. Oh, that's chasing the ground. No. That's a no. That's what she said? Holy sh! Come on, you gotta go sideways, you gotta go try and lay it flat on it, like go around. That's cool. That's the interesting way to do it. That's fun. Oh my god! Oh, it's all wet and yucky. Yeah, you can't count off. You can't count off summertime here. Oh, what happened here? Don't look at me. Yeah, you know, this is that original shrapnel from that boat, that piece of that boat that fell off. A boat? Bro, this is the original thing. It went here and then it hit that bumper. That's that big damage that we took. So I think we'll take it to DTM when it's back in LA, and we'll get this thing touched up a little bit. It's my baby. And she's taking it to the beauty. We'll do a DB party or something. Put PPS to the tracks. How many kilometers on this thing now? It's got 33,000 miles now. Oh, look at that. Yeah.
Alright, final day in Canada. Gotta want it, Adam. Gotta want it. Let's get that clean sweep. Today's challenge is going to be a bit of a risky one though, because if I could overshare, I've not pooped for about 2 days now. Luckily, Mrs. Beardo has packed me some spare undies when I go on these trips, so if the worst happens, it's not the end of the world. Alright, this is today's challenge. Not a small one, I think you could all agree. Chef sounds cheap, is it? Nice smile on him. Nice neat and tidy beard. Challenge. Okay. Alright, no worries. Did you just say, do you want something to eat?
Yeah, I forget it.
Well, like an appetizer. It looks pretty big. I think I'll skip the appetizer. Just a glass of water is fine. It's pretty hot today. I don't fill up on water though. This one's a big one. Kind of like the sports bar equivalent of trying the chocolate factory. You can see the kitchen through these little observatory windows. So it's you look like you're posing for a picture there. So it's it's pretty much a burger, right? But it's the pan
so
pizzas.
Think of a McDonald's Big Mac.
Yeah.
But done with pizzas.
Right. Okay.
So 3 10-inch pizzas, 2 burger patties in between, cheese, bacon, lettuce, tomato, all the good stuff.
How big are the burger patties?
Roughly about 2.5 3 pounds a piece.
All right. Okay. Cool. It's gonna be tough. Luckily, I got a high table, so if I need to stand up, I can do so. If I do that though, you know I'm in big trouble. Flipping it. Scared? No, I'm scared. If I need a hug, yeah, halfway through. I got you. This is gonna cripple me. The burger patties aren't even, they're like really thick. They're like 2 inches thick or something. Come on, I can do it, I can do it. Oh my goodness.
Are you ready, sir?
Ready as I'll ever be, I think.
I give you the Purgatory Challenge.
Purgatory, I get it. That's a good pun, that's my kind of good thing.
Beer beats food. He's an international food eater. Food blogger.
I've never done before. International food eater. Quite like this. Quite like it.
You're from the UK, US, Canada, Europe. You've been all over.
You think I can do it? I'll take that as a no. So today I'm at a place called Public House Social and Eatery, and it's in Sylvan Lake, which is kind of just west of Red Deer, and I'm taking on the Purgatory Challenge. It's a play on words, purgatory, burger, and it's a humongous burger.
You've got 3 10-inch pizzas, 2 10-inch burger patties, 8 pieces of cheese, 10 pieces of bacon, lettuce, all the good fixings.
Alright, I give my...
Okay, so pretend this is your car. Your insurance will pay for everything, right? Well, if you have a standard policy.
I own a 2003 Terminator Cobra, and it's about to get a whole lot cooler. And no, I'm not talking about how I made the car run cooler by fixing the overheating issue it had when I bought it. That ended up being the engine coolant cap and lower.
Piece of cheese, 10 pieces of bacon, lettuce, all the good faces.
Alright, I give my best shot. And nobody's done it yet, right?
No, sir.
Not one single person has done it.
We even had a farm team, CFL football player try it, and he got maybe halfway through it. So.
Yeah, a football player trying to get through halfway, right? I've got to do it then. Okay, right. In that case, without further ado, this is Big Mix Food, and this is the Burgatory Challenge. Who's gonna do it? I've got a second plate, because I'm probably going to need it, so I'll put that there.
So let's go in 3, 2, let's eat.
And you get 1 hour, right?
1 hour, sir.
Right, now let the burger breathe. That's going to be key. Do you have a fork or a spoon or anything that I can use to dig food? Do you reckon I could roll it like this? What do you think? It's really hot.
Yeah, but if you're gonna eat this much grub, better hot than cold, that's what I always say. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode. Buckle up. I warn you, this is your official disclaimer. It's about to get messy. Oh yeah.
There you go, Miss Sir. She's probably a little warm, so.
Thanks, man. Thank you. Now we're rolling. Plenty of steam coming off it. Steam with the green stuff does it.
Yeah, I think we can probably dispatch of the single token, if rather large, let's leave on top, leaving just a humongous pile of delicious cholesterol to finish. I think this lady's got any words of inspiration for me.
Don't want to do it?
Hey, there we go. She did have some words of encouragement for me. That's the confidence I could have used in for my parents, my childhood. Maybe I wouldn't have ended up there. Who knows? My mum doesn't watch that. My mum doesn't watch my videos. She doesn't care. About now, you're starting to get an idea probably for the size of the burger pies, which is the biggest problem. 2.5 to 3 pound pies, which is not really helpful in its vagueness, but fortunately it's kind of crumbling up a little bit. It's quite easy to eat.
I need to let it breathe when this is so hot.
Yeah, you already said that, punk. Yeah, clean up your mess. This isn't local Weatherspoons. I don't want to see you eat like a pig. Inevitable though, it's kind of breaking up.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Really bad pages impression. Yeah, I mean, I think I've said it's not like 3 times though, but it was pretty low.
It's hot.
Time's your appointment.
5.
You have to go over here, wait until 4:30, and then you come back up with your truck.
Okay, let me scan it real quick. Thank you.
Yep.
4:30.
Yep.
Okay. Anybody behind? I can just back up.
Go ahead, back up. So it's a good day today. Well, that's outstanding. That's outstanding. Yeah, next time keep your mouth shut. Come talk to me. That's it. Yeah, you're black. What do you think they think? That's exactly what they think. She said you're gonna get violent. What else do black people do? Get violent. That's it.